There will be sound and commentary. Zach, give me just a moment, bud. They have not started yet that I'm aware of. I believe they are just. Oh, I might be lying. I thought they were taking a minute to. Mr. Emmett was taking a minute to practice. Please do forgive me, guys. Good morning, Zach. How you doing, bud? I was literally trying to give him a moment. Emmett just walked in the door just a minute ago, so I do apologize for my my misunderstanding there. Okay, thank you, Kelly. And guys, ignore that bracket. We're gonna get the appropriate bracket for y'all. But yeah, good morning, Zach. How's the fam bam doing, brother? Hope y'all are well and blessed. Let me get. Should be good. Sorry, Kelly's just helping get us some stuff up and running here. I need to make my quick post as well, guys. Guys, for everybody tuning in here, give me just a moment. I'll give you a quick little rundown as for what is going on today and how this tournament is working as well. Good try by Mr. Emmett on that one. And please do me a favor, guys. Make sure you get the stream shared out for me as well. Hey, glad they're doing great, brother. Look at J Money with a great run right there, by the way. That was nice. Good out. Very, very good out. All right, let me get it shared out on my other page. I need to adjust that camera a little bit too. Sorry, guys. I feel like that's a little. There we go. That should be a little better. All right, I think we're in a good spot now. Hey, Mama Lane in here going for J Money. There you go. Mama Lane, how you doing, my dear? Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning to you. Zach already in here. Who else is already in here, guys? Let me know. Don't forget, we are live, of course, on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, their YouTube, and my YouTube as well, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. I'm your streamer and commentator for this wonderful first time ever Jacksonville 8-Ball Invitational. And this is going to be an exciting day. There are 3 tier groups, and each of the groups are playing for at least $500 added. So Jacksonville APA has put in $500 extra dollars into the pot. Every player today is paid a $20 entry fee to play. And all that money will be paid out, I believe, to the top 4, if I remember correctly here. I'll confirm with Kelly here in a moment once she gets on stream with me. And then there is also some Q-Tech True Woods and Q-Tech SVB Qs as well that are up for grabs too, and I'll let you know which tier is getting which. But I believe for this tier to start off the day, this is a Q-Tech True Wood that is up for grabs. Hey, Caitlin, how you been, my dear? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. And good morning to you as well, Mama Lane. Look at J Money on this roll right here. He's in prime position right now. Wow. 2 rails, get back below that 8 ball. He's in great shape for it. Wow, very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Going for that top right-hand corner pocket. Ooh, he's going to baby it in. Is it going to be enough? No, it is going to rattle. Chad, I know I was busy for a moment, but I think that was the break and run right there. I think that was for a break and run. That would have been amazing. Wow. What a strong showing by J Money right here. First thing in the morning. Good job. Very nicely done. I looked at J Money today. I said, you know what? Don't worry about making Logan Lane proud. Make me proud today. Oh, man. I love Justin. I have to pick on him from time to time, being previous teammates with him and everything. JT, right? That was a very nice break and run. I mean, I still like the speed he took the 8 ball at, realistically, and he's sitting in good position. You got to think Emmett's in a tough situation here. He's got to either play defense or step on the gas pedal and go 100 miles an hour and finish up the rest of this run. What a bank, though. Wow, that may actually get him right back in this. That top right-hand corner pocket spotted by the 8 ball. So he does not have that as any opportunity here. He's going to be below everything else if he goes for the 5 first. Yeah, I like this. I think he should probably do the handy-dandy potential 3-railer here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's going to go straight for the 1 already. I thought he was going to close out with the 5 here. I'm a little worried about his lead for the 5. Ooh. Goodness gracious. Drifted all the way over. Well done, Emmett. Well done. Emmett has responded in kind. That bank shot was so critical. So critical here for the win here to take back the lead. And he closes out. Nicely done. Wow. EJ, what's going on, brother? He says, what game is this? This is 8 ball, my friend. It's so funny, EJ, that you asked that, by the way, because Kayla's like, see, she's like, I made a scene for everyone, so that way it shows us 8 ball and which skill level, so that way we may or may not get those questions on stream. I was like, no, we're still going to get the question on stream. I promise you, somebody won't see it. Oh, man, that's hilarious. EJ, how you doing this morning, brother? I know, you didn't see the 8 ball. You're good, brother. You're good. It was just a funny conversation that Kelly and I had this morning. She worked hard on this this background. I told her I really like the style of this one since it's, you know, just the single player names. JT said this is cool. Good was going to come and join me. Aren't you playing in this event, EJ? When are you playing, sir? Are you in the 8 ball or 9 ball side? I thought I saw your name on the list before. I do need to get the bracket, though. Let me see where they have the bracket listed. So that way I can get this get that pinned up for us. Tomorrow, nice. There you go. Trying to find the online bracket, guys. As soon as I can find it, I'll get it for you. I promise you. But yeah, it's all 8 ball today, though. So we got the 6-7 starting now. We got the 4-5 starting at noon, and at 1 o'clock we got the 2-3 starting. Yes, sir. It is 1-1. Thank you. Sorry. Trying to handle a couple other things here. I'm trying to really just locate the bracket so for you guys. Give me 1 second. There we go. Kelly looking out for me here. There we go. There we go. Now y'all got the bracket. Should come through on all ends at this point for you guys. Sorry about that.
4-5 group. If you are in the room and you would like to
Rachel, I
come
love
check
that.
in, you can do
Rachel
that
said my
now.
annoying
That's
big
the
brother. Let's go, J
4-5
Money.
group. If you are playing in
Sounds
the
like the 4-5s are
U or
getting checked in right
1
now
o'clock
as we speak.
group, your practice tables are 7
J
through
Money with such a
20.
beautiful cut right there.
7
Goodness
through
gracious.
20 are your practice tables.
He is showing up and showing
We
out,
are
man. I know
only
Emmett did a
checking
great
in
job
the
taking
4-5
advantage
group right now.
just a moment ago of the hung up 8-ball, but Justin has a really strong showing right now. This is good. This is a good matchup between these two gentlemen. Oh, wow, yeah, I saw him already putting his hands up here. Looks like the angle was off just a little bit. He wouldn't like that leave on the 8-ball anyways, but 4 balls left for Emmett before getting to the 8, and the run is on for sure. He's got great opportunity here. Ash has a couple different ways he can go after this. Kind of like leaving the 14 as my last ball potentially, just because the 4 is blocking that top right-hand corner pocket. So if you ended up using the 9 and being below the 8, that could be detrimental. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with the 9 and work my way from there, but I think I'm definitely leaving that 14 to be able to take the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Slow down a little bit. Amazing, too. He didn't even hit that hard. That thing went really fast. Yeah, guys, if y'all get a chance to today, don't hesitate to come on by. We'll be here all day streaming. We're going to give you as much of the tournament as we can, and, of course, the finals for sure. And luckily, with them being staggered the way they are, we should be able to have all finals on their own, and that way you guys get all the streaming commentary. I don't agree with this. It's tough for him to get back down. Yeah, he's going to have to make a lot happen there. Even if it was pocketed, that cue ball still only would have been about halfway down the table. He would have probably had to play defense on his 11 there if I had to take a guess. Now, the leave is good, though, because J Money's in a bit of a predicament here, unless he so chooses to do a bank, but I was going to say I'd be really surprised if he goes for a bank. Not a bad leave either, kind of leaving Emmett with the same similar idea here. Another pink shot up for grabs. Now, I don't know who that is here with Emmett today in the top right with him, but he does have he's got somebody here supporting him for sure today. I love seeing it. Love when we got friends and family coming on through. That leave will do. That leave will do. Justin has now got to drain this all the way down. Now the 8 is open though, so if Justin can walk this dog, which is it's a tougher shot. He's pretty close to that 4, so it's really tough with the angle. It's not impossible, but if he gets this, that cue ball should pop back out, kind of centerish of the table here, and that 8 definitely goes by in that same bottom right hand corner pocket. This is just a very tough shot. He could choose to go defense here too. He's doing a good job, really taking an extra moment here. Yeah, I like the safety as well, JT. I like it as well. I think, yep, I was about to say, I think he's going to go for it, though, and he drains it beautifully. Cue ball ended up way further on that left-hand side. I figured it would have had a little more bounce over. So, give me 1 second, guys. That was a great out by J Money. Nicely done here, bringing it up 2-1 here. Back to an even race. Both gentlemen needing 3 racks left in this first battle. Hey, Jules Rivera Sr., what's going on, sir? He said, let's go, Justin. Straight shooter. There you go. Thompson here as well, rooting on J Money. Smile like a donut. Yeah, JT, I definitely liked your idea of doing a safety behind your own ball. I kind of thought that's the way he was going to go for a split second. So like instantly when he got to the table, I was like, no, he's gonna go for draining it. And then when he got back up for a second, he stared down at the other 2 balls left on the table, and I was like, I may be wrong about this. And then you mentioned in there about doing the safety, and I'm like, yeah, that's definitely the call. I like that option. So he shot good, shot really good. What's crazy is he almost had a break run. I mean, it could be 3-0 right this very second. Emmett did a great job punishing him for it, though. He had a hard run ahead of him. I think there were still 5 of his object balls on the table when he did so. So he ran through the rest of his object balls during rack number 2 and tied it up 1-1. So for anybody just joining us today, guys, we'll be doing live stream here today, all day here at Beaches Cue Ball. And this is the first time ever for the Jacksonville Invitational. Now, you can get here in 2 different ways. The first and more so, I'm going to say, kind of primary way per se right this second was for you to actually go through the MVP tournament and be a quarterfinalist or better, and that got you an invite into this as well. The second way was for bounty matches, so whenever they do post those up here and list bounty matches as an option for you, if you take on the person on that night here or win the bounty match at hands and you are the bounty, either way, whoever wins that matchup also got an invite to this event as well. So. Yeah, Mama Lane, that was a nice shot. Jesse over here says Mr. J Money's got action. I like that. Brian, what's going on, brother? I see you in there as well, man. How you doing today? Sam, what's going on? Good morning to you. And guys, I know there's quite a few y'all in stream. Are any of y'all participating in the tournament today or tomorrow? Who all's coming up here to be in the tournament? Oh, I see Dave Andrasco has entered the Cue Ball building. One of the owners of Cue Ball and Beaches Cue Ball here, for those that don't know. Nice little pull bucket right there. Yeah, Justin, I mean, the doors weren't open that early. It was just a few minutes before 10 o'clock. Justin got some good practice in earlier. He's doing really good. Hey, I see Ben and April walking through the door. Chris is coming in sight for skill level 2 threes. Nice. There are open, guys, if y'all are a part of this tournament, there are open practice tables. They are using 5 of the tables right this very moment for these matches. So pretty much all the rest of them, that leaves you a lot of tables open for practice sake. So I'm surprised he missed that 6 ball. I am surprised. It was a tight cut, though. Very tight cut. And it may need to leave that 13 alone because of where the 8 is. That really is playing a good blocker for him. It needs to work through a little bit of his problem. Nice situation going on with the 6 and 11 that may be able to slow Justin down. And guys, don't let the score fool you, by the way. It is a 5-4 overall race here. So it is actually a tied game right this very moment. Justin may be able to get his 6 out of that situation here in just a second. I wonder if he can actually... Yeah, I think the 1-7 situation is just fine. It's all about getting around for the 6 or getting a breakout. Hey, Miss Rachel, good luck to you today, my dear. Going to be exciting to see here. I did a post on my Facebook page the other day as well here. I totally forgot to ask a lot of people, but it seems like we got So many great people going to Vegas this year. Very, very excited for the show out for Jacksonville and Vegas. It's going to be a really, really good time. And most of those events are, we're, a month away right now? Less than a month away. See Justin kind of thinking through this 6-ball situation. It's definitely in a predicament. I think the bank is there though. I think it's tight, but I think the bank's there. I just heard somebody else behind me again saying they went to the wrong cue ball. That is the most common mistake. That may not be a bad leave. Honestly, if I was Emmett here, I'd probably just go ahead and drain my 9 all the way down. That way, even if I miss, I'll just rattle in the pocket and take that over. But she better get a cue ball to kick over to the left just a little bit here. Kind of a win-win situation. If he makes it, he still continues on his path. If he misses, he should tie everything up. Uh-oh. No rail, no rail, no rail. J Money confirmed winning this ball in hand. Yep, good job on Justin making sure to confirm here. That is a major bummer. Now the plus side again is that that 13 and 9 baller definitely playing blocker and causing issues with that 8, but it's tough, man. You give a skill level 7 ball in hand, even with a tough situation, and they only have one other object ball left on the table before the 8. That's definitely problematic. So then they can start kind of manipulating the table as they so please. Be careful with that. He's gonna one rail this over and kick into that 8 some. Ooh. Oh, he's got a window. I didn't think he had the window there. Nicely done. Oh, this would be a great play if he gets this. Good out by Justin, man. I tell you, him and Emmett both have done very well at punishing the other for simple mistakes here. Emmett trying for a defense there / towards that side pocket with his 9 ball. And just a very unfortunate ball in hand situation. Justin now 2 racks away. Emmett 3 racks away. Still in one's game right this very second in the first round of the 8-ball Jacksonville Invitational here. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you guys are here with me. Name's Tim Jones, and you're here at my my home location, Jacksonville APA, home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Glad everybody's here. We're already getting a little bit of a crowd around the arena table here, and it's going to be a absolute outstanding. Here, let me get myself a little louder here for you guys. It might be a little quiet here. It's going to be absolutely an outstanding day of billiards play, and I'm excited to see what they continue to do with this as well. So I feel like this event's gonna continue being added on. Also want to give a huge 8-ball got some good movement there towards that left-hand side pocket, but I also want to give a huge thank you to Q-Tech as well. That is the official sponsor for the Jacksonville Invitational here, in which there is 6 beautiful cues, brand new in box, wrapping still all on them, hanging right over there by the wonderful trophies here to the right of me near the arena table. But there is 3 True Woods and 3 of the Shane Van Boning cues as well. And actually, if I remember correctly, I believe it's each of the Shane cues are, actually I think all 6 of them are unique. I don't think any of them are the same color or anything. All right, Emmett on a run here, looking to take out solids. Ooh, going for the combo. Still completely open here. J Money could choose to go for solids as well. They both might be eyeing for that just because of where the 15 mile is in reference to the 8 on that left-hand side of the table. A good make there on the right-hand side pocket by J Money. Everything's stuck up a little bit, though. This is a major cluster. Majority of it towards the bottom left-hand side of the table, that bottom left-hand quadrant, in fact. I'm assuming we might see a few more defensive plays here before this rack is said and done. Great shot by Justin, though, again on that right-hand side pocket. Nice little back cut on the one ball.
As fast as we're going to try and move them today.
I see Jack's over here wearing a referee vest for us, trying to watch some hits for us today. Thank you, Jack, for helping out. That was so funny. Jack just said he was MVP on Friday night until he started putting classes on how to scratch on every other shot. Oh, we're going to get hit watched. I think Jack said he couldn't tell, so the shot goes to the player. Looked like a potential bad hit, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, Dell, I got you for the bracket, bud. Right there. Links coming through to you right now. JacksonvilleAPA.com/Jack's Invitational.
There you go. Thank you so much. You're welcome. We'll announce it over the loudspeaker when you have to nudge us. Thank you so much.
Hey, my pleasure, Dell. Thank you for being here, brother. Yeah, this cluster's just gotten worse on this. I have a feeling we're going to have another 4 or 5 plus innings unless one of these two guys can really figure out this situation. Oh, almost scratches there. Gets a little love from the pocket point, shoots back down. Both players trying to be cautious here because if you do too much of a breakout here, you're gonna kind of scatter everything and open up the table for your opponent. Hey, Wayne Kelly, not too much, brother. How you doing today, sir? Good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you tuning in, joining in on the stream. Williams got a little bit more of an opportunity here. I like where that 11 ball, or I'm sorry, the 13 ball is, forgive me. He'll be able to take that towards the bottom right-hand corner, and depending on how he wishes to manipulate this a little bit, he should start having eyes on the, no, that is the 11 ball, forgive me, 13's at the top. Should start having eyes on that 13, 10, and 14 situation there. That's towards the left-hand side pocket. Jason said, thanks for the stream, Tim. Jason, thank you for being here supporting the stream, brother. My pleasure, man. It's my honor to be here. For anybody that's kind of new to some of my live stream stuff, Jacksonville APA is my home. This is where I play out of and where I enjoy and get to know this wonderful community more and more and more as I continue to get to stream events. Oh, that cue ball's still flying a lot. Man, of all the leaves, he just did not need to get on top of that. He had to control that just a little bit better. He is going to jack up on this. Oh, no, he's looking elsewhere. I kind of like this option because even if he doesn't make it again, it should hide it a little bit. I don't think there's going to be a window of opportunity for J Money. He'll have to go kick at something. And especially if he makes contact with that 4, sends it over further. It does not, but gets close to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. That's a great leave. Very well done by Mr. Emmett. Wayne, you said chilling on the couch there, brother. Man, I hope you're having a blessed day. Hope you are, brother. It's definitely a good day to stay inside. We'll see if it rains and storms again, but man, yesterday was so hot. Good try by Justin here. Unfortunate scratch there and the foul. Also, too, guys, just in case the rules are not clear, because we did have it asked earlier as well, this is normal APA league rules. There's no modified races. There's no specialty modified rules. All the normal rules that we're used to having for league nights are the normal rules here. There was a question earlier about if you could, if you do the jump and stuff. And with the exception of Masters, you can jump in APA, of course, while the host location allows it, but it is a full queue jump. You cannot go breaking down queue, getting actual jump queue out, none of that. But yeah, Yeah, normal rules here for today and tomorrow. Keep in mind, we'll be doing all 8 ball today and all 9 ball tomorrow. Hey, Dave. Good morning. Justin gonna try to masse around this. Wow, it just didn't take. Another scratch here. Scratch ain't to be expected, but just a few more innings is to be expected, that's for sure. That is for sure. This table's still quite a mess. All right, what is that? The 9, 15, and 7 and 6 just still really bundled up. At least there's a home location, not an easy shot, but there's a home location for the 14 towards the top left. And then looks like the 10 ball up there towards the very top short rail. Wesley saying APA needs to adopt a push rule and 9 ball. Low ranks get hooked. It's ball in hand for sure. High ranks get hooked, and the other player can run out. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about it at all, Wesley. I wonder too, as times continue changing for us, and especially with the APA, right? We've seen rules and things get adopted and changed and stuff. But it'd be interesting to see what the future holds for sure. Oh, thought it was about to clip that last stripe there at the top short rail. That it just drove on by, and I thought it was about to scratch for him. So he's got a little bit more breathing room, but Justin does as well. So the 6 ball kind of looking like the problem out of any of them here. I would be surprised if we don't see a defense here. He might just go straight for it, but I feel like he needs to start thinking defense real fast here. Now we got back below it. He's going to keep the gas pedal going. Wes says been working on my hook 9 ball breaks. That's too funny, brother. Oh, man. I had a couple of those the other night when I was playing, too. Where, like, if I didn't make anything on the break, I was just, for some reason or other, guaranteeing that I was hooking the opponent.
Next time, just give Nancy the phone.
Man, he is running this really well. Jay says, I agree, the push-out space rule, they're missing out in APA. Yeah, definitely. Again, it definitely would be interesting to see. Like I said, there's definitely been rules that have been adopted and changed as the years have gone by. So. Good speed. Ooh, little drama llama right there for that top right-hand corner pocket. And now he is in a little bit of a predicament here with what to do on this 8 ball. Yeah, I hear you on that, Wesley. I'm not even higher ranked, but if I played a higher rank and I've had that happen, it definitely can feel very daunting. Very daunting.
So you're going to start. We're going to do a players meeting in about 5 minutes or so, and then we'll announce your matches and what table you're going to be on. Yep. I'll announce.
Very nice out by Mr. Emmett. Great run. Good bank right there at the end. Sorry, guys. Looking at my phone for a split second here. Sorry about that, Mr. Emmett. But he is really giving Justin a good run for his money, man. Emmett's got to be very proud with how he's showing up. I mean, he did a great job again punishing Justin for a missed break and run situation here, and he did very good finishing up that run out. I really thought a defense may be the better call, but he kept the gas pedal on, and he landed each of those shots just beautifully. So very nicely done. Now I've got to see Emmett play a little bit, but I'm getting to see a clearer side to his skill here and how well he plays. Very, very solid skill level 6 player. Ooh, 8 ball again, drifting towards that top or that left-hand side pocket. Good try, but here we are with the clusters again. Goodness gracious, looks almost like a weird trick shot drill set up. Looks like one of each was made. So he'll still have his choice here. Looks like he's going for stripes. for the 9 bottom left and gets it.
That first winner, man, is going to be inside or not. The walk from the car.
Guys in chat, I'd love to know, too, your opinion here as well for the skill level brackets. There's, of course, the choice between the Truewood cues and the SVB cues. Which one would you prefer to have? Are you a bigger fan of the Truewoods, or are you a bigger fan of the SVBs? And again, huge shout out to Q-Tech for providing the cues. 6 total cues provided for this tournament between 8 ball and 9 ball. There will be 6 total winners, $500 additional added every single bracket by Jacksonville APA, plus their $20 entry fee for every player that's playing today. So that's going to go in the pot as well. Oh, I see Vinny walking over. I think Vinny was against Miss Samantha Shea, I believe, so he got the win. I'll try to keep you guys up to date with those. I don't know how the score was, but I'll try to keep you guys up to date with those as I see him come on over. I think Jesse's opponent didn't show, so I don't think Jesse played this first round. And I believe, if I see correctly, no, I don't see Carlos over there. I know, I think Katrino and Carlos were playing earlier. Him with a bit of predicament here. Really doesn't have a lot to go for. He's got a potential combo if that's what he's shooting for, but yeah, he was going for it and nails it perfectly. What a shot by Emmett. Nicely done. Wow. Oh, your cousin Stephen Hunt. Nice. Very cool, Dale. Very, very cool. Let's see. Steven's on table 2. I can't really see what's going on down there, but they're still playing it out right this second.
A lot of people move up, and then they go back down, and then the second time they move up is when it holds.
You couldn't play. You're at work. Understood, Dale. Well, sorry you're not here, man. Wish you were here competing today. Well, the table is completely open for Mr. Emmett here, and if he can succeed with this and get on the hill first, that's going to add some extra pressure over to Mr. J Money himself. I'm trying to decide on the run here. Slow down, cue ball. There we go. He's set up for it. Bill, great question. He says, how do the players get an invite to this tournament? So when you win MVP for your session, there is a MVP tournament. If you finish quarterfinalist or better in that tournament, you got an invite to this. And then also the bounty matches as well. Winning the bounty match got you an invite to this as well. Which I'm definitely hoping to see more bounty matches coming in the future, but we'll see what they choose, because like I said, I believe Mike and Kelly have a lot of plans for this event. I think this is going to turn out to be something that that is very coveted and look forward to every single year from this point forward. Hey, my pleasure, Bill. Appreciate you being here in the stream, man. Thank you for joining in. And what an out by Mr. Emmett. Nicely done. He has showed up and showed out. Even after being a few minutes late, not getting any time on the table here, he's got a strong showing today for sure. Very well done. Let's take a look a little bit on how he's breaking. 'Cause he's getting movement on that 8 ball. In fact, both players have towards that. From this point of view, it's the right hand side pocket. From this point of view, left of Justin. but both players have been breaking fairly well in terms of getting some movement on the 8 ball. Justin's breaks have been a little better for a spread. All right, here we go. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a better spread on this one. Yeah, not nearly as clumped up. In fact, you almost got a pretty good separation here. Quite a few of the stripes are towards the top half of the table, more solids towards the bottom half of the table. Yeah, this rack could be pretty open for anyone. I don't expect this rack to take long. We'll see if maybe Emmett can respond in kind to Justin. Justin did again on rack number 2, almost had that break and run, and just the very small hang up on the 8 ball. He did really good though. It was very impressive break and run. Very, very impressive. Hey Joshua, great question. This is strictly for Jacksonville APA, sir. As for right now, not to say something like that may or may not change in the future. So I don't want to misquote anything and tell you that in one way or another. Subject to change. I know Mike and Kelly, like I said, have a lot of plans for the future of this tournament, and I tell you what, I'll read you verbatim what Mike said to me as well here, which I think is something important to note here. But let's see here. Their goal is to turn this event into the premier singles event in Jacksonville. So.
If you didn't hear that, that was 8-ball skill level 4-5 group. Please head this direction to table 7 for your players
I've not
meeting.
actually heard of 2-foul there, Jimmy. And Jimmy, how you doing
meeting.
this morning? Good morning to you. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, make sure and stay tuned. I'll see if there's any beans Kelly's willing to spill for us later today as for what maybe some of the future plans are for this tournament, what they're maybe considering and stuff. She's still busy trying to make sure to get all the rounds rolling and stuff. The next bracket, which is the 4-5s, will be starting here in just a moment. I see them gathering all up here. I see some good faces in the crowd as well. That is a tough group. That is a really tough group. All right, J Money's turn to get through a little bit of this run. Luckily, the 6 did get tied up on that 15. He's still got some breathing room. I think he can take that one left-hand side pocket. Yeah, take the 5 in the right-hand side pocket if he can get back below a little bit.
8-4-5 group, if you can't hear me, come closer.
Yeah, he's got a nice run potential here. Everything is really spaced out. 8's home is that bottom left-hand corner pocket, so good opportunity here to say the least.
Am I too loud for you?
You're good. Yeah.
Welcome, congratulations on making
Kelly's doing the players meeting right now for the 4-5s.
group of the weekend. There was a potential.
Josh says, well, if it ever opens up to other regions, I'd definitely travel to play. Absolutely, brother. I like that, man. Josh, where are you at?
Right now we're sitting at 22.
Forgive me because I know I've talked to you before, but I just don't remember where you're located at. One thing I would say is make sure and follow Jacksonville APA's Facebook page. And that'd be one of your best ways to find out in case anything like that ever changes.
So we're kind of holding. We're going to start you guys just a couple minutes later to see if some of those who registered walk in, see what bracket size we need.
Fort Worth, there we go. Okay.
Beyond that, you guys have some exciting stuff today. This is the 4-5 tier championship plaque or champion plaque. You guys are playing for this True Wood.
Hey, Jess, what's going on, my dear? Nice little bump into the other stripe here. As we have a huge opportunity to see our very first live stream match go hill. Let's see if J Money can make that come to fruition. And he does, just like clockwork there. Nicely done here. Great matchup between these two gentlemen. One rack to rule them all. Let's see how this thing finishes up. But very well played. Very, very well played. Both gentlemen really, really taking it to the other. Again, any sort of minor situations, minor misses and stuff like that. With exception of one rack where it was a major cluster, but both gentlemen have been playing very, very well here. J Money with a good smile on his face here. I'm I'm assuming Mr. Emmett's got a good smile on his face as well here. Both have been very kind-hearted about this situation. And what a knockout, very first round battle here. This is good. Yeah, it was a very smart run, wasn't it? Yep, Lexa said nice run. Yep. Yeah, it was very well played, very well handled. 2-foul 9 ball just allowed a shooter to push out at any time in the match. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of that one, Jimmy, to be honest with you. I don't think I'd be a fan of that one. All right, ball in hand. Now this is ball in hand right after the break, so it is behind the kitchen, as we call it here, or the second diamond. So he's got quite a few choices here. Chat, which way would y'all go? You going solids or stripes?
If you have someone here that can keep score for you, they need to keep score of all innings.
My only issue is that main cluster here towards the bottom half of the table here. This cluster right here is really my question as for which way I would really want to go overall. I think I kind of agree with them with going solids, just because the 6 and 3 are on the outside of that situation. Alexa says stripes on that one here. Yeah, I like the side pocket placements of a couple of them, especially with them being closer to the 8 ball for stripes as well. And it's always a question too, right? What you feel more comfortable with. You got to go with the runs you feel more comfortable with. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Josh, was because the cluster. I feel like because the 2 solids are on the outer part of that cluster, that 4-ball cluster, I felt like that was the better call overall. But I don't blame people going for stripes as well. Again, that 13 is playing a little tie up here towards that bottom left-hand corner pocket. If that 13 wasn't there, I would probably say solids without any doubt in my soul.
It does. You want to talk about it? You want to talk about it? I'll talk to you about it. I'll talk to you about it.
We will call your matches here. It's 11:58. We'll probably get you guys going by about 5 after or so once we get that bracket sorted out.
Nice little break there. He's going to have eyes on the 3-ball, but I don't know what he's going to do about the 6. I don't think there's room unless he just lets to take over that bottom left-hand corner pocket. But
Winners should bring back up the score sheet so we can get the next matches called.
Alden, great question. Is there any singles boards up there today? Still trying to qualify for 9-ball? I don't think there's going to be singles boards. I will confirm with Kelly in just a moment here to make sure. Now, the reason why I don't think there is because Beaches Cue Ball does have a normal Saturday tournament as well, and I know we're already going to be going later into the day regardless. So I'd be really shocked if there was even extra tables for any singles boards, just to be upfront with you. But I will get confirmation for you. Good question, Alden. I appreciate you asking that, brother. So if you give me one moment here, as soon as this rack is over, I will get you that confirmation. Actually, let me go and ask right now. 1 second. Yeah, just as I thought here. There's just way too many matches to go through. So no go on the singles boards today, though. Now, with that being said, there may be some coming up in the week after, though, because we got the Elite Cup next weekend. So we got a good stream for you this weekend. We got Elite Cup next weekend, and then I'll be going around and doing some traveling for some other tournaments after that.
Okay.
But yeah, we may see what happens next weekend, though. Again, we'll get you a word out as soon as we know for sure, one way or the other.
Each of these squares is one rack of pool. Every time the bottom player.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. And then asking if he's playing with a house cue. So I don't know what cue Mr. Emmett has. It does resemble a house cue, but I don't remember him going over to one of the racks and get one. Like I believe that's what he's always played with. So I don't know if that's just an older cue that's made to look like a house cue or what cue type it is that he has. But it definitely resembles one for sure.
See that little colored rectangle?
Yeah, like this. Here's a link to the entire bracket there. It'll have all the brackets there on the one web page for you.
Thing on innings is since that bottom player won that rack, it was still their turn going into the next one. So they didn't mark an inning there when the rack ended because that person was still at the table shooting. So they broke, and if they broke dry, then you mark.
I'm interested to see how J Money completes this run here. He's got 3 stripes there right above the 4-ball, close to that top short rail. And he's got this wonderful 13 that's kind of center of the table here, leaving him with great options with it. But It's a real question here. How do you worry about the rest of this run? I think I just roll up on this and work towards playing potential defense. I think he's got angle to be on the left-hand side still with that 9 and 10 and kind of just use that 9-10 and play defensive here. No, he fires it.
Right?
Oh, unfortunately here, it jiggles out of the top left-hand corner pocket. Not a bad leave, though. Emmett will have eyes on the 6th ball. He can go bottom right with that. But that 4 really does not have a good confirmed home right this second here. Now, somehow or another, he could get to the left-hand side of that 4 ball. That top right-hand corner pocket would be just fine, but he's got a very small window to give himself a good opportunity on it. He's going to try for it, though. I think I see him putting a good amount of bottom and outside here. Yeah, he was pulling it back. He gets the bank shot. I don't think that's what he was going for initially here, but he pulled it so far back, though. I think he's hooked. Man, I cannot believe how well he just pulled that ball back. Very well done. But unfortunate with the leave here, just I didn't think he could pull it that far.
Not yet. We're about to fix the bracket. We had some not show, so we're reorganizing.
No, he could still clip the 4. Oh, 8 gets a lot of movement. Oh, that's going to cause problems up there. Oh, man. And that 8 is in Troubleville. I almost wonder if Justin should just go and take his 13 regardless now. This rack just got real interesting real fast. Guys, take a look at that mess. I mean, that is... Probably I'm going to mess with y'all's eyes for just a moment here, but... I mean... Look at that situation right there, guys. Wow. Wow, wow. What a leave. Get to see some of the people on the sidelines here. This is one of those situations. Take a mental image at the time in the stream right now. Definitely something that, depending on how this goes, you need to go back and rewatch. This is not a predicament I would ever want to wish to be in here. He is going to go and slow the pace down a little bit, play defense. Cue ball's going to pop out just a tiny bit, but looks like you got a good defense there. Emmett's going to have a choice here. Now, keep in mind, one of the fun defensive shots you can always do and go with here is you can always just hand your opponent ball in hand if you want to and you don't want to mess with anything. I don't know if he's going to go that route or not here. I think he may still go for a one-rail kick if he can't see a glimpse of it. Yeah. He's going to try to go and thread in between the short rail and the stripes there. Yep, ball in hand here. Ends up making both his and Justin's. I think he's going to boil down to the 9 ball here. I think Justin may have to go after the 11 first towards the top right, then the 10, and then go after the 9, top right again. Unless there's room for that 9 to come on by. Yeah, he's trying to see if he can. He's trying to see if he can be above the 9 and go that way instead. I mean, best scenario for Justin is the fact that he's got ball in hand. Worst scenario is you're just kind of left with this discombobulated pile here. Yeah, there's not enough room for that 9 to go by the 8 in the pocket point by the look of it here. He could end up, maybe. No, there isn't enough room. I don't think he can do anything special there. He's going for the 9 ball first, so I think that is a wise decision. Okay, the run's open now. Great job, great shot by Justin. That may be the deciding factor right here. Very well played, if so. Way to work through that problem. Pulls back on it, calls 8, top left-hand corner pocket. And what an out, what a first battle. Wow, good first round battle right here. Justin J. Money, the Lamont. I don't know why I added that in there. Getting the win right here. My name is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool here. I'll be live with you guys throughout the entire weekend as we continue the battles and everything that's going on. If y'all will bear with me for just a moment here, let me find out if we are going to get another match going or if it's going to be a hot moment till the next match gets played. And then that way I'll let you know, guys, if I'm going to continue rebooting stream or what's going to happen here. But bear with me for just a minute here, guys, as we figure everything out. Make sure you stay tuned throughout the entire day as we go through the entire 8-ball Jacksonville Invitational for the first time ever here at Beaches Key Ball and on the live stream, guys. Appreciate y'all so much. Yeah, y'all make sure and give the love to J Money in there, man. That was a tough matchup for sure. Again, I just gave Mr. Emmett props too. He had a extremely strong showing, did very well, and Justin worked through that situation. That ball in hand was the favorable side of that last bit of that rack, but I mean he had to land that 9 ball. All it would have taken is if he riled that 9, it was over. It would have been done. So he handled it very well and did a great job. It was anybody's race there at the end, going hill, and again, can't ask for much more out of a first round matchup. So it's really cool to see. Really cool to see. Guys, Mike and Kelly are getting things figured out right this very moment here. I don't want to bother them. They're literally trying to get score sheets and stuff and things inputted into the brackets. So bear with me for just another moment here as I just keep things muted up. And that way I can let you guys know whether or not it's going to be, hey, it's going to be 30 minutes till the next matchup, or if we're just going to continue on with the stream. I have a feeling we're going to continue on with the stream, so I don't want you guys going anywhere. Just stay tuned. I'm just staying muted for the time being. That way none of the extra music bleeds through and everything while I'm not talking on the mic with you guys. But appreciate everybody that's already been here, already liked the stream, shared it out. Keep in mind, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Tim Jones, your streamer and commentator for this entire event. Appreciate you guys for being here so much. Yeah, guys, we're going to keep the live stream going here. They're going to have the next matchup here in just a couple minutes. So if y'all will just stay with me and stay tuned here, I'll be back as soon as the next stream goes, and I'll get the names and get everything updated for you guys. All right, guys. Up next on live stream, Mark versus Russell. Both gentlemen skill level 5s here, so we're switching on over to the other tier. This will be the first round of the skill level 5s. And so we got an even 4-4 race on our hands here. I'm getting everything updated here. One moment.
Connie and Susan, table 18. We will bring you your
There we
score
go.
sheets.
All right,
You can
guys.
just head that way.
Give us just a second
Connie
here,
and
waiting
Susan,
for
table
them to call it and
18.
send the people on
Rana
over.
and
Also, too,
Daniel
I do see
B.
both Billy and
Table
Lauren here for Obsessive
17.
Q Disorder. They're
Lisa
hanging out
and
today doing some
Lisa,
tip work
table
for you.
16.
And again,
Sean and
major,
Robert,
major,
table
major shout out. Thank you
15.
so much to Q Tech here for, of course,
Corey and
sponsoring this event.
Dan.
They have donated not one, not two,
The
not
other
three, but
Dan.
6
Anderson,
beautiful Qs.
table
3 of them are the
14.
SVB Qs, and 3 of them are the
Wendy
Truewood
and
Qs.
David,
Absolutely
table
phenomenal Qs.
13.
Yeah, Dell. It's the same bracket, same link. The link takes you directly to the web page here, and actually has the bracket for all of 8-ball and all of 9-ball for you. Now that bracket is being updated, so if you're on the web page, you're like, I don't see anything moving on it. You got to hit refresh on your web page, though. Got to hit refresh on your web page here. All right, waiting for these gentlemen to come here.
Is this the live stream?
Yes, sir. You're right here. Russell, if anybody wants to watch, it's Jacksonville APA on Facebook and YouTube.
Hey.
All right, Mark and Russell are entering the arena here, guys, as we get this next round started and underway here. Definitely let me know who you were cheering on for this battle.
Daniel Anderson has a bye.
And show the love and support here.
The only ones I have left are 19 and 20 right now.
Again, this is 2 skill level 5s, race to 4 for each. For anybody just joining us here, this is the first time ever for the Jacksonville Invitational here. Brought to you by Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool here at the one and only Beaches Cue Ball. Not the OG Cue Ball, Beaches Cue Ball, guys. As I've heard a couple people say today, the better cue ball. I was like, I like it. I love it when people love their pool halls, man. As the way to be. That is Russell on the left there, Mark on the right, and the gray. Actually, both of them kind of wearing gray shirts here. Guys, thank y'all again for everybody tuning in and enjoying the live stream. Keep in mind, next weekend we will be live for the Elite Cup as well. If my memory serves me correctly, I believe it is $3,000 up for grabs. $3,000 up for grabs here. I'll double check, make sure I'm not telling you guys wrong here in a second, but it's going to be a heck of a good time, to say the least. Let me see. Let me go pull it up on my end.
I was only thinking about 2, and I knew I had called B. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, $6,000 total purse here, so $3,000 for 8, $3,000 for 9-ball. One team takes all. There are some great teams in there too. Oh, goodness gracious. Wow. All right, looks like Mark won the lag here. Russell's going to start racking. Also, too, I've had the question brought up here live in person as well. These are normal APA rules here, nothing special about the rules, just the normal modified single elimination here. So you're guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice. And as the bracket progresses, there does come a time whenever, even if you're been on the winner's side, if you lose, you're out. Yep, and top 4 players will be taking home cash today.
26 players.
And all of the money is being added in, so $500 added per bracket. So that is $3,000 total added altogether. $500 per skill level bracket here. There's 3 brackets on each day, so 6 total. All right, we are underway here. Russell going to go with ball in hand, shoot the stripe here, left-hand side pocket here. Clips off the 7. I was afraid of him scratching right there, but he's got great eyes on that 10 ball next. Might be able to hold this just a little bit, pull back on it. He could just follow through as well, but oh, small miss right there. 5's going to be open up for Mr. Mark here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Hey, Naomi, what's going on, my dear? How you doing? Good. I was still saying good morning as a minute ago. It's afternoon now. Good afternoon to you. Hope everybody had a blessed evening and stuff like that as well. I got Ben and April over here on the sidelines. Ben throwing me up big hearts. Oh, I love it. All right, Mark is underway here. Got a little bit of breakout. I don't think there's enough room between the 7 and 2 for him to do a lot with it. He may need to go ahead and start working on either 7-2 or the 4 here. Either way, just get some sort of a breakout further, start making some progress. Matt Kennedy in chat says, let's go, Mark. Matt, what's going on, brother? How you doing today, man? Naomi, happy Saturday to you as well, my dear. Now, Naomi, are you in this tournament for tomorrow? I know we got the skill level, the 2-3s coming up. They'll be starting up in the next round coming. So their check-ins will be starting right about now. And then the 4-5s, as we can see here, the 4-5s have just started. And the second round of the 6-7s has begun as well. Let's see, looks like Carlos lost to Katrina there, so he's got a bye, so he moves on. Emmett is waiting on the winner between Steven and Brian. I think that's on table 2 still happening for the skill level 6-7s. Samantha Shea's waiting on her next opponent as well. She's got a bye. And give me 1 second. I got some more info coming to y'all. Ooh, for the 4-5s? Wow. Goodness gracious here. So, wow. This is amazing. So the 4-5s is the largest of the brackets. There was 26, I think, players for the 4-5 bracket here. So between the $500 that was added and the entry fees as well, first place is going to take home $500 cash and obviously that beautiful Q-Tech Q as well. On top of the gorgeous trophy, by the way, the gorgeous trophies, they have a beautiful piano finish along with, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, brother? Along with this beautiful red plaque that's on there. First, whoop, here. Oh, Mike's getting me some other information here. 1 second. Hey, Rich, how's it going? Jennifer, or Naomi said didn't get an invite. Matt, I'm glad you're enjoying the show, bro. Appreciate you being here. Oh, there we go. 6-7s as well. Oh, nice. Okay, so for the 4-5 bracket, first place will be, of course, $500. Second will be $250, and then third and fourth place will be $135. The skill level 6-7 brackets, first place will be $400, second will be $2, and third and fourth will be $800 or $80. Forgive me, I definitely had a zero there. Sorry. So 400, 200, and 80. And then for the 4-5s is 500, 250, and 135. Wow, goodness gracious. Talk about making a little extra cha-ching today. Definitely a good opportunity. What's up, brother? No, you can shake your hand. Good to see you, John. All right, ball in hand goes back to Mr. Mark here. Let's get back on the action. So he's looking at his run options here. I'm a little concerned about the 2. I'm assuming he's just going to roll forward, take the 1 here next in the bottom left. He rolled forward quite a bit. I don't know if he's going to go for that now. Might switch up to the 6. No, he's going to stick with the 1. Yeah, I guess my main concern is the 2 in this. He had a pretty good lead for it, though. He had a really good lead. Yes, sir. Thank you. Russell going for a little bit of a tough shot here, bottom right-hand corner, but he's got room to slide it by. Very close. Ends up making that 2-ball situation for Mark here, and Mark will definitely take that freebie. Real questions about him getting for the 6-ball. 1 and 4, just normal as pie here. Realistically, needs to be back up and around for that 6. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to get around. Ooh, close to that corner pocket. I don't think he has enough room to take it all the way top left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, it looks like he might have a little room, actually. It's kind of tough to tell. Yeah, he went for it. Oh, he's going to bunch up the stripes again. Russell's got to be cautious here to an extent. I like this option for sure because even if he misses, he's still good and he lands it perfectly. I think this is where I'm gonna play defense here though. Careful of this 8-ball, may get some movement. No, he ties up right up on top of it. And the 9 gets right back on top of the cue ball again. Not a bad leave though. Not a bad leave at all. That 8-ball's in trouble. Looks like it and the 9 are touching. So 8 will have the top left-hand corner pocket as an option here. Mark's a little too far over with that. I don't think he has enough room to work with that left-hand side pocket. He's got to go top left. All right, looks like we'll get Ben to watch a hit here. Mike and Kelly are still tied up right this second. Mark calling for a hit watch just to be on the safe side. I don't blame him either.
Steven and Emmett, table 19. Brian and Justin, table 20.
Now, I can't tell if Mark
group.
was
Steven
calling
and
that
Emmett,
left-hand side
table
pocket or that
19.
top left. I'm
Brian
assuming
and
he's calling
Justin,
top left.
table 20.
No, he's calling left-hand side pocket. He did have some room to work with. Wow. Very, very good try. Very impressive. The table's open up for Mr. Russell now. Appreciate Ben for taking a second here. I know he's trying to come up and enjoy the day. Oh, no. Small rattle right there, and the run was right there for Russell, too. He's got to shake this off, and Mark needs to close this rack out right now. No. Small miss there. Don't scratch. All right, the only thing Russell needs to be careful of here is that left-hand side pocket is now tied up. Nice thing is that 8 is in a great prime position here, but he needs to get back up table, I think, for that 9 in the bottom left. Oh, he's going to clip it. Oh, no. That is in a very tough situation here. He needs to use, dare say, a smidge of bottom left here. Prevents hitting that 8 into that side pocket. Yeah. Bottom left, he could have pulled down on it, possibly ended up coming maybe 2 rails off the left-hand long round towards the bottom and still had great eyes on the left-hand side pocket. Tough situation to be in. And Mark closed out rack number 1. All right, both gentlemen trying to get their bearings straight here. Of course, a little extra pressure from today. Obviously, you know that these fellow players have been MVP at some point in time during the previous sessions, have been in the MVP tournament or been a part of the bounty matches. And so you can definitely know that there's some good talent here in the building today for sure, and that you're kind of playing the top of the top. Ooh, 8-ball getting a lot of action again toward that left-hand side pocket. The left-hand side pocket seems to be very favorable. I honestly will end up being surprised if we don't see a 8 on the break in that left-hand side pocket before the day's out. Stephanie, what's going on, my dear? How you doing? Says good luck, everyone. Good luck to everyone, indeed. A lot of money to be had today. Great prizes. Again, shout out to Q-Tech. Beautiful Truewood and SVB cues. I'm definitely a big fan of Q-Tech myself. That's what I use for my playing and breaking cue. Russell's going to shoot for the 11 ball, top left-hand corner pocket. Might get a little help here, and he does. Sinks it. Very well played. Actually ain't bad. He got the 10 off the rail just a little bit here. We'll be able to take it in just a second. Like stripes a lot. Very favorable here. Only issue is that 4 tied up with that 8, but 8 still has a home towards that top left-hand corner pocket by the luck of it. So if he can finish off towards this bottom left-hand quadrant, should be able to work with that 8 some. Cue ball drifting down a little bit too far for him. Still has eyes on that 12, but a little tougher of a back cut here. Looks like he's below it just a tiny bit. I actually like using a good amount of bottom here and just come straight off that top short rail. Cluster got a little bigger here. And Mark's not left with a lot of options. I feel like he has an eye on the 1 ball, though. I think there's enough of a window there for him to go through. There definitely was. He gets a bump off of the 15, sends it over on the right-hand side, but ends up getting locked up on his 2 ball. Oh no! Now that is why that rule applies. Whenever I tell you guys don't kick at anything that you can see here. He should have been trying just to thin it ever so softly, which he might have been going for that, but if he was for sure going for the 1 rail kick, that is the issue with those right there. You open yourself up for the extra chance of missing. Whereas if you're already hitting into it just a little bit, just ever so slightly thinning it, and you ain't gotta be perfect on your thin. Just make sure it's a good hit, not to double hit the cue ball, so you can't go directly into it. You'll be rocking and rolling. Luckily, though, Russell still has some problems, so Mark should be able to see another turn at the table, but we'll see if Russell can respond in kind about that. Just kind of worried about that 13 ball for him. Good try. He's trying to hold it really, really low there for the 9 ball. Good try by Mark there on the cut there. Left. Oh, sorry guys, hit my own camera here. Sorry. Russell's going to start working on his 13. He's got to be careful though. I don't know if he really wants to do the breakout, and he dodges the breakouts and gets a pretty favorable lead there for his 13 ball. Nicely done. The 8 and 4 still tied up in a. I'd say a bigger problem for Mark per se. Now, if Mark can be above the 4, that 4 does go bottom left-hand corner pocket, which he has an opportunity to potentially make happen right here. Mark going for the cut. Trying to take over that bottom left-hand corner pocket, ties things up a little bit, but not enough to where Russell can't work through this. The big question is does he end up getting tied up because of that 2 ball? But he should still have eyes on that 9 here in just a second. A little stop shot right here should handle business. Nicely done. It'll almost be better to go 1 rail here, actually. He needs to look at this. If he can go 1 rail and actually come off and come across, he should get a bump in that too and be just fine. Oh, he still made the window happen though. I think he's got enough room. Yeah, he got right down on it. He had enough room. Nicely done. Oh, he stood up right away at that shot. Oh man. I don't know if that was a situation with the confidence going on or what was happening there, but small miss there by Mark. Good try. Russell back in a good driving seat right now. If this is dead on, he can just pull back on this a little bit, draw it back just a tiny bit, and he'll be fine. Even if it's not, he can actually just go up. There's room for that 8 to go in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Either way, he's got opportunity here. Again, depending on the angle, I like drawing back preferably. Yeah, he didn't have enough just to pull back on it perfectly there. And he left it in great position, too. Very good try there by Russell. I thought he was about to have that rack right there.
I don't have any open practice at the moment. Okay. Looks like they've opened up the middle tables for you.
Oh, is he going to get a good leave out of this? It looks like he is. That may change the outcome of this entire rack right here towards Mark's favor here if Russell does not get a good hit. Tough situation. I really primarily only see the top short rail unless he's got enough room here towards bottom, and that's what he's looking at. If he's got enough of a window past that 8 and can hit on the right-hand side of that 7, I definitely love that option better. He did. Oh, he didn't let it open up, though. That shot, you had to hit a little softer, a little outside. Let that outside English take, that extra running English, if you would. And it did make contact, but didn't look like it touched into the rail here. So it looks like ball in hand goes over to Mr. Mark. Good honest call there by Mr. Russell. I didn't see it touch the rail either unless I'm mistaken. But it always goes to the players, though, unless they're getting it watched. So even if I know for sure whether it did or didn't hit, it's still up to the players here. And I commend Mr. Russell and the great sportsmanship he just had right there. Nice shot right there in that right-hand side pocket by Mark. Very well played.
Am I supposed to drop?
He's going to come up short there. He definitely got the cue ball over there on the right-hand side of the 5, and that was the definite correct call here. He's just a little off on his angle for the 4. Ends up hitting it pretty much just straight up and back down. But the leave is pretty strong. Russell will have an opportunity here for a bank shot if he wants to do so. Kind of hard to play defensive here where the 5 and 4 both are. Yeah, he went for the bank.
Gave you more than 10 minutes. Perfect. I need every bit of it. So now we're ready. All right, draw your card.
All right, for Mark, the table is opened up beautifully here. The run is on. Oh, he may have stabbed that way too well. Yep. Ends up getting a bump into it here. He needs just a little less pace on it. A little less pace here. Chat, let me know who you guys are rooting on, or maybe there's somebody else in the tournament that you're hoping takes home the grand prize here. Keep in mind, first place for this bracket here will take home $500 cash. Ooh. Oh, I don't know if that 8 goes now. But yeah, first place for this bracket, which is the 4-5 bracket, will take home $500 cash, and they will be taking home one of the beautiful Q-Tech cues over there too. Now I need to look as well for 8-ball. I think this bracket is with the 4-5s as well. I believe it's still a True Wood. Yeah, it's one of the True Woods here. I think the 2-3s are the ones that are getting a SVBQ for the 8-ball side. Tough scenario. If it isn't hooked on that pocket point, he's good just to clip it. If it is hooked, he's got to try to go down. But this is tough to make this work with where it is already over. That's not a bad leave. I don't know if that's exactly what he was going for or not, but that is not a bad leave at all. Yeah, if that was what he was going for his end result, I like that a lot. Leaf Russell with a very tough shot here. Russell says, I'll see you with your tough shot and raise you a beautiful shot. Wow. Very, very well done here. All right, let's take a look there. Top right hand of your screen. Quick little instant replay. That was beautiful. That was a do or die situation here. He fired that very nicely. He's just got a little back cut here on the 8. Needs to take his time. And he overcuts it here. He's going to leave it right in the pocket here. David, what's going on, my brother? How you doing, sir? He says, good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone indeed, sir. Glad you're here enjoying the stream. There we go. Mark getting the second rack here. Good try by Russell, man. He landed that beautiful bank shot. That was so nice and good to see. To say the least, he did that very, very well. Very, very well. Now, Mark does need to be a little cautious here. I see him using some bottom on those shots here. Looks like he's doing a little stab down move on a couple of those shots. Got to be cautious, guys. If you do slower speed and use a little bit of bottom, that bottom will rotate as it's midway through its traction and rotate back in the top, which could end up causing you to follow stuff in as well. So you do want to be cautious on that. Looks like that's what he's kind of doing based on the camera angle, but obviously sometimes it's a little tough to see here. And again, that 8 ball traveling very well to that left-hand side pocket. This time it's going to be above it, though, towards the top half of the table. John Hummel, the correct answer to your question is Tim Jones. What's up, my brother? How you doing, sir? Oh, no, guys. Miss Rachel Menard's here. Miss Rachel Menard, right there, ladies and gentlemen. There she is. There she is. She said she was running late because she was watching the stream. I love it. I love it. Call up Mike and Kelly and be like, Mike Kelly, I'll be right there. I'm watching the stream here. I lost track of time. All right, guys, keep in mind this is the first round for the skill level 4-5 bracket. And throughout today, it is the usual, the modified single elimination, guys. There's some more newer faces in chat, so I'm going to go ahead and relink the bracket here for you. Now, this is the bracket for both 8 and 9 ball for all the 3 sets of tiers as well. So that way you guys can follow along. Keep in mind as well, while you have the bracket pulled up on your web page or on your phone, it gets updated throughout the day. You will have to refresh the web page for the bracket to update in most cases here. It will not auto-refresh for you. Russell up here and with great opportunity. Look at the spread on all the solids here. You got a stripe sitting at the top. You got 2 stripes sitting at the bottom half of the table here, but you got a nice little spread here for the solids. So let's see if you can make a good run with this, which can be a huge confidence booster. You know, if you're, oh man, if you're running like one or 2 balls at a time and then you get a good little 4 or 5 ball run out of nowhere, that really puts a little bit of pep in your step. Very unfortunate miss though. I was really hoping for a good motivational swing there for him. Mark should have the side pike here, but I'm a little worried about him getting to the next stripe. Oh, he misses that left-hand side pike, but drifts up beautifully for his next stripe. That 13 sitting in the top left-hand corner pocket. Russell will have the same opportunity here again, especially with the cue ball sent to the center of the table. Good speed. Should go for this 2 top right-hand corner pocket. Looks like based on angle, if he just pulls down this just a little bit, he'll be in great shape to go after the 3 next if he wanted to. And it's just going to follow through on it. That works as well. You can take the 7 all the way down, bottom right. Follow up with a little bit of top here. Oh, no. Yeah, fortunate scratch. Oh. Miss Susie, my my fellow teammate for the team captains tournament coming up here. Less than a month away, coming on by, giving me a hug by the table. By the way, guys, I always love when y'all stop by the table and get to say hi and stuff. Appreciate y'all for the love and support. And Mark made it a little tougher for himself here, but going for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Should just smooth stroke this nice and easy. Oh, man, overhits it. He still left it not far. I mean, it's a little over a diamond on both sides here away from that bottom left-hand corner pocket, but Russell has got to put the run on now. He's not going to have many opportunities for a defense here to come up, so he really, I think, needs to hit the gas pedal. Definitely with him stretching there. He did not need to follow that through. Looks like he's going to go for the 5 ball here, maybe all the way bottom left-hand corner pocket, which actually may work out well. Oh, he comes below the 8, and he's going to leave. Oh, no, he's going to leave that cue ball in great positioning here. Mark needs to close this out and make it 3-0. He's got to do this here. If so, he's just going to really demoralize his opponent here. And make sure to look over here, calling that bottom left. There we go. And a good out there by Mark. 3-0 right now. Well, guys, the first matchup on the live stream table here was a nice little hill. We have the potential here to see a shutout. Mark with 1 rack away on the hill. Again, for anybody just joining in for the day, I appreciate everybody for tuning in here. My name is Tim Jones, and you're here for the Jacksonville APA, first ever Jacksonville APA Invitational here at Beaches Cue Ball, home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Huge shout out, as always, to my personal sponsor you see there on the right-hand side, Threefold. They're the ones that make these beautiful trophies, which if y'all get a chance to, come by and see the trophies today as well. Absolutely gorgeous. And another big shout out here as well to Q-Tech for 6 total cues donated. 3 SVB cues, 3 Truewood cues that will be given out to the first place winners of every skill level bracket. And again, 8 ball getting clipped by the cue on the way back, but flinging over there towards that left-hand side pocket. I'm willing to say we are going to see an 8 on the break on that left-hand side pocket before the day's out. Hey, Kit, what's going on? Brett in here says, that's my boy Mark there on the YouTube side. Brett, how you doing, brother? Hope everything's looking good on the YouTube side. I know the volume may be a little low here, so I do apologize, but I'm always just worried about the extra music coming through, so I'll try to make some appropriate adjustments. And Kit, how you doing today, my dear? Good to see you on stream. Now, guys, y'all may not be in it for 8 ball, but who's in it for 9 ball here? I know most of the check-ins for the skill level 2-3 brackets are getting checked in right now as we speak. I see a few of them behind me here. Let's see. Let me go back to where is that? 2-3 bracket. We'll see once they get people checked in. Let me refresh on my end, see how many we got. Oh, here we go. Looks like it's being filled in as I speak. All right. So we'll wait just a second here. No, not another scratch here from Mr. Russell. Man, I'm really wanting to see him make a comeback here. He's not played poorly. He's just gotta take his time, stay down on his shots a little bit. I don't know if any of the stress or anything like that is getting to him on the table, or what all he's dealing with. Our emotions play a major factor in this game, as they do in all sports. Mark's doing a great job on this table for sure. Miss Nikki, what's going on? She says, go, Mark. There we go. I love hearing you guys in chat shout out who it is that you were rooting for. Beautiful shot again. If it drifts up, man, if that drifts up a little bit better, he had great eyes on that 14 on the left-hand side pocket. He's got to get back below for that again. Going for the breakout here. He ties up. What is that? 13-11. Gets pretty close here. And 12 sits towards that top right-hand corner pocket. Not a bad place to stop at. Good try with the combo by Mark. I was wondering what he was going to do right there. Just trying to hold my thoughts for just a moment. Or no, I'm sorry, by Russell. Forgive me. I definitely just said Mark. That was Russell shooting. Forgive me, guys. Mark is back to the table now. Definitely has good eyes on that 12 ball, but it is off that pocket point just a little to the left of it, not by much. I don't think he's going to be able to hold it to keep things up there. He's going to go with a slow roll. And hangs it. Wow. Wow. Good try there on that. That was a tough one to hold. Russell's going to go down here towards this 4-7 situation. Should get a good bump into the floor as well. Should be very favorable. Definitely want to see a little more fight from Russell on this one. I don't blame him though, man. I've been in this position before. I start hitting things a little harder and just being very frustrated with the way the game's been going so far. But he has a real chance, that's for sure.
Hey, you where you're at on the bracket? Is it your buy? You're far on the bracket. So we're gonna hold your match a little bit because if we call you now and you win, you're gonna win a long.
I feel like he's got to go after this 13 and go for the... No. I think he's going to go after that left-hand side pocket with the 14. It's a tough shot. Very tough shot, but I think it's doable. Bare minimum, he'll tie up that pocket. Oh, he went for the bank. Might get it the second time around. No, it's going to hit right into the pocket point. Very nice try there by Mark. Very well played. Goodness gracious. I will say one of my favorite things about this event, and I talked about it before, especially with singles boards and regionals, is that I love singles just for the sheer fact that, I mean, it's tough, man. You don't have, a coach right there to take those extra timeouts and stuff that you may feel that you need and stuff like that, and somebody just to really give you that extra point of view or second to kind of realign yourself. And so, like, it makes these sort of events just that much more sweeter whenever you go after them and win, and just know that you held it down. Like, you knocked on the door, you answered, and took out your opponents one by one and took home the prize. Plus, somebody's got to be feeling really good with them Q-Tech cues that they're going to be leaving with today. Those cues are so nice. Absolutely so nice. I feel like he's got enough room to scoot this 7 by. If he did, it was very close cut, but not a bad leave. Mark will have eyes on that 14 top left-hand corner pocket if he so wishes to go for it. Ooh, I like the 14 better here. Definitely like the 14 better. Good shot there on the 13. And he scoots on over. Small miss, but he's going to tie it up right there to that bottom left-hand corner pocket, right off the left-hand pocket point. So he's got a good chunk of the table that he's going to be able to see that ball. Small miss again by Russell there. And he is wide open up for Mark here. The only thing I'd like to see from Russell here, especially right now, is maybe just some more thoughts about playing defensive. If you're not shooting the best, maybe you can lock some up, get a ball in hand, and then start going on a run. Again, that momentum shift can be massive here. And Mark just hooked himself up tremendously behind all those solids. Wow. He's going to call that right-hand side pocket, go for the one-rail kick. This is going to be dangerous. I don't like this at all. I think all I do is just tie up the 3-7 here instead. Big risk for very little reward there. It was a good hit, though. Yeah, if he would have tied up 3-7, handed ball in hand, Russell would have still had the 6-4 situation to go with as well, along with the 3-7. He would have had 2 sets of problems to work through. Now, what's nice about this this separation on the tables here, though, is Russell can go defensive here in just a second as well. Make a couple of his and then play defense. Even leaving the cue ball here towards just the bottom short rail, even if it's enough of an angle for Mark to go after, he's still got a lot of distance. He'll have the rail to deal with. Great shot there by Russell. Very well played. Do we see this the momentum shift happening? He's staying down on his shots here. That's actually not a bad leave here. That's going to get him back up for the table. He could end up actually being there on the left hand, kind of bottom left of that 8 ball.
Skill level 2-3 group, please head this direction. Head to the middle tables here. The center of the room
Had he made
for
that, he
your
probably
players
still would have
meeting.
ended up,
Head to the
just to
7-foot
time it
tables
softer,
for
he
your
would have
players
ended up
meeting. That's
about
the skill
right
level
here.
2-3 group.
And he would have been in prime position right there. Good run by Russell. I like seeing that. Very well done. Very well done here. Mark with the chance to close us out and do a 4-0 shutout. And he gets it right there. Big congratulations, Mr. Mark, taking out Russell here 4-0 in the first round of the skill level 4-5 bracket. Guys, my name is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys again for being here. Make sure to stay tuned. I'm going to mute up for just a moment as we wait for the next one, but we're just going to keep live stream going here throughout the day. I just can't keep the mic unmuted for you guys, though, just because of the background music here. I don't want it to creep through. So bear with us here as we continue on.
Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next live stream match has been decided here. And we got a battle of the skill level 2-3 bracket. Miss Soraya versus Miss Elise here coming up next. So I'm going to get everything ready. Give me just one moment here. Double check here, both skill level 3s. Yeah, both skill level 3s. All right, guys, coming up next here, Soraya versus Elise, both skill level 3s here for the 2-3 skill level bracket. And it will be a race to 2 here, so stay tuned. All right, guys, I'm just waiting for the ladies to get back to the table here. And then as soon as things get rolling here, I'll commentate the next match. But thank you again, guys, for everybody tuning in. My name's Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Guys, I have a huge favor to ask of y'all if I can get my links back. Where is it at? Guys, this is being live streamed on both Jacksonville APA's YouTube page and my YouTube page as well. Both those pages are free for you to go over there and just hit the little subscribe, or you can consider it the follow button here because it's not a paid subscription. But make sure and do so. Show the love and support. As always, it means a lot. And then as well, I want to make sure. Hey, let's go, Elise. Let's go, Indeed. What's up, Jess? How's your day still coming here? And then also, want to make sure the bracket comes through as well here. Did everything come through on Facebook, guys, for the YouTube pages? I feel like it didn't. It just aired out on my end. I'm going to relink it one more time just in case. There it goes. I see it going through now. I see it going through. But, yeah, that way you guys can be able to support both pages and then follow along in all of my wonderful adventures for those that enjoy streaming and commentary, enjoy the pool world. Definitely make sure and come and be a part of the page.
If you are waiting on your next match, tables 10 and 11 in the center of
You're
the
sitting at
room
TJ
are
Grandma's
available
house
for
listening to her
practice
tell
for
you how she
Tables
used to be a
10
pool
and
shark. I
11
love that,
are
Jess. Let's
available
go.
for practice.
That is phenomenal. That is too good. Guys, you already see Miss Elise there towards the top right-hand corner of your screen. Miss Soraya choosing the opposite end right over there to get ready. Battle of the skill level 3s here bracket. Now, for those that did not hear me earlier, I do want to make sure and re-talk about it because I got the other payouts listed as well here. So for the skill level 6-7 brackets, the cash payouts is $400 for first, $200 for second, and then $80 for third and fourth. Skill level 4 or 5 bracket, which has the most participants here, has a first place payout of $500, second place will be $250, and third and fourth will be $135. And then for the skill level 2-3 bracket, first place is $450, second is $200 again, And then third and fourth place is 75. Keep in mind, all these people are also playing for the beautiful Q-Tech cues as well. First place will get to take that. And first place will also get the sweet and gorgeous trophy. What a good lag. Nicely done here. Miss Ryan up for the break. Speaking of, by the way, guys, I definitely want to show off one of these trophies here. Let me grab one real fast while we're waiting. Give me one moment. Take a look. There you go. Y'all can see my mug shot there. It's not going to do it justice here, but you get to see the beautiful, I'm calling it the Q-Tech red that's in there. Beautiful piano finish. I'm a fan of the trophies here. Threefold is my official sponsor. They provide all the streaming equipment I get to use and go out with. But look at these gorgeous, gorgeous trophies here. Very, very beautiful trophies here. This right here on the break. And a scratch right off the bat here. Huge cluster there towards the center. Give me one second, guys. I'm going to put this back real fast. Hey, what's up, Juan? How you doing, my brother? Welcome to the live stream, man. Welcome, welcome here. Is this right after the break? 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, it was. She was supposed to shoot the other way. Nobody caught it here right after the break. Keep in mind, guys, whenever in 8-ball for APA, whenever you break and scratches right after the break, you are behind the head string right there. So you cannot go placing the cue ball here and shooting up table. Yep. Yeah, it's supposed to be behind the line, EJ. Yeah. Now, I cannot step in any way and mess with the matchup or anything. It is on the players to pay attention to that. But, yes, it is. Katrina over there sitting there on the sideline. Mr. Yerp. What's up, Katrina? Oh, man, that boy shot good. I didn't get to see it, but the matchup between him and Carlos this morning was definitely one of the ones I've been meaning. I think I'm going to talk to Mike Kelly and see if we can have a official streamer chosen match. And I would have named that one as my official streamer chosen match for sure. That was a good matchup. Yeah, I'm not sure if, well, actually, I'll tell you back. I do know both ladies would probably know it, just wasn't thinking about it as all. It's an easy, because it's only 8-ball, it's easy rule to forget if we're being realistic, because it only applies to 8-ball and only applies to one instance. So it's a unique rule, to say the least, you know. Now, I'd have to look, because I don't know if it would just be what they would consider a sportsmanship violation per se, or if it would be a ball in hand situation. Don't know, honestly. I don't know. You can't hear me? Did I get a little too quiet there, EJ? Sorry, but I'm trying to keep it down. I know I got the volumes turned down just a little bit, but I'm trying not to let through all the extra volume of the music. Nice shot from Elise on that. Good cut on the 3-ball right-hand side pocket. 2 sitting in good position here in the bottom right. 6 sitting good in the bottom left here. She's got a little run potential here. She'd go for either of those and then work on a potential combo with the 4 maybe. She does have some work to do with that 5 and then 1 sitting out there towards the middle of the table. So good opportunity here for her. right, Miss Soraya back up here. She may choose to just go and take over that bottom right-hand corner pocket. And that's exactly what she did. Nicely done. Very nicely done. I like that option. There's no reason to leave the Band-Aid on any longer. Rip the Band-Aid off, get it done, get it over with. And that's exactly what she chose to do right there. Very good choice. There we go. She goes ahead and pockets the, what was that, the 15 bottom right-hand corner pocket. She does have good eyes on this 11 here and might actually choose to go and take over the bottom left-hand corner pocket too with one of her two other stripes.
Rachel and Beth, table 18. Rachel and Beth, table 18.
She's definitely got some tough choices to make here though, because you don't want to start knocking down too much, but that 6 ball is a bit of a problem. Great shot there in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Very well played. Ooh, that may make things a little tougher for her. Elise may do well just to probably leave that 6 ball alone. She may need to start working on that 4, but I think go ahead and take advantage of the 1 here and then see what you're left with after that. Oh, small miss, but a good leave by the look of it. Soraya's going to have eyes on that 9, also have eyes on the 10 ball. Miss Deborah, what is going on? How are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. You come in just in time for the first. Oh, you know what? I didn't change. This is not the skill level 4 or 5 bracket. Forgive me, guys. Oops, sorry, wrong layer. There we go. Update that to the 2-3 bracket. There we go. There we go. Man, there's 3 stripes clustered up towards that bottom left. And there's a 4. Wow, there are 4 stripes sitting on this bottom short rail right now. Soraya's in a bit of a predicament. She has got to work towards getting those off and start moving them around some. What a cut right there. Wow. And she got a little nudge over with the rest of her stripes. Would have been nice if one of hers would have stayed right there in the pocket, but she's still in fairly good shape here. But Elise does have the better of the opportunities here. Every bit of her stripes are out in the open now. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, Miss Deborah, for sure. So you're competing in the 9-ball Jacksonville Invitational. You'll have a chance at a new SVB Q-Tech Q for tomorrow then. And if the payout stays similar, it just all depends on how many people sign up and show up, because it's $20 participation per person. And that, of course, goes towards the cash of the purse here. But there is $500 added across the board for each skill level bracket. But right now, most of the payouts for first place have been close to the $400 range or so. So we'll see if that continues on with tomorrow. Again, that part's up in the air. Just trying to decide what she needs to do. That 5 is not in the most ideal place because of bottom left-hand corner pocket, but it actually is in a good place because she could knock that 5 into the 14 and let that 5 drift over. Goes for the bank here, comes up a little too open on it. Hits along the top short rail. But there is room for that 5 to kind of carry him on over and get in that mess a little bit further. Thomas, what's up, my brother? Missed you Tuesday, man. I hope you're feeling better. Good shot by Soraya here. Very nicely done. Katrina in the chat says, let's go, Raya. This is new, so it should be exciting. It really should be, Deborah. I'm excited, too. I'm going to see, and I don't want to overpromise, but I know Mike and Kelly have bigger plans for this tournament. Okay, that's all I can tell you for sure that I know for a fact. Now, as for what those bigger plans include and how they're going to be executing stuff like that, I'm going to see if maybe, possibly, somehow, some way, I can get Kelly to spill some of the beans on live stream for you guys and give you guys a little hint as for what the future may hold for this tournament. Good speed from Miss Elise there. Small miss, but I like her attempt there. She did take away that pocket for the 8-ball. Soraya is still in a bit of a trouble here with almost all 3 of her stripes here off this bottom short rail. The 9's just off of it just by a tiny bit. Ooh, if that doesn't get on top of the 1, Elise has a great opportunity here. Really good opportunity. She's going to pull out the bridge. So she's probably going to be kind of forced to go with the 5. Maybe she goes for a cut in the left-hand side pocket afterwards, or maybe all the way down to the bottom left. Deborah says she won't. Oh, you're saying Kelly won't leak the future information? You never know. You never know. Oh, she fires immediately on that. That actually works out, though. That works out. She may actually be able to go after this and get back above that midpoint in the table and be able to take the 8 in the bottom or in the right-hand side pocket. What's going on, Sean? How you doing, brother?
Pretty good, man.
Pretty good. Now, I was just talking to you a second ago here. So you had your matchup number 1 for the skill level 4-5 bracket. How'd it go?
It went pretty good. The guy that I was facing was really good, really respectful. Got some good sportsmanship out of it.
There we go.
Shooting pretty good today, so.
Now, what was the final score though?
It was 4-1.
4-1. Okay, but it was closer than that, right?
Yeah, I got pretty fortunate. Got some good layouts.
Okay.
And I did get a break and run, so that was kind of nice.
Ooh, I'll get you some
Clarence
snaps.
and
I get you
Jeannie,
some snaps
table
for that.
1. Mark and Thomas, table 16.
Guys, y'all hear Kelly
Clarence
being
and
all loud
Jeannie,
over there.
Table 1. Mark and Thomas, table 16.
Be like, that's the clearest thing we heard on stream all day. I'm just kidding. So did you see the cue that you're playing for over there though?
Yeah, I did. I'm
Yeah, one of
really
the True
excited.
Woods, man.
That thing looks dope.
Yeah. Did you see the payouts?
I
cash
did
payouts.
not.
So cash payouts for your bracket with the 4-5 bracket. First place is 500, second is 250, and third and fourth place is 135 bucks.
Oh man.
Yeah. So strong day. Time to make some money here.
And clean those glasses in between matches.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, man. Gotta take everything within reason there. Looks like I think I just saw Jay Money win his match across the way too. And we got a good first round matchup here between the 2 ladies here. Miss Elise on the table here against Soraya, both skill level 3s. And Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting day now. Are you in it for both 8-ball and 9-ball, or just 8-ball, or?
8-ball and 9-ball.
Oh, so you back tomorrow then? So
Yes.
you might be leaving with 2 trophies and 2 Qs, and probably upwards to close to almost $1,000 in cash. And if you were to pull it off both days, by the way, so that'd be huge. That'd be massive, man. That'd be good. That'd be a pretty strong weekend. Pretty
Yeah.
strong weekend.
I didn't show up to lose, so we'll see what happens.
I agree with that, man. I agree with that. I heard a couple people, today, and they were like, "Yeah, but I've been sucking real bad, and this and other. I moved up not too long ago, and really kind of kicking themselves in the foot here before
and Dan A, table 13.
before they even get started with the day, and that's the attitude I had with them too. I was like, man, don't. I was like, there's plenty of day for you to beat yourself up, but right now is not the time to do it. What a good out by Elise right there, nicely done. But yeah, I was like, don't worry. I was like, there's plenty of day left, but don't come into the day first thing right off the bat and beat yourself up immediately. I mean, you leave yourself hanging just a little bit there.
Well, you know me, brother. I haven't been playing very consistently over the last 2 months or so. So
You had a couple rough nights, a couple inconsistent nights. We'll say it like that.
last night was the first time I picked up a pool stick since May. Is that when
Good
I,
as
is
great.
that
Yeah,
when I left?
yeah.
So that was the first time I picked up my pool stick since May.
Oh man, yeah. You got to get back in the saddle again. That's for sure. I had a blessed evening Tuesday, man. Tuesday was great. I had 2 challenge matches afterwards, just for some fun, and had my 2 regular matches. I won all 4 matches that night. Yeah, it was good. It was a 13-7 win in 9-ball. It was a 4 racks against 2 racks. I won 2-0 in 8-ball against skill level 6, and then won both my fun little challenge matches that we had afterwards. Just playing around with a couple people around the league, and had a really good night. But it was fun. It was really good.
That's awesome. And you're not in the Invitational this weekend,
No,
right?
nah. So I was supposed to play in the last MVP tournament. Unfortunately, had some family stuff come up, and I wasn't able to play and join in on that day of game and play, which means I lost my opportunity to win the right to get in here. Now, the way you get in this event was either you were a quarterfinalist or better in the regular MVP tournament, or you won a bounty match throughout the session, and that was your two ways of getting into the tournament here. So. Sorry, I'm turning things down a little bit for us here. We got a lot of chatter going on beside us.
This is an awesome setup you got here, man.
It's a fun setup, dude. This is we can launch rockets into space. We can definitely help NASA out whenever they need it. So sometimes they call me and I just start typing in, and we send a rocket to the moon and all that kind of stuff.
Amy and Sean, table 17.
Oh, man.
That's me, brother.
Hey,
I gotta
brother, you go
going.
get it, man. Good luck to you. All right, I'll see you later. EJ says, let's go for a tie. There we go. It's always good to watch a close game. It is, EJ. It is, for sure. And both ladies are shooting good. At least kind of stuck on that 7 a little bit. There's a little bit of space between them, but she's definitely super, super close here, so I'd love to see her hit away from it. It looks like she's already working on that. She ended up getting a little movement hovering over that 8-ball for just a second there, but no harm, no foul there.
Dan Blair and Debbie, table 20. Dan Blair and Debbie, table 20.
the speed. She is going to get a rail and take over that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good shot by Miss Elise there. Nicely done. Soraya's still in a very similar predicament here where she's got a couple stripes in there against a short rail that are slightly problematic here. And she may want to leave this 8 alone and kind of leave the 15 tied up on it. It's not touching, but it at least causes a little bit of problem for the 8 ball. Taking away at least the kind of top left-hand pocket. Let's see. Taking away the bottom right-hand corner pocket as well. So it's doing some work for her. Good try on the combo. Opens things up just a little bit further. And honestly, that gives her, with that 10 ball floating up further on the table here, actually gives her a better chance for the 9 and 14. Because if she can get the 10 and kind of stop shot or leave the cue ball right where the 10 is, she can have the 9 and let it roll on into that top right-hand corner pocket. And she'll have eyes on that 14 afterwards. As long as she doesn't slam into it, she should be pretty good. So she set herself up pretty good. At least with a good try on that left-hand side pocket. She's off angle on this just a little bit, so it's going to kick on over. Yeah, she set up with the 14 right after. Good try. Very good try here. Make sure and give these ladies some love and support, guys, in chat as well. Again, this is the skill level 2-3 bracket. There's the 2 3s, the 4 5s, and the 6 7s today. And then tomorrow, I think, believe it is the 1 through 3s, I think the 4 5s, and then the 6 through 9s. Great shot right there on the left-hand side pocket. Lisa's big problem is that 7 ball sitting up there. She might just have to play takeover here and use our 4 ball to knock in that 10 in the top left-hand corner pocket when she gets done with this bottom left situation going on. Soraya with a good fire on the 9 ball here, but she's going to get no love for that 14. That 14 and 7 are tied up tremendously. All right, sorry guys, was having to take care of something for just a moment. Whoa.
Say no break.
What? Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Hold on here. Hold on. We gonna sell. Hold on. Let me hold that real fast here. Miss Rachel Menard getting her first. Hold on. I gotta wait. I'm in Sarai view. Her first 8 on the break. High level tournament patch. Miss Rachel Menard in the house. Get it, girl. That girl shoot good. Come on now. Give me that fist bump. There you go. Hey, good job. Wow. Way to go. That's the first one I've heard of today too. I haven't heard of another 8 on the break yet. We've come close to having it on the live stream too. So. And that's why she's a 4. Rachel Bernard. There you go, Jess. I love it. Oh, I love it. Kevon needs to keep rolling a little bit more. Okay, she's got eyes on the 7 if she wants. She could go for the 5 here too. That's a tough cut, but I don't know if she's going to be able to really get in a better positioning for the 5. And honestly, she's going to have to do a combo for the 7-4 situation, which makes it tough. She's better off going for the 5 here, I think. I think the 5's the right call. It ain't easy, but I feel like this is one of those situations you take your medicine now, and then you live on kind of easy street from that point. Not a bad leave for that. Left a lot of table for Sarai to go through. Now Sarai will have a good opportunity to go after the 11, then the 14. And she definitely wants to be able to drift down, so she kind of wants the cue ball almost where the 11 is to an extent here.
April and Wendy, table 18. April and Wendy, table 18.
Actually, I would actually like the cue ball to be above the 14. To be honest with you here, take the 14 bottom left and let the cue ball roll down. She might have the angle here. I think she does. I think she can work with this. I think she can. She should have a great option here on the 8 ball. She could also use bottom here and pull back on this as well, but it's going to drift right down with it. And what a beautiful leave here. Sarai with the first chance here on the 8 ball and the chance to make it hill. Heard some good snaps and claps from the sidelines there. I love seeing the support. I see both ways. Got a couple people on the sidelines here, but lucky I was supporting them. Good speed. No, she hangs it up. Oh, good try. Lisa's now in a position where she has got to close this out.
I'd rather be lucky than good.
Jay Money behind me saying you'd rather be lucky than good. That boy, don't let him lie to you. You'd rather be good than lucky. Don't even let him remotely lie. What's up, buddy? How you doing, sir?
What's up, my people?
So you won your second match there?
Yeah, I was down 2-0, won 5 in a row. Had a break and run.
Good. Hold on. You were down 2-0.
Yep.
And then won the next 5 in a row with one of those 5 being a break and run?
Yes, sir.
Let's go, brother. Hey, did you get your patch?
I did.
Yeah. High-level tournament patch, baby. Let's go.
Put it in my trophy room.
Miss Rachel just came and celebrated her 8 on the break high-level tournament patch, too.
That's crazy.
Isn't it, though? Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's good, man.
8 on the breaks are tough.
It is. We every time.
Hardest patch to get, in my opinion.
It is. It really is. Every time that we've come close on the table here, I've told Chad, I was like, it's gonna be that left-hand side pocket. Every time that y'all were breaking earlier.
Yeah, for sure. The guy I played, the 8 rolled at least 3 times to the left side.
Yeah. He was very consistent.
And
with
he wasn't
getting it
even
towards-
doing an 8-ball break. He was kind of just breaking it from the side, but hitting the head ball.
Yep.
And it was just kind of squirting over there.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, that guy I played really good. He's a very straight shooter. You know, he told me, like after the first or second round, he's like, I don't play any safeties. I just make balls. And I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, you do a good job at it. That's for sure.
He does. He definitely does.
Yeah.
He was a tough cookie for
That
you.
was a good match. I had a good time.
Yeah, I was very impressed. I was telling Chad, I was like, he showed up a few minutes late from going to the other cue ball
Right.
by accident, and even with that, like he still showed up and showed out. You got a minute? You gonna come sit with me?
Yeah, I'll stay here for a second. No, I'll stand up.
Stand?
You're good.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I even asked him. I said, "Do you want to warm up a couple?" He said, "No, I'm good. Let's go."
Yeah, I was surprised because it's funny. Zach was he's like, they're playing no commentary. I was like, he's taking a second to warm up. Ooh.
No, he said he was ready to go, and I'm like, hey, that's kind of a like a mental move. You know what I mean? Like you just come in straight
Just
from the
come straight into
grab a
it,
cue
yeah.
off the wall and just hill. You know, that's pretty impressive.
That is. It was fun.
I could never do that, but you know.
No, I'm with you, man. That definitely was strong, without a doubt.
Yeah, I just played Brian Jeffo, so
Now,
it was a good match.
did you see y'all's payouts?
Yeah, I think they said 800, 400, 800, 200, or 800, 400 maybe.
400, 200.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, 400, 200, 80, 80. Yep. I'm gonna give it my all. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Gotta play Ronnie next, so we'll see.
Ooh.
That's my arch nemesis for some reason.
He,
I struggle with him.
he is your kryptonite.
Yeah.
If I be upfront honest with you, out of anybody
For
that
sure.
you go against, he is definitely.
I gotta treat this match like it's the championship for me to get mentally ready. You know what I mean?
I definitely agree. Now, with that being said, so you're just continuing on through the winner's side then.
Yeah, it's me and Ronnie. Yep.
Let's see. Wow. So Jesse versus Vinny.
Yeah, that
That's
should be a
gonna
good
an
match
interesting
too.
one too. Yeah.
Vinny shoots good.
Vinny is funny because I was talking to Samantha Shea earlier, and she was talking about how he's a faster paced
Yeah, he shoots
player.
pretty fast. Yeah. Mhm.
And how she thinks she was starting to like match that and it was throwing her off her game. And I was like, no, I feel you. I was like, I completely agree. I was like, I don't.
100%. Yep.
I was like, and I've played against you before, and you're very fast compared to me. You're a very
Right.
fast player.
Yeah. Yeah, I just get down and hit it. I mean, the balls ain't going anywhere. You just the longer I stare at it, the more I think in my own mind about other things that aren't pool related. So I just kind of
You're not wrong.
try to get down, hit it, and go with the flow.
Yeah.
I'm not one to take my time too much, but that also gets me in trouble sometimes too. So it's
True.
a double-edged sword.
True. We talked a little bit after your match as well, man. I was very proud of you on the very last rack, guys. If y'all get a chance to go back and rewatch it here, it'd be about the first hour of the live stream. But you had ball in hand. You had 3 stripes left on the table. And no matter what, the 9-ball was the issue, period, no matter which way you wanted to cut it. And
100%.
you opted to go ahead and just take out the 9-ball. And,
Yeah.
guys, just to kind of set it up for you here, I mean, the 9 was just a little bit off rail, and he had the cue ball pretty much, he had ball in almost against the rail and still drains the 9 all the way towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket beautifully as could be, too. I mean, it was the shot.
Yeah, I was in between 2 shots there. It's either take the 9 now or play the 10 off the 8, try to get it out of the way, and then take my medicine and try to get back on the 9.
Yeah.
And, I just like, you know what? I got ball in hand. This is the best shot I'm going to get at the 9 because I can put it where I want it. And, and then I have to make the ball.
Yep.
And if I don't make it, he wins. And that's just how you look at it, and then get down, make the 9. If I make the 9, I'm out.
Yes.
That's how I'm looking at it. If I get down, make the 9, then I have a perfect shot in the right-hand corner here on I think it was the 11 ball, and then I make the 10, and the 8's natural.
Yep.
And I didn't want to try to make the 10, then hold myself for the 9 and get a perfect shot. So it was a little touchy, but I worked through it.
No, you're 100%
Now,
right.
if it wasn't Hill, I might have taken the 10 off the 8. But at that point, it's do or die, and you had to go for it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I agree. It was definitely, it was, it always comes down to your question. Everybody talks about taking a higher percentage shots, but it's also coming down to the fact of, do I trust me to win,
Right.
or am I going to leave it up to him to win?
Exactly. Yeah.
And I don't like passing the buck to somebody saying leave it up to them
100%.
to win.
With ball in hand and 3 balls left, I'm going to try to run them out. If I
Yep.
don't, then you win. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna take my chances on that, and it worked out for me. So
You did well. You did well. I'm very interested to see how the matchup between you and Ronnie goes for sure.
yeah, when I dogged that breaker run on the 8, it was in my head for the next 3 racks. But you could probably tell a little bit
I
because
talked
was
about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought I hit it so good, and it just a little short on the side rail. It hit. If it didn't hit the side rail, it was going straight in. But yeah, it's part of the game.
Yes, it
That
is.
stuff happens on the regular basis.
It was still an impressive run, though. I mean, everything, even taking on the 8 the way that you did, because it was off angle a little bit.
Yeah,
for it to
no.
be
The only
comfortable.
problem with that is, as soon as you miss that, then the solids are wide open. This
They
guy's
are.
just bam, 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 8 balls in the pocket.
Yeah, he felt very comfortable from that point. He did a good job really, really punishing you for it.
Yeah, he every time I missed, he pretty much ran out the table unless his balls were kind of clustered up. But
Yep, that's very accurate. The one rack that it slowed down was when we had the huge clusters on like the bottom left-hand part of the table for y'all. And
yeah, I got lucky there when he made that 6 in the corner, and it kind of bumped the 9 in front of the 4 because that made it almost impossible for him to run out that table. Then he hit a nice draw bank, and he just kind of overdrew the ball, but he had it in the side. I mean, he was set up to run that out.
guys, it's definitely one for the books. I would implore you, for those that are working on the game and really just want to continue to learn, that is the matchup so far on stream that I think if there's something to be really taken away from all skill levels, I think there was plenty of lessons to be learned from that matchup and thought process and kind of seek and understand. Because I mean, I remember back in the day when you were 4 or 5 as well, just as I am now. And
Yep.
what's the best way to get better? Watch the higher ups.
Absolutely. I always tell my people, hey, keep score for these 9s and 7s playing, and you
Yeah.
might learn a thing. You know, you can see the table from a different perspective. You know.
Yep.
Because they're going to play a whole lot different than you are, and you're going to learn a couple things. You might not be able to hit the shot, but you might be able to see how to hit it, and you can try it.
Bingo. And
You
that's
know?
that's the steps we got to take, right? We got to first
100%.
understand that it's possible,
Right.
and then we start learning how to execute it to actually make it
Exactly.
possible.
Yeah,
So
for sure. Yeah, you know,
it's huge.
and you know, you don't become a 4 to a 7 or a 9 overnight. You know, it's
No.
it's a lot of table time, a lot of practice. You know, you got to hit a lot of balls. You know what I
Yep.
mean? And you got to try things that you're not comfortable with.
Yes, you do.
Right. You know, the biggest difference, the only difference in the skill ranks is consistency.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So you
Yep.
can make this shot 100% of the time versus 10% of the time. That's the rank difference there. You know.
Yeah.
And when you start creeping up in those levels, you got to start playing more defensive. You got to think of your outs more. You got to think of where you're going to leave the cue ball for them if you miss.
Yep.
You know, stuff like that. You kind of got to change your mindset on the table. You know, you can't just make a ball, make a ball, make a ball, and then your last ball's tied up. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You got to understand when it's time to take
'Cause
care of those trouble balls.
If you're playing a higher rank, then they're just going to make a ball, play safe, make you break that ball out, and then they're going to run out, right?
Yep.
And you have no other balls to play safe with or anything like that. So, you know, you gotta look at those kind of things. And that's the biggest thing that we try to teach our lower ranks, our mid ranks. You know, it's like, hey, you don't have to make a ball every time you go up to the table.
Yeah,
Make it
exactly.
tougher on them,
Exactly.
right?
Yep.
Give yourself more opportunities at the table.
Yes.
Get a ball in hand. If you get a ball in hand with your trouble ball, then you can make the trouble ball in hand. You know, stuff like
Yes,
that.
you can. Yep.
And when you convey that to your low ranks and they start learning it, then
Yeah.
it's night and day. You know, they go like a rocket ship. You know what I mean? They're moving up. They're getting better, more consistent.
Yeah.
That's
more
the biggest
consistent.
thing.
Yep.
Consistency in this. You know what I mean?
One of my favorite things that Dennis used to talk to us about is whenever I'd go up, I'd be like, God, I hate these shots. He's like, no. He's like, every time you go to the table, he's like, I love this. This is my favorite
100%.
shot.
Yep.
Because how else are you going to start to make it? It's
Exactly,
always going to
exactly.
be your unfavorite shot. Like,
100%. You know, if you get up to the table and you're like, wow, I really don't like the shot, you're never going to make it because you're already talking yourself out of the shot before you even walk to the table.
yes, you are. Yep.
You know what I mean? You got to get that mindset clear. Every shot, every time you get to the table, it's a new shot. It's a clear shot. You know, you keep your mind clear,
Yes, you do.
right?
Yeah, I agree.
And I struggle with that from day to day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, I'm missing shots I shouldn't miss. I get mad, and it affects the next 4 or 5 shots.
Yep.
And then you start
Guaranteed.
losing because of it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? If you can keep a clear mind every time you go to the table, like it's your first shot of the rack, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
You have a
That's-
better chance.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You'll absolutely start to dominate your fields if you can do that. I was talking about we had Mark and Russell's match, and Mark won 4-0 against Russell. I was kind of talking to them a little bit afterwards, how Russell was popping up and stuff. And he's like, man, he's like that. He's like, I don't even want to see the comments on the live stream, this and the other.
Right.
I was like, it was a little rough. I was like, it was for sure. And one of the other ladies was like, yeah, he was hitting things a little too hard.
Right.
I said, look, I was like, I'll be upfront and honest with you. Wow. I'll be upfront and honest with you that I have a hard time as well. I was like, when I start getting real down, like I was like, I have to hit a couple things hard. I have to like get that emotion out,
Right.
be done with it,
Uh-huh.
and then when I can get it done, then I'm good. I'm able to overcome that
Exactly,
mountain.
yeah.
So
You know, this game is so much more mental than it is ability.
yeah,
And once you climb that mental mountain and you're, you know, mentally stable every time you go to the table and you play a match, you're gonna naturally get better at the game.
yes, you are. Yes,
You
you
know
are.
what I mean?
I agree.
You know, this game, sure, you need ability to make balls, this and that and the other, but when you overcome that mental barrier, you're gonna take off.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, I mean, you even look at the pros, the best of the best, the world's elite
Right.
when it comes to this game. And, like, you start seeing them, like, be down out on themselves, and you can tell, like, they're living rent-free in their dome.
100%.
And you're like, dude, there's no chance he misses
And you're
that
only
shot.
making it harder on yourself.
Yeah, that's all you're doing. You're literally looking at a shot. You're like, there's no chance that this dude misses this shot. Like, 100 out of 100 times he makes this shot.
Right.
How do he miss it? And then you're like, oh, yeah, like, all the talent in the world can't overcome your mental capacity of how you're looking at yourself in the game and the lens you're putting on.
Exactly.
So
So I hear we have some good payouts today.
we do. So that's what Kel was just forking over. Total payouts for today. Now, keep in mind, by the way, guys,
Is that with the cues?
that's dollar payouts.
Okay.
And the cues, of course, included, but it's not the cash value of the cues.
Right.
In that one is what I should say. Now, keep in mind there was $500 per bracket, so a total of $1,500 today that was added.
Right.
$1,500 tomorrow, $3,000 altogether.
Plus the $20 entry fee, right?
Plus
for
the
tournament?
$20 entry fee. That's the big deal. So
Gotcha.
today's total payout comes out to $2,580 plus the 3 Qs plus the 3 trophies.
Yeah,
so
that can't beat it.
no, you can't. Not for Saturday. And it's the thing I told people too before, because I've had people talk to me about this. And they're like, I don't know, this and the other. I don't know if I really am up to it or feel like I got a chance, and et cetera, et cetera. I'm like, you're gonna pay more than $20 in the pool time you're gonna have.
100%.
So like, are you just looking to have a fun Saturday and just relax, or a
Right.
fun Sunday and relax a little bit and have some pool time? Because if you come into it with that mindset and then start overcoming again and start getting that competitive spirit, now when you get here, then that's a great way to look at it. There's nothing wrong with looking at it that way, but you're not
Right.
losing anything.
I mean, you're paying 20, and if you place, the minimum you're making is 4 times your money that you
Yep.
entered, right?
Yep.
And that's only with that's also depending on how many people are in your bracket. I mean,
Yes.
ours is a smaller bracket.
Yep.
If you get to the 4s and 5s, those payouts are going to be even higher than ours because they got more money going into it. You know
Yes,
what I
they
mean? So, $20 for a chance to win maybe 500, 600, and a $800 Q.
Yep.
You can't beat it.
Yep.
And you get tournament matches. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
you do. Yes, you do.
The experience alone is a good thing for you.
Oh,
for
yeah.
$20.
Yeah, for those that were new to what we used to call cities, but the world qualifiers is what they're named
yeah,
now.
mhm.
I'll tell you this much, man. Getting a tournament like this under your belt, especially as a single, and not having your whole team behind you
sure.
to back you up to really pep your step up.
It's
and
all
everything.
on your shoulders, right?
All on your shoulders, yeah.
Yeah.
And if you can overcome this,
Absolutely.
dude, cities / world qual, I mean, that would be nothing.
Playing in these kind of matches is good for you. It's
Yes,
good
it
for
is.
you. You might lose bad, you might lose bad, but hey,
Yeah.
you got the experience.
You did.
right? You
You
played
did.
in a tournament match. You were by yourself, no coaching, no timeouts, right?
Nope, nada.
You got to figure
Not
it
a
out,
darn thing. Yes, you do.
right?
You got to play the chessboard.
Exactly. Yeah.
You got the chess
I mean,
master behind you telling you
Even
to move
I'm looking at shots like I wish I had a timeout right now because
Yeah,
I would
right?
love a second opinion.
Right.
Hey, how would you hit this ball? Where would you leave it? You know what
Yeah.
I mean? But guess what? You don't have anyone to talk to but yourself.
Just yourself, yeah. You might have a buddy here sitting in the corner trying to cheer you on, but they can't talk to you about the game and stuff.
Not until it's over with, right?
Yep, it's all
and
you, man.
you got to figure it out.
Yes, you do.
Which is good for you because guess what? In those kind of tournaments, you only get one timeout. So if you get the situation and you've already used your timeout,
True.
you say, hey, I've been in this situation before, right?
Yes,
I
you
know
have.
what I can do and what I've done before.
Yep, it's a massive benefit.
Yeah.
Massive benefit. Plus, if we're just being upfront honest with you, I'm sure it's hot as all get out outside right now. Very
Yeah,
miserable.
come on in, get
Yeah.
a drink, get a Coke,
yeah.
sweet tea,
It feels so good in here
alcoholic beverage,
right now. Yep.
shot or two.
Get you a German pretzel while you're at it with some beer
Yeah,
cheese.
Exactly. Yeah. Could be in a worse situation, right?
Very much could be.
Right.
Very much
You
so.
could be out there working,
Yep.
something,
Putting on roofs right now.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Instead, we're in here playing pool, having
Yeah.
a good time, air conditioned,
Yep. Getting to enjoy it.
watching me beat the balls around a couple rails.
Right.
I know Tim said it was a good match, but I missed a large amount of shots that you guys would probably be disappointed in me in.
You missed a couple. There was a couple that were critical, but also when it came down to it, the utmost most critical shot was the one you made.
You got to buckle down. You know
You
what I
do
mean?
got to buckle down.
When I'm playing, everyone might look at me and say, "Hey, this guy's talking to himself." And I say, "Yeah, I am. You're right. I'm keeping myself calm. I'm telling myself
Exactly.
what I
It's-
need to do."
It's
where I
what we
need
do
to
on
leave
the
ball."
table, right? We
Right,
do that
right.
all the time.
And they're like, "Wow, this guy might be semi-crazy. He's talking to himself." And
Well,
you're right. I am because I don't have anyone else to talk to. 'Cause I'm over
Exactly.
here by myself.
Exactly. I was
So-
going to say, I need to have that conversation.
Yeah.
Like
So
that.
I'm over here saying, "Hey, if I leave the ball here, leave it here. These are my options. I'm running them through my head.
I agree.
And I'm trying to keep myself calm. And just locked in.
Yeah. Well, one of my favorite things, like you'll see me from time to time at the table, where I'm like, man, it's like Tim, you know better. You know what that shot does. You know what
100%.
happens.
Exactly.
And so, like, when it comes back up again later on in the matchup, and it almost always does. Whatever it is, I'm beating myself up over for a second. I say I know better. It always comes back up again before the match is over.
Right.
And then I'm like, nope. I've had this conversation already. I've thought about it. I do know better. Let's make an adjustment. Let's
for sure.
figure something else out and go after it a different way.
And I'll miss a shot from time to time, or I'll leave myself where I wasn't supposed to. I'm like, wow, come on, dude, you're better than this.
Yes.
And I'm like, I need to be better. I need to, I tell myself, you needed to leave the ball here. It's supposed to be here, here. And you tell yourself that, so then next time you get up, you're like, you make sure you buckle down and you leave the ball right where you wanted it to go.
Yes.
In that window.
Yep.
And you're holding yourself accountable for that situation.
Talking about windows as well, especially like let's take these two wonderful lays here in the skill level 2-3 bracket.
Uh-huh.
You got any advice, by the way? So what to talk about a window, like for instance, when I'm looking at stuff, like I might be like, hey, like I want to be over here, right?
Yeah, well, we can take this shot, for example, that
Yeah.
she just missed, right? There, I would play that with a third of the speed that she hit,
Okay.
and I'm leaving the 15 ball right here in this corner pocket, right?
Yeah.
So that's a tough shot for her to make, right? And making it doesn't really benefit her because, look, she still has this stripe in the side, but then the 14's still buried,
Tied up.
right?
Yeah, it's a
So
problem.
let's leave this ball in the pocket, hit it soft,
Yep.
and let's make her decide what she's going to do. Now, when you get up to the table again and she misses, you have a free ball to make,
Yes, you do.
right?
Yep.
Okay. So if you, especially in 8 ball, 9 ball's a little different because you guys are going for the same ball,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yep.
8 ball, as a low rank, I preach to my players, hit as many of your balls closest to the hole as you can.
Yep.
And when they miss,
Run
there
it.
you go.
Yeah.
Right? You have balls that you can make. Your
Yep.
balls aren't tied up.
Yep.
Now, early on in the rack, if I had 3 balls in the corner pockets or the side pockets and my balls were separated, I would have hit that 14 out a long time ago,
Yeah.
right? Because now, if she makes the 15 in the other stripe, now she's pretty much hemming herself up,
Mm-hmm.
right? So while Elise has a bunch of balls on the table, let's get the 14 out
Yes.
while our balls are blocking other pockets,
Yep. I
right?
agree. I
So
agree.
now we have a better chance of winning the rack because we're gaining an advantage by getting our only ball that's tied up out of the way,
Yes.
right? While
Yep.
she has all these other balls on the table. So let's go ahead and put a couple in the pocket. When she misses, let's get that 14 out of the way. Make her make a decision. She's going to make the 2, and then what is she going to do after that? But if you're blocking 2/3 of the table,
That's tough, man.
Right.
That's a
Where's
lot
she
of
gonna make
options
another
that-
ball?
Yeah, that's a lot of options you've
Right.
taken out of the equation.
so now, basically here, she could have done the same thing. She could have gotten the 2 out a long time ago. Now she's behind the ball and has no other options,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
So
she's up a little bit of a
If
creek.
she gives Soraya a ball in hand, I would only make the ball on the side here, and then I would just tap the 15 and leave her a shot to break the 2 and hit the 14 out.
Yeah.
And leave the 14 in a pocket where she can't hide you. You know what I mean? And as as a low rank, if you focus on that, you're gonna win 10 times as many matches as you do.
It's funny. I remember a conversation I had with a guy, and he's like, I cannot believe a skill level 3 just ran 5 balls.
Right.
And I was like, 3 of their balls were sitting in the pockets.
100%.
I was like, and they took out the one ball that wasn't, and the
Yeah.
8 was like dead center of the table. I was like, so they had all the opportunity in the world to put the 8 wherever. Like it was sitting almost dead center in the table. I'm like,
Right.
I don't understand like what you're like.
Yeah.
Like that's very much well within. Like I understand the amount of balls they ran seems unrealistic, but where they were is what you got to take into equation. Like it was
Exactly.
very much within their skill set and their level and stuff. Like it was set up like a drill.
And no one ever takes that into
So-
consideration. And even here,
Yeah.
I would just give her ball in hand.
Ball hand would be nice here. Ball hand would be real nice here because you're gonna potential. Ooh.
Yeah. Now, she left it decent because
Yeah.
Elise either has to try to bank it in the cross side over here to our left
Yep.
or roll it in the side here, but then she's not going to have a shot on the 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's gonna be in a little bit of trouble.
Thank you. See, people just
Oh,
feed my addiction.
What happened there?
A little bit of
Little-
cinnamon whiskey.
Little refreshing beverage come your way.
Exactly.
Miss Dawn, good to see you on stream. Sorry, me and J Money were getting on a good rant here as fellow team captains and
Yeah. And
lovers of the sport.
And you know, that concept, that doesn't just apply to low-ranked players.
No,
Right?
No, it doesn't.
Even as 4, 5, 6, 7s,
Mhm.
if the player you're playing against has balls that are tied up that they can't make, get
Yep.
your trouble ball out.
Yes.
Get it away.
Yeah, do it sooner rather than later.
Earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, and you know, and that strategy will pay benefits for anyone that's trying to elevate their game. You know what I mean?
Well, it comes right back to the same question: Do I trust me to win or do I trust them to win? And so, like, if I'm taking care of my stuff early, I'm then putting the ball in my court, saying I trust me to win.
Exactly.
Right? I'm not like, well, I gotta hope they make a mistake here of some sort. I gotta really hope they mess up. I don't want to hope they mess up at all here. I want to know that I'm going after what I'm capable of and I'm making the shots that I know how to make.
100%.
It's not a bad leave. That's a tough cut on that 14.
Yeah, I mean, even here, I would just try to. Then the left side of that 14, leave the cue ball on the rail behind the 8. Try to
Yeah.
get a ball in hand here. You know?
Yep, absolutely. And I will say both these lays have, of course, been around a lot of higher ups with what teams they've been on and stuff too. So I wouldn't be surprised we start to see, some extra defensive plays as this day progresses for these two.
Right. Wesley, if that's the case, you're in trouble, buddy. I don't know.
Wesley, what's up again, brother? He was in here hanging out earlier too. I think he was in here during your matchup actually.
Probably so. He was probably dogging me. He was probably like wondering why he wasn't playing me. You know what I mean? Everyone likes playing me. They shoot so good against me. It's like I have a target on my back or something.
I mean, I don't. That's a good thing though, man. That's a good thing. I was talking to Sam again. I was talking about like her, for instance, and Mr. Moscone on your team. I'm like, those are two tough people for me to go against,
Right.
and help elevate and help my game, make my game stronger and stuff like that. Shoot, Mama Lane on Tuesday night. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Oh my,
she's
she
gotten a lot better.
She was putting a hurting on me, and I love the one thing she does so very consistent is her pre-shot routine of doing the ghost ball,
Yep.
lining up, getting back.
Yep.
I mean, she has got such a high level of consistency with that. It is crazy dangerous.
Yeah, you're
Crazy
you're going to
dangerous.
make several more balls having a pre-shot routine and
Yes.
being consistent.
Yeah,
Right?
she will. Yeah, she will for sure. I mean, if you've ever taken lessons from me, but did you ever take lessons from Joey when he was here?
I have, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things he's going to talk to you right off the bat is
Yeah.
is around your pre-shot routine.
Yeah, that was pretty much our whole lesson. We did a pre-shot routine
Yeah.
for several hours, and that's the biggest thing is consistency. Like that goes back. The only difference in the ranks is consistency.
Yes.
There's a slight ability difference, but if you can make the same shot over and over and over and over again, that's the difference right
That's
there.
it. Well, tough cut here for the potential win by Soraya. First one on the 8-ball for the Hill matchup.
I like a little pace here. Try to leave it on the opposite side rail in case you miss it, and leave a tough shot on the 2, just like that.
Yep.
That's perfect.
8-ball should sit on that right
That
hand
is-
side.
That is perfect.
That was beautiful.
It's right there in the pocket. Cue ball's on the side rail, basically. Leave her a tough shot here.
Yeah, she's
I
almost
mean, she could cut this to the right, and it would, you don't have to worry about shape here because the 8-ball's in the pocket. You just got to focus on making that 2-ball, right?
Yeah, do
buckle
a
down
back
in.
cut, top right-hand corner.
Just center ball. It won't scratch or anything. It'll hit around
Nope.
that first diamond and come off the side rail. It should sit in the middle of the table by the side pockets.
In fact, I'd be more concerned with the scratch if she actually went for the top left.
Yeah, that would be
Instead.
a pretty much automatic scratch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about the scratch in the top right corner so much, but the bottom right corner if she tried to make it in the left corner. Especially if she hits top English, she's going to hit around that piece of chalk right there and come straight down.
Yeah. I see what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It is going to book down here to the bottom right.
It looks like she's going for the left corner.
I love when you read my mind.
She hit it too fat. That's why.
Oh, no. Yep.
Too fat. Try to play safe and leave it on the back rail.
Table 7.
Good try, Soraya, with a great opportunity here to close this matchup out. Now, keep in mind as well, guys, as we continue on for the day here, this is a modified single.
Right.
Guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice.
No?
I don't even know what Kelly was just doing.
Trying to move the speaker. Something.
Oh.
Get it more central, I think. But I think it's charging.
Yeah.
Ooh, ball in hand with the bridge.
You're fine.
No, you're fine, yeah.
The only thing I don't like here is, kind of a rule of thumb is you don't usually use a bridge if you got ball in hand.
Yeah.
That's the only risk with that here. But
Less than a month away for Vegas, buddy. You
yeah,
excited?
buddy. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I'm so stoked the fact that this is. I'm trying to think what the official APA name is for the type of tournaments, but I call it a specialty tournament because it's the team captains. It's
They
not
call it higher level, world qualifier, or something like that, maybe?
it's something that's no,
World
a showdown. I'm
championship?
sorry, showdown series is
Yeah,
what it's
yeah,
officially
mhm.
labeled as. Showdown series tournament, and that's what I was telling somebody else. You and I talked earlier today, but I had somebody look at me and they're like, "But you've been to Vegas before." I was like, "Yeah, but not for this."
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
like
neither have I.
my goal, my
Yeah.
goal is like I want to be able to be like, I went for this one, I went for this one,
Yeah.
I want to check off all the boxes.
I only have a couple things left on my agenda to check off. I got to go for singles and
Okay.
any sort of doubles.
Okay, there
Because
you
I'm
go.
checking off team captains and masters this year.
That's phenomenal too, man. That
So-
Masters is gonna be such a good time for y'all too. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that is.
So doubles is the toughest for me because
Yep.
I always struggle to find a doubles partner that we kind of mesh with and play
Yep.
good together.
100%.
And then singles, that's all about me. So it's up to me.
Yeah, it is. What's up, Omar? Speaking of team captain,
What's up, baby?
look at the man, myth, and legend. Come on over here. My favorite thing about that day too is he was like he pointed at the table. He was like, Tim. He's like, you get me there. I pointed back at him. And I said, you get us in the air.
There you go.
And that boy did that break and run at the end.
I'm gonna be busy. I got 3 formats to play this year. Me, Logan,
So
my wife.
What day do you go up and what day do you even come back?
I'll be there Friday the 9th, and
Okay.
we're coming back on the 18th.
Oh my gosh, that's
It's going to be
wild.
busy.
Wayne Kelly says he's going out there to referee. Let's go, Wayne. Let's go, man. Thank
And
you for doing that too.
Remember, we went a couple times for 2 weeks because we did 8 and 9 ball.
Eight and 9 ball. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was a long trip, man.
We had to go grocery shopping a couple
Yes,
times.
we did. Yes, we did.
Get some cereal, some snacks.
Yep. We had cereal. I had stuffed make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Yeah,
there
you
was
had-
definitely Doritos.
Yeah.
There's some sodas and stuff too that we kept stocked up on.
What's the jar called that has the peanut butter and the jelly in
Oh,
it? 'Cause
the,
that's what you guys were getting.
The goober
Yeah,
grape.
Yeah, goober
Yeah,
grape.
yeah. You got to get the goober grape.
Goober grape and Wonder Bread.
Yeah, dude, it worked.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go! I wanted to see this match too. I'm stoked about this one.
Goober grape and Wonder Bread. Can't beat it.
Goober grape and Wonder Bread. No, it worked out so good, so good. That was a nice job of Miss Soraya. Absolutely was. She did very well and earned it. And now we get a excellent treat here. We got Jesse Link versus Mr. Vinny. This is one I was hoping
All
to
right,
be able to
guys.
see.
Wish me luck.
Good luck,
If
brother.
I see you guys again, that means it didn't go so well, right?
Right. If you
All
see
right.
us quickly.
Right.
You take care, brother. Be
Yes,
blessed.
sir.
Enjoy.
I'll be back on if I lose. So
All right, sir. I'll see you soon.
love you guys.
Love you too, brother. All right, guys. I'm going to get this swapped on over here. This is 2 skill level 7, so even race to 5. And we'll get that going back up for you next here. Again, Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys so much for tuning in and being a part of the stream. Hitting share, hitting the like as well. I'm going to mute up for just a quick minute while we're waiting on this next matchup to get started. All right, I see Jesse already pulling on up here. I see Vinny coming on over. Again, both these gentlemen skill level 7s for the 6-7 top tier bracket. Now, for anybody just tuning in, guys, I apologize for the rest for me repeating it here, but I think it's important to still talk about throughout the day. I think it's a really, really big deal here. For the 6-7s, first place is, of course, playing for the beautiful Q-Tech Truewood, but also they're playing for $400 cash for first. Second place is $200, and excuse me, so sorry. Third and fourth place is $80. Oh, yeah, you're good, brother. Y'all start. J Money's going to foul a lot. Get out of here, Wade. You better stop that. Don't you wish that voodoo on J Money? Looks like we got a great lag starting it off here. Small bounce off Jesse's ball. And looks like Jesse got it here by just a little hair. All right, guys, we are underway here. Make sure and tag some friends and family. This will be a good one to watch for sure. This will be a good one. And also, too, keep in mind as well, This matchup is a very important matchup also because where they're at in the bracket on the winner's side, even though they both are winners here for both their first 2 matches, this matchup will be the knockout match. So no matter what, either Jesse or Vinny will not be continuing on. And the same thing for Justin's match when it gets called, which I think his was just a second ago as well. The matchup between him and Ronnie are to the point now where it is elimination time. So this is to get into the top 4 and get into the money. So bare minimal, this matchup for these 2 guys is worth the 4th place payout of $80. So basically a race to 5 for $80 is what they're playing for. All right, waiting for Jesse to break here before I went and sit down. All right, here we go. What a great break too. Look at the spread. Nothing dropped though, so it is open. That could be a little problematic. I like Vinny in his cowboy hat though. I love that. Now we'll probably get to see it too, but Jesse's a fast-paced player as well. But you'll probably get to see a little bit about what Samantha Shea was talking about with how fast Vinny plays and how it can rub off on you a little bit. It definitely does. Definitely does here. Now he grouped up that 5-3 situation. And honestly, he still has plenty of eyes on his two stripes there, so he should be okay, but he's got to get back all the way over there. Oh, it's going to bounce out. I think he was trying to still be over there for the 12 ball something. But he's in a good position here instead. I like this better. Oh, small miss.
Ronnie and Justin, table 2. Beth
Yep,
and
Ronnie and
Elise,
Justin just got
table
called.
16. Ronnie and Justin,
Beth and Elise just got called, table
Beth and Elise,
16. There we go.
16.
Also, guys, I do want to go ahead and send y'all the wonderful link here to the first ever 2024 Jacksonville Invitational here. There's your live bracket for you guys to love and enjoy. And if you guys get a chance to as well, it costs you no dollars to support both of the YouTubes here. So that way you guys can enjoy the stream the way you want to. There we go, Jesse's wife in chat saying, let's go, Jesse. Rebecca, how you doing? Hope y'all had a safe trip, or still having a safe trip. I don't know if y'all are still driving. I think y'all said you had a ways to go. Jesse's got to figure out this 5-3 situation over here, and you see him eyeballing it too. This is where I was telling you guys, whenever you're watching these higher ups here, especially for us lower skill level players here, we need to pay close attention. Pay attention to when they go after their problem balls, how they go after them. Now, I will say a lot of the higher ups, though, sometimes you see their ability to be able to use one of their other object balls and kick on over or something to where their issues are, which is probably what you'll end up seeing from Jesse. But it's still something to note that they usually don't go leaving the problem balls until the very last. In most cases, there are sometimes reasons where they do, but in most cases, I would say they don't leave it till the very last. So they know it's a problem. Also, as well, let me not miss out a chance to give a shout out to everybody that's involved with the tournament here. I know we saw Billy and Lauren here for Obsessive Q Disorder. They were doing some tip work over there. We, of course, got Threefold, the wonderful, wonderful company that makes all of our trophies. Oh. He was not expecting that leave there. And then last but most certainly in no way, shape, or form least here is the one and only Q-Tech, who gave us not 1, not 2, not 3, but 6 total wonderful playing cues. And 3 of them are the SVBs, 3 of them are the Truewoods guys. These are, what, $800 plus cues for each of them? So a lot of prizes to be had. Matt, what's going on, brother? He said, I didn't know Crocodile Dundee play pool. If you haven't met Vinny before, man, he's fun people. He is fun people. I like Vinny a lot. Jesse might have got a great leave out of that. Vinny still has some eyes on the 9. If you want to go maybe top left with it, may have a bank opportunity on the 12 here, but he didn't leave a lot here. I don't know if there's enough room for Vinny to go after the 14, if there's a space in between the 3 and the 8.
Well, the two of us shouldn't have played each other in the first round. It was. So, Missy won, I lost. 2-1.
Hey, Dar, what's going on, brother? Dari here on behalf of Team Jesse there. Dari, how's your day, my friend? Table's at least open a little bit here, but I wonder if he can just drift up on a 6 and still take it in that side pocket. It's just such a tight cut.
Susie and Greg.
He might honestly be better going off for the 5 towards top left
19.
instead, but I really like that 6 in that left-hand side pocket. No, he's going all the way trying to drain top left. Used a little bit of outside English there as well. Yeah, that's a pretty good shape on the 5. Pretty good shape here. Great shot by Vinny right there. The run is on now. 12 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. He overcuts us just a little bit. Man. Bonnie, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. Bonnie for Team Vinny there. Yeah, Vinny had a great run potential right there. A really good run potential. I mean, he literally was going to go after that 14 next. Let it come off that right-hand long rail, take that 9 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And more than likely, if I had to guess, be below the 8. I'd take the 8 in the top right. He had a huge opportunity there. Jesse looking to go 2 rails with this, get back below the 6. While still pocketing that 5. Great hit on the 5. Gets right past that 9 ball. What a shot. Very well played. Ooh, trying to send it here with a little extra body English. Did not go. Hey, what's up, Stoney? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you being here, sir, and definitely good luck to everybody. Oh, Vinny with a small miss again. Right, Matt? He sure did. And a good out right there by Jesse here. 1-0 in the race to 5. For anybody just joining us here, by the way, this is for the first ever Jacksonville Invitational here. You were able to get in this tournament one of 2 ways right now here. The first main way that you had was by earning MVP during your session and then coming and playing in the MVP tournament. If you were a quarterfinalist or better, you got an invite to the Jacksonville Invitational. You also would have gotten it by going after the, I was about to call them challenge matches. They're bounty matches, forgive me here. And that way, if you had a bounty match and won your match, whether you were the person to go against the bounty or the person going against the bounty, if you won, you got your invite to this as well here. There are 3 skill level tiers for today here. And in each skill level tier, top 4 will get paid out. Rebecca, I can if you'll let me know if too much of the music's bleeding through, my dear. But I'll turn up just a little bit. Let me know if they've turned down the music out of nowhere. Yeah, I can turn it up some. Let me know if too much of the music's coming through, though. Oh, popping off the table here. Let's see, what was it? Oh, so of each of the tiers, though, the top 4 for today will be paid out. And that is what Jesse and Vinny are playing for right this very second. This is to get into the top 4 of the tournament here. So this is essentially a set of 5 for $80 is what this is. Emily over there being loud as can be. Oh, I love it. Love the excitement. All right, Jesse back to the table here. Got such a cluster with this one, too. I mean, you got the tie up with the 2 and 15 situation, but you got 3 stripes kind of hovering around that 6 and 8 ball. The nice thing is they're on the outside, but being solids is a little bit problematic here. Jesse maybe had to go and get a breakout here on it.
He just found out that he was over there. Now he's there.
3-ball bottom right should lead that cue ball right into that mess. I'm just a little worried with how much movement the 8-ball is going to get here. Didn't get much, not the 9 right out of there. Very nicely done. 6 is still tied up in problematic form, and now the 8 is tied up on top of the 5. And Jesse firing again at it here, gets the breakouts, but he is so close to his 2-ball. Oh man, you can see it in his face too. He's like, no way. So very likely Vinny will get another shot at the table unless something crazy happens. Now he does have a 1-railer here on the 6-ball. But I don't know if I'd go swinging. Actually, no, he does not. I take that back. He is clipped up on that too. Yeah, I'm trying to look for my other angle here. He's clipped up on that too much. He's just going to have to probably thin the 2 some. Stoney, I turn the volume up some, bud, already. I don't want to go too much louder because of the music in the background. This is going to be an interesting shot here if Jesse's able to pull this off here. Looks like he's looking at the combo here, the 2-6 into the right-hand side pocket. That is a tough situation, or he might have the... yeah, it looks like he's looking at the combo. He keeps lining up behind it. Nice shot here. Sends everything flying a little bit, though. This may turn out favorable for him, though. He's still got good eyes on the 5, and it sure did. 2 still a little bit of a problem, but I'm assuming he's going to take the 5, take the 1, and try to be below the 2, take the 2 all the way to the top right. It is off rail a little bit, so he should be able to avoid the side pocket situation. Oh, no. He was locked up behind that 14 anyways. Wow. Question is, what's Vinny going to do about this run here, or is he just going to play defense here in a second? He did take over that bottom right-hand corner pocket, though. That was nice.
Table 1, Rachel and Soraya, table 14. Brandy and Jamie, table 15.
3 more matches
Kendall
getting called.
and Steven, table 1. Rachel and Soraya, table 14.
Great shot. Very nicely done.
Brandy and Jamie, table 15.
Needs to get back around, and he does. He may just have to just go and take over that bottom right-hand corner pocket here from Vinny. Oh, Mike. Oh, I thought he was about to get a little love there, a little lucky there, top left-hand corner pocket. All right, things have opened up pretty good for Vinny now. He can use this bottom right-hand corner pocket to take after this 11. Oh, got a little clip off the 8 there. I feel like he still needs to go ahead and go for the 14 here. If he can, that right-hand side pocket. A little tough here. He may be out here. He's got a good opportunity, that's for sure. He's all kind of lined up for just natural shape to the next ball. Hopped out a little too far there, but nothing crazy that can't be done with. There we go. Vinny with an opportunity here to tie it up. Take rack number 2. See if he can succeed and close this one out. See how well he can do with the break here. Now, if there was ever a great opportunity here, I would say definitely the higher skill levels have a potential higher opportunity here of getting an 8 on the break. So we may get to see one during the live stream. And a nice out. Very well done by Vinny there. Good run by both gentlemen. Way to deal with that situation. That was a bit of a problem right for both gentlemen here. All right, here we go. And a great break right here. Let's see. Looks like one of each at least. Yeah, looks like it. So Vinny will still have his choice after the break here, guys. APA rules. If you make at least one of each, now it doesn't matter if you make more of one over the other, but at least one of each dropped here. The table's still open. You could make 3 stripes and 1 solid, and it will still be an open table. I'm a little surprised Vinny went with solid just because of the placement of the one, unless there's a way to still drift that one in that side pocket. Let's take a quick look at the other. Yeah, I don't think there is. That one's kind of stuck up on top of that pocket point. Yeah, I was a little surprised about that. I think I would have preferred stripes for sure. And the only issue you got with stripes here, realistically, is the placement between the 11 and the 10. So you may have to go for a combo here unless you get a little bump out. No, it makes that combo tougher now.
Carrie and Katrina, table 3. Carrie and Katrina, table 3.
Jesse going for the bank here, fires it. I think he was trying to get a breakout there for the 10-11 situation, but a small angle miss there on the 9 ball. Good try. I like where he was going with that. Vinny's still in a little bit of predicament too. That one does not have its home location there in top right. Again, I don't think he can get inside pocket based on what we were seeing a moment ago. Might get a scratch here. It's going to drift so close. Wow. I am so shocked that didn't scratch right there. I mean, it had almost every opportunity just to nudge off that one and go right in that pocket. Vinny probably is going to have to work on this 2 ball. I still don't know what he's going to do about the 1. This is a rack to go back and rewatch, guys, for sure. There will be some learning opportunities from this rack. Oh, no. He just got snookered almost on top of that. He's got a little thin, even from our camera, a little thin room between them, but not much at all. It's a good hit and makes the 4 ball. What a shot by Vinny. Very well played. I haven't given out many here, but take a look. Top right hand of your screen here. Quick little instant replay brought to you by the one and only Threefold. Threefold is my personal sponsor, doing all your trophy engraving and sublimation needs. They're the ones that provide our trophies for Jacksonville APA too. Whew, that was a brilliant shot. Very well played. He gets no love from it though, with where he's left at the end of it. But goodness gracious.
Table 13. Ryan and Missy, table 13.
I expect Vinny's going to go for a 2 railer here by the luck of it. Looks pretty. Oh, no. 8 gets all the movement. And Jesse with ball in hand should be able to do something around that 10-11 situation. If he can work on those 2, realistically, the 15 should lead him to the 9. 9 will be his out ball. I'm assuming that's what. Well, I mean, he can also use the 10 as well if he wanted to, but 11, 10, 15, 9. Is definitely the way to go. Let's got to be careful stretching a little bit. There you go, good stroke right there. Jesse with a good pot there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, cue ball's going to drift a little far. He's fine, though. He's going to be able to go between the rails. Just don't end up on the 50-yard line, and he'll be good. The drama for the 9 ball there. He is calling top right-hand corner pocket. And a good out by Jesse Link. Nicely done. Vinny showing up and showing out on that rack as well. Just little bit of issues there. Again, that one ball was a bit of a problem for him. Jesse up 2-1 right now in the race to 5 for both these gentlemen. Again, this matchup is a winner side match. However, this is a elimination round at this point in time. So one of these two gentlemen do not continue, and then same thing with the matchup between Justin and Ronnie are in the exact same boat. In fact, I don't think there's any. Those matches are done. Let's see, that table. Oh, that table's already been called. Brandon and Perry are going. Katrina is waiting for the winner of table 6 between Carlos and Brian. So yeah, we're elimination across the way. Yeah, Rebecca, this is a money match. This is third and fourth place for the 6-7 bracket is an $80 payout, and that's exactly what this would put them in. It'd put them in bare minimum third and fourth place. Yep, this is basically a race to 5 for $80 is the easy way to look at it. In which whoever wins this is going to be waiting on the winner of the matchup between Perry Poe and Brandon. But yeah, it greatly increases from there though. Winning this match gets you to $80. The next match gets you to 200, and then one more match after that. Well, that gets you to 400 smackaroos, along with that beautiful Q-Tech cube. Like I said, those cubes are worth, I don't know, it's got to be $800+. All right, sorry guys. Hey, Mr. Goldie, what's up, brother? All right, brother, you be blessed. Sorry, got people coming by the streamer table here, guys. I'm back with y'all. It looks like Jesse's having a great run here. Oh, don't go too far. All right, he is set up perfect here. There we go. Nice job on the stop shot to bottom right-hand corner pocket. And should be able to pull back on this a little bit or get around. Yeah, he pulled back on it. Oh, went a little far, but he's still well within means here. 8-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. If so, he will have shut down Vinny for this rack here and taken rack number 4, which would be his third rack. And he does get it. Jesse up 3-1 in the race to 5 right now against Vinny. Really didn't give Vinny much of a chance there at all. So, which honestly, Vinny's giving Jesse a good run for his money right now for sure. So he's got to shut Vinny down in that regards. Right now, guys, by the way, here for the skill level 6-7 bracket here. Let me do a refresh, make sure nothing's changed before I tell you wrong. Get back up. There we go, 6-7. So, of course, this matchup's going on right now, Jesse versus Vinny. Justin and Ronnie here are still on the winner's side, but again, that's an elimination match as well. Mr. Perry versus Brandon's going on, and then Katrino is sitting and waiting on the winner between Carlos and Brian. So we're basically down to the final 8 at this point here. Fixed to be down to the final 4 here in a little bit. That one matchup is lagging behind just a tiny bit between Carlos and Brian. All right, great break by Jesse here. Got good separation. Only thing kind of clustered up is the 5-8 from what I can see. But he's got a good run potential. I like where that 15 sitting as a little duck there outside the right-hand side pocket. My real question is just what is he going to do about the 8? Because right now where it sits is problematic. Nice cut there by Jesse. Very well played here. And looks like he's going to have to go and take that 15, but he is on the top side of the table where he needed to be for the 15. And he's got good shape here for the 14 bottom left right after. And nicely done. A little stop, pull down shot there. Very well played. So he's going to force follow this just a little bit, come off the rail. And this should give him the leave to not only go after his 12 ball, but to get the breakout between the 5-8 situation that has been clustered up here from the beginning. What's up, David? How you doing, brother? And a small miss there and no breakout, unfortunately. Oh, no, Vinny with a small miss. I don't know if he left a window, though. Let me see if I can switch real fast and see. Oh, yeah. No, there is not a window there proper for Jesse. Not to say he can't kick at it and go after his 12 ball bottom right, but it is in a bit of predicament here. Looks like he may opt to go up table here, go off the top short rail and come back down off of it. Trying to see if there's really any other options or opportunities here. I'm just not really seeing them. I don't like going against the left-hand long rail. Oh, he's going to opt. Oh, very smart move. Very nicely done, guys, by Jesse Link. So he went in and shot into the 8 on purpose, broke apart the 8-5 situation, and gave Vinny ball in hand. Vinny still has all 7 object balls on the table. So Vinny could get the run. We'll see. That 5 ball's a problematic situation, though. And he's going to miss the 3 on the left-hand side pocket, let it drift up to the top left-hand corner pocket, and still hide Jesse once again. Oh, wow. Jesse had enough room to get a good hit on it. Still not a bad leave, though. That 5 is still very problematic. Vinny's going to opt for the 7 bottom left-hand corner pocket. And he is now open it wide up, but the 8's in a problem situation now with the 7-7s above it, or below it, I'm sorry, taking over the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Even with Jesse having good eyes on here on his 12 ball here, he's got to figure out something about the 8. Top left's covered for a bank shot. Bottom left's covered. And this is where, you know, if you're gonna miss, you didn't want to go running out too much and opening up the entire table for Jesse. This is the situation though. If Jesse can figure this out though, he'll be up 4-1 and put a ton of pressure on Vinny and be on the hill though. So really this rack could be either the momentum shift that Vinny needs, or it could be really a nail in the coffin for Vinny's game here and the future of it. Here he's going to slam into it. Makes contact with multiple solids on the table here and still has eyes on the 8. Now he might be able to still take over that pocket and let the 8 come off that left-hand long rail and get behind the 7 ball and be on that left-hand side of the 7 ball after it's said and done. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he was going for. Well, Vinny will have another opportunity here for this rack, but good try by Jesse. I don't blame him for kind of slamming, seeing if he could get something to go somewhere. Nice smooth shot, right-hand side pocket. Yeah, Stoney, we're over here at the Beaches cue ball. Nice shot there for the 3 ball. He's on a good run here. He's got a great opportunity, that's for sure. He's just gotta execute everything. But right now, nothing is really standing in his way. He doesn't have a problem ball he's got to worry about. Stoney, what do you mean by what are the other cue ball? There's OG cue ball and Beaches cue ball. This is Beaches cue ball here. Good shot right there by Vinny. Even Jesse giving him props on it. Tougher cut on the 8 though. This is a little steep. Not to be taken for granted. Still within the will well of both these gentlemen here, but just a little extra toughness to this. Oh no. Oh no, it's drifting. Wow. Goodness gracious. Vinny getting that rack, though. This could be the momentum shift. I cannot believe that is twice now that Vinny has almost had a scratch and somehow or another has avoided that scratch. Goodness gracious. Give me a little bit of a heartbreak here. On the way, I'll be there for my lunch break. Nice, Tony. Come on by, bud. Come get some food. Come get some food, man. Even the pool hall owner, Dave Andrasco, is here himself enjoying the day. So I feel Jesse on that one, though. You can't help but to laugh just a little bit here. What's up, Miss Emily? How you doing?
Hi, Tim.
Good to see you.
Excited?
Huh?
You excited?
Heck yeah, I'm excited.
Good.
Yeah, it's a good day.
Who almost scratched?
Vinny.
Holy camole.
Yeah, holy camole indeed.
I
That's
wonder how his butt feels.
Stop.
Is it puckered? Well, I mean, you had to make it 8, right?
Yes.
I'm crying.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Jesse's wife in chat says, settle down, Jesse. You got this. There you go. Yeah, he was in a little bit of predicament there. That 8 ball was problematic. Like I said, the plus side of Vinny missing a couple times that he missed is he left Jesse hooked both times that were misses that I remember. And then even without him leaving Jesse hooked though, he still made it to where the 8 ball was blocked. So 3-2, yep. But yeah, we're just waiting on Vinny to get back here. He took a quick little restroom break. 5 racks down, possibly 4 more racks to go if it goes hill. And again, no matter what, this is an elimination match and a match to be able to earn at least $80 today. So. All right, here we go. Vinny is back. Jason there says, let's go, Vinny. Let's go, Vinny, indeed. Show the love to both these gentlemen. Working hard here for the skill level 6-7 bracket, in which there is $400 up for grab for first place, and obviously that beautiful Q-Tech Truewood. Second place is $200, and third and fourth place is $80, in which this matchup alone will put them into the third, fourth place bracket here for anybody just joining in, getting caught up on where we're at in this matchup here. Even race to 5 here for both these skill level 7s. Vinny down by 1 rack here to Jesse. All right, Jesse starting off strong with a 3 here. I think he rolled forward a little too far, though. I was just talking to Jesse about his MVP stats. I saw something that he's like averaging for 9 ball, like over like 17 points per match out of, I think he's at like 9 matches for the session so far. I was sitting there, I was like, that is wild, man, that you have that high of an average. I mean, the flawless victory that you could have is a 20-0. But for somebody to 20-0 9 times in a row is just, I mean, it's, I don't want to say impossible because it is possible, but it is extremely improbable. And, I mean, even still having over 17 points per match average is out of this world. It's astronomical. I like that smooth stroke right there for the, I think it was the 4 top right-hand corner pocket. Guess my worry and concern would be the 1 ball here. I wonder if there's enough room. Oh, yeah, that 1 ball can go in the side pocket, though, if he wanted. He's going to go after it right now. And nicely done. Very well played. Well, the run is on, and the table is open here. 7 top right. Kicks on over, and cue ball slows up just a little bit. 5 top right as well. And depending on how he goes with this, that 8 is pretty much open anywhere, so. Yep, he's going to have good eyes on the 8 for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. This rack, after a great break here, was very solid and very open for both these gentlemen to run some, so not too surprised seeing this kind of fast pace between these two. And Jesse is the first one on the hill, up 4-2 here. It is a 1-3 race left in this matchup. And guys, in case y'all would like to take a look at it on your own here as well, here is the bracket fix to come across your screen there, so that way you can keep it up to date and keep updating, and refreshing it. Make sure you do hit the refresh though, so that way you can be able to see the brackets as they get updated. Literally, as Mike and Kelly get the score sheets in, they update the brackets, so that way you can see where everybody's at, how everybody's doing for the day. Make sure you cheer on your favorites here and show them love and support. Got a lot of people playing here today, guys. A lot of people. All right. Jesse with the first chance to be able to take the win here and secure bare minimal 3rd and 4th place in this matchup, or in this bracket, I'm sorry. And that stripe finally fell, took it a second. Still got a little bit of clutch there. All the stripes are kind of hovered around the 8 ball. And you got a bit of an issue there with, looks like the 11 and the 7 there on the right-hand side of the table. And he was worried about the breakout here. Misses the stripe, but he got a little bit of separation between them. I don't know if it's going to be good enough to work through them. And I'm sorry, that was the 13 over there on the right-hand side of the table next to the 7. He needs to take advantage of this, though. He gets clipped up on top of his 6, though. He's not in great position right now. I feel like Vinny and I are wearing the same shirt. I've just noticed that. Very similar plaid styles here that we have. Jesse opting to go for the 11 here. Misses the pocket, but leaves it close to it. Give me one second, guys. And as always, Kelly being the wonderful person that she is and helping me out on streaming and stuff here. So I got the official which cues are up for grabs here for the bracket. So I'm going to go from top down here. And these cues were chosen by Q-Tech as being the most appropriate ones for that skill level bracket. And I'm going to give you their estimated retail value as well here. So for the skill level 6-7 bracket, they're playing for the Truewood Leopard 1. That is the 11.8 here, worth up to $925. The skill level bracket 4-5 is playing for the Truewood Walnut 2. And that is a 12.5 diameter there, and that is worth up to $925. And the skill level 2-3 brackets is playing for the SVB Red, and that is the Gen 1 SVB Red, worth up to $675, guys. You're talking about easily amongst all brackets, $1,000+ in prizes for that first place right now. $20 entry fee. You earned your way by getting here, by getting MVP in your session, being a quarterfinalist or better in MVP during the big tournament, along with the opportunity of getting here based on bounty matches. And you pay $20 to enter today, and you have over $1,000 in prizes after it's said and done between cash and the prize of the cues. Oh, and in case you didn't already see it earlier too, I'll show it again on stream. But the sweet, glorious trophy that goes with it, that is literally this beautiful Q-Tech red, is the best way I know how to describe it, but it's this beautiful red with a black piano finish border around it for the plaque. It is absolutely an astonishing and looking trophy. All right, Jesse's really trying to see what to do about this situation here. I was impressed by Jesse earlier too. I liked his breakout earlier with I think it was the 8-5 situation where he felt like he was going to get ball hand anyway, so went in and took out the 8-5 and broke him up. Jesse uses a little bottom here to avoid the scratch, but it's going to drift to that left-hand side pocket. Misses it just barely. And now the 13 sits towards the bottom half of the table here. Actually, almost a full diamond away from the bottom short rail right in the middle. Vinny has got to go on a good run here, though, but I like the fact he's going to go after his 5 already. Uh-oh, gets a lot of traction on the 13 as well. Moves it up table just a smidge from where it was. Not a problem area for him, though. He fires super fast and misses that 7 ball. Jesse is wide open now for this. He can run this a couple different ways, but 13 no matter what, bottom left-hand corner pocket, and depending on how he wants to take the 8, he can take the 8 top right. He can get around it if he wants to. Yep, he's going to pop it right above it there. 8 bottom right-hand corner pocket it is. And this is for the win against Vinny and the knockout here. And Jesse Link gets the win here, up 5-2 against Vinny. Strong showing right there, very well played. Jesse moves on here. Vinny is out of the tournament, and Jesse has bare minimal again secured himself at least $80. So he is bare minimal 4x'd his entry fee in for today. So I have no other updates on the other matches right now here. I'm going to mute up for just a moment, guys. Make sure to stay tuned. We're going to keep the live stream just rolling for the day right now. No reason to end it here because we keep getting matches within a few minutes here. And I'll be back to you again. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Thank you guys for tuning in to the first ever Jacksonville Invitational here at Beaches Cue Ball. Shout out to the one and only Q-Tech for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 total beautiful playing cues. 3 SVBs, 3 Truewoods here. A lot of money on the line here, guys. Stay tuned for more action.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Guys, it's going to be just a couple minutes here. Carlos and Brian's match is Hill right now, so one rack left to go. The winner of that goes play Catrino and comes up on the live stream next. So we will be waiting to see who Mr. Catrino is playing. So I'm going to go and change his name on over and get all this reset. But y'all get to see another skill level 6-7 bracket match coming up. Let me do one more thing here.
Thanks for coming out. Good shooting.
All right. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, Brian has eliminated Carlos here. So Brian will be playing the one and only Mr. Catrino. Race to 5 here, guys. Coming up next, I see Catrino getting in the box here, so give him just a moment. Hey, what's up, Raj? How you doing, brother? Yeah, we were just waiting on that that matchup to finish. I just got word. Just got word. Had enough time to walk and stretch my legs for just a moment here. Yeah, this is a matchup I'm very interested to see how it goes. And then also, guys, while we're waiting here for those just tuning in, a lot of money up for grabs. This particular skill level bracket, 6-7. Right now, this is their matchup, by the way, to get over into the top 4, which is payout. So this is, again, another matchup for $80 because top third and fourth payout is $80. Second place is $200 for this bracket and $400 for first place. Along with first place getting to take home the beautiful True Wood Leopard 1 here, the 11.8. And that cue is valued up to $925. It's a really, really good day. Good opportunity here. But we'll be right back, guys, while we're basically waiting for this match to load on in. All right, guys, we are underway here. Mr. Brian on the left, Catrino on the right. Race to 5, both skill level 7s.
Corey and Wendy, table 4. Jeannie and Crystal, table 18. Corey and Wendy, table 4.
All right.
Jeannie and Crystal, table
Brian
18.
wins the lag here. Hold on, is that the Phil Patterson? Phil, what's up, brother? How you been, man? Yeah, I was about to say, I haven't seen him in a while either. Yep. All right, guys, let's show these two gentlemen the love and support they deserve here. Again, this matchup is to be into the top 4. Now, I think I overheard, I don't want to misspeak, but I think I heard Perry when I was taking a quick break said he lost to Brandon. He did. So Jesse is playing Brandon. In fact, that match has already been called. That's right. So Jesse and Brandon are playing to get into the semifinals. Again, that is an upgrade in their prize package, the way I like to look at it, from $80 to $200 bare minimum win. And then Catrino and Brian are playing to go up against the winner of Justin and Ronnie. That match has not been decided yet. It's still going right now. And then, guys, unless something wild and crazy happens today, we will definitely be streaming all of the finals matches for y'all. There will be 3 wonderful finals to close out the day with, and 3 tomorrow, 6 total throughout the entire weekend. We're going to have just a wonderful and amazing and blessed day, to say the least. So appreciate everybody for being here and being a part of this tournament, guys. The first ever Jacksonville Invitational, sponsored by the one and only Q-Tech. Table's wide open here, guys. Are you going solids? Are you going stripes? Which way are you going? The issue with stripes is you got that 13 and 14 situation sitting there towards the bottom left, but I think I'm still going stripes. I guess the 15 is problematic too, actually, if I take that into account. Let me know. I know you may change your mind here in a second, guys, but let me know. Would you have went solids or stripes here? Because you had eyes on both. Katrina was able to work with both of them. Man, Katrina winds up his stroke so much, man. It looks like he's fixing to just slam into something. He just hits it just beautifully. He might be able to work on the breakout here. He got over on him, and he was definitely going for the breakout. Good try. Very good try there. Great move. All right, Mr. Bryan to the table now. Got a couple opportunities here for the stripes, but not many. Some of it's blocked up from the rest. Go for this 13, draining all the way top right if you want to. 10 may have enough room to go top left. Don't think he wants to work on the three ball combo there. There you go. He's going for the, there you go, top right. Actually ends up making a twofer there. Hey, there you go. He says, Phil said my team has a 9-ball triangle play coming up on Wednesday. There you go. I just got to win and move on. Get it, brother. Get it. It's good seeing you in stream, man. It's funny. I just saw Joe the other day at Pool League, too. I think it was Tuesday night, I believe. Monday night or Tuesday night, I saw Joe Allison Drini. It was good to get to see him. I don't always get to see him much anymore. I don't get to see a lot of the older crew. Actually, I played Jen Towney the other week as well. It's good getting to talk with her. Let's see. I know I see Roberta. I see some of the people from the older Bank Shots days and back when I used to play over there. Brian draining that 15 beautifully right there. Nicely done. Not the best of leaves, though. He's got some extra work to do here.
Rachel and Greg, table 15. Rachel and Greg, table 15.
Nice lead right there by Brian. Very well played. Smart defense. She's going to have a hard time on this. He is jacking up over that 3. Almost like good hit and just barely misses that right-hand side pocket. Nice try, though. Very, very good try. The run was on for him from there, I think. Question is, what would he have done about getting to a position for the 3, but the rest of it he was going to start knocking down.
Crystal, you have a match on table 18. Crystal, table 18.
Brian's still in a bit of a predicament here. There is an opportunity for a bank shot on this to actually go and start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket if he wanted to. There's room for him getting past that 4, but I just don't know what he's gonna do here about the 14 at all. And Problem is everything is opening up just a little bit more for Catrino. He's got to be careful, though. He locks up that 3-ball further there. Nicely done. Hey, my boy Ray, what's going on, sir? He says, what's up, Tim, and thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, brother. How you doing? And coming into a very exciting match here. We saw a great matchup between Jesse and Vinny a moment ago, and now we're sticking with the 6-7s right this second. Getting to see Mr. Catrino here versus Mr. Bryan, and this is the match to get them into the top 4, which gets them into the money as well. Thank you. So, yeah, we got some good matches, but this matchup is essentially worth $80. So, because this gets you into the 3rd, 4th payout bracket, and 3rd, 4th payout for this skill level tier is $80. So. Nice done getting the breakout, and he's got more than enough space. Very good play right there by Catrino. I think that deserves a quick little instant replay. Take a look, top right hand of your screen here. Catrino putting in some good work here, able to really kick over. Look how well he strokes through this. Nicely done. Wow, that was beautiful. I don't think Mr. Dar could have done a better job there, right there. Ain't that right, Dar? You and I couldn't have done a better job on that shot, could we have? To make this work a little bit. I think he's just going to pull back on this, honestly, and take the shot out there in the left-hand side pocket or the top left for the 8-ball. He's got some force follow here. Oh. That's my only fear about that. Only fear now. The good thing is he's taking over that pocket, though, from Bryan. That's the plus side, but Bryan can play a very sick defense here. If he can hit into this oh so nicely, he can actually just send this 14 close and let the cue ball just drift on down with it. And so the 14 and the cue ball will be playing blocker. It's not easy. It's a very precise, very speed-dependent shot. I mean, you got to hit this with just the right amount of just little bump into it, where you still get a rail, don't have a huge bounce out. Oh, he just opts to take over the pocket? Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Mikey, what's up, brother? Mikey, aren't you supposed to be gone? Don't you leave for, like, West Virginia or something here soon before Vegas? Trina going for the top right-hand corner pocket here. And, oh, no, misses. 8-ball still very wild. Cue ball's heading up that top left. Wow. Yes, Montana on Tuesday. There we go. Okay, I knew it was soon. I just couldn't remember if it was now. I remember we talked that you got to do that, and then when you come back, you got just a quick turnaround to go into Vegas right after. No, any scratches. Very unfortunate here. Brian's going to say you're good, Catrino, given the first rack right there. 1-0 in favor of Catrino. Race to 5. Yeah, Mikey, how's your day going, brother? You getting everything prepped for your trip? Hope everything's going well for you. Yeah, Phil, it was surprising mistakes by both players for sure. Hey, Miss Chance, how's it going? She's asking, did Emmett or Justin win their match? Justin won that match against Emmett during round 1. Yep, Emmett went on to play Steven and beat him in the 1-loss side bracket. He went on to play Catrino, lost Catrino, and here we are with Catrino versus Bryan. J Money right now is up against Ronnie on the winner side bracket, but it is an elimination matchup against those two, and it's Justin versus Ronnie. And right now, the furthest along is Jesse versus Brandon right now on table 6 on that side of the bracket as well. So we'll have here soon, probably by the time this match is either almost done or done, but we'll have an idea on who's in the finals, at least one of the final matches, or one of the people in the finals, forgive me, here very soon between Jesse and Brandon. But yeah, my pleasure. Thanks for being here. How have you been?
Robert and Lisa Moser, table 7. Robert and Lisa, table 7.
Yep, another match getting called, guys. They're taking no time to keep these matches going. I love how fast and smooth this tournament's running. This is really fun to see. Mike and Kelly have really done a great job keeping everything just progressing as much as possible and as fast as possible. And don't forget as well, Beaches Keyball actually has a Saturday night tournament they're going to be doing tonight too. I don't want to misspeak on it because I don't remember the details, but I think it is like a 6:30 check-in, 7 o'clock start time. Oh, I didn't see your comment, Mikey. Hold on here. Let me scroll up here. I'm gonna have it where it does a couple on my town too. Yeah, I get to go hang out with my favorite person in Vegas. It's going. There you go, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and set you up for this, Mikey. Who's your favorite person that's gonna be in Vegas, my friend? Who is that? Who would that be? Slow down, slow down, slow down. He got right within that shape. He's going to call it right-hand side pocket. Katrina with a great opportunity here to go up 2-0. And he gets it. Very good out. Nicely done. Mikey says, Mr. Tip Jaws, I knew that's who you're going for, brother. I ain't trying to sound conceited. I knew that's what you meant. I can't wait to see you in Vegas too, man. It's going to be good. It's going to be really good. I'm so stoked, and again, like I said before, you know, it's the first time for a Showdown Series tournament for myself, and feeling very blessed to have been a part of a team that was able to get to go. So, speaking of cool things coming on as well, by the way, guys, I don't know if y'all saw the post from Jacksonville APA yesterday, but talking about Montreal, yours truly gets to go do the live stream again next year for the Montreal APA CPA Montreal Invitational. That was a really fun time this year, and I really cannot wait to be able to go next year. Very much looking forward to it, but there are a few different ways for you to be able to go. So make sure you take a look at that and take advantage. But Destination Division will have an opportunity on it. You'll have the Women's Division will have an opportunity. So there's multiple things. What's up, Stoney? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Raj said Katrina strong out. That was a strong out. That was a very good showing compared to the last right just a second ago. Most certain was very strong. You think you're ready for Vegas? Says you beat a skill level 7 Thursday night 4-1. Mikey, that's solid, brother. Dara says get my home slice of break and run patch right. There we go. Nice start. A lot of clusters there, though, with that, was that 4, 2, and 13 sitting together. I was impressed on how well Katrina got on that 8-ball, too. He got in such a good window for it. And it wasn't a gimme 8-ball. He definitely gave himself better odds on it, but that was still a tougher cut. Y'all see what I'm talking about, how he winds up with his pre-strokes, though? I always feel like he's gonna slam it even harder than what he does. Oh, it cracks me up watching him play.
Stephen and Carrie, table 5. Stephen and Carrie, table 5.
Great shot on the 1 ball here. Let the cue ball drift over a little bit. He might actually be able to work with a 6 to get the breakout on the 4-2 situation. He's taking a look at it right now. I think he can make this happen, though. I think there's enough angle there where he might just be able to use bottom, if not a little bottom right. Should be able to kick into it. It's just more so about the leave he gets afterwards if he goes for that. Oh, He's going for him right now. Oh, he had a nice little combo right there off the 4-2. I did not see that at first. Very well played, Katrina. Very nicely done. Wow. If Brian ain't careful, man, we might end up seeing Katrina even in the finals potentially. Guys, I'd love to know who y'all would like to see in the finals. Now, right now, one of the two people going into the finals will either be Jesse or Brandon. And then your other choices for the following matchup will be between Justin and Ronnie. The winner of that gets to play the winner of this between Katrina and Brian. So between Justin, Ronnie, Katrina, and Brian, who would you like to see in the finals for this skill level bracket? And then between Jesse and Brandon, who would you like to see in the finals? What's your ideal finals match between these guys? Nice. He got the 8 out of there a little bit. I think he can work with that. I think he might be able to work with that. He's got some window there. That cue ball needs to drift over to the left a little bit. He just doesn't have a huge window. He's got some window to be able to drain that 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Mikey, I'll be honest with you. I know I've seen Brandon before, but I don't know his last name. Just be upfront with you. Just to keep it 100 with you. Like I said, I've seen him before. I know I've talked to him before, but I don't know his last name. Keep us going to drift right out of there. He is still going to call for the drain, bottom left-hand corner pocket. He just needs to be up just a little bit further. He would have had a far better option. But it was tough, man. That was tough to get right in prime position for that. He had too much blocking him. Way too much blocking him. Yeah, all right. He's calling for the cross. I like the cross bank far better. My only concern with the cross bank is the scratch in the bottom right here potentially, but I think he should be able to avoid that and hit into the bottom short rail first if he has to, or he's going to hit into one of those stripes first. Ooh, he sends it flying fast. Good try by Katrina. Nicely done. Phil wants to see a rematch from a few months ago between Jesse and Katrina. Is the energy I'm putting into the universe. Phil, I love that, brother. I honestly wouldn't be upset with that situation, to be up front with you. I think that would be a great matchup and really be a fun one to watch for sure. And it's not against any of the other guys, but I definitely agree with you. I think that would be a fun one. But let's see if Brian has something to say about your energy here and knock Katrina out, or potentially Justin and Ronnie. Keep in mind, Katrina's got to get through this match and the next match to make that even a possibility here. Brian with a great opportunity here. Everything is wide open for him. Nothing really standing in his way here. He's just got to choose the way he wants to do this run. And as long as he uses one of the stripes here at the bottom, that 8 ball in that right-hand side pocket is fair game for the rest of the run here. I'd be surprised if he chooses to do it any differently than to choose one of these two here as his final ball. Slow down, cue ball. All right, he's good. 14 top left. Come on over off the top short rail a little bit. And if he can get straight in on this 10, do a stop shot, take the 12 in the bottom right, and 8 is a stop shot as well. He can tic-tac-toe this really quickly. Really, really quickly. No doubt in my mind that Brown will put up a fight here, yeah. Running out after opponent misses is the 8 is always satisfying, Phil. It really is, Phil. And it's what these higher-ups have to deal with, right? Like this is as a, ooh, that cue ball still got a lot of traction. He got around the 8, though. He got around the 8. He's got to play it a little differently than what I was calling. But, yeah, it definitely feels good. And again, it's what these higher-ups deal with on a regular basis. They know if they make one mistake and they've kept their foot on the gas pedal that they've cleared out all the issue with the table, right? If you've ever seen the movie Pool Hall Junkies before, don't scratch again.
Table 13, Daffin and Ryan, table
That's fixing to
17.
be another. That's another rack
Brandy and
where he
Beth,
just
table
scratched. That's
13.
2 racks
Daffin
now
and Ryan, table 17.
where he is scratched with Katrina being on the 8 ball, and he just hands it over to Katrina here. Golly, that's gotta hurt your feelings a little bit. But yeah, no, the in Pool Hall Junkies, for those that haven't seen it before, right? When the guys comes in the hustle and he's like, okay, he's like, cool, we'll play 8 ball, and he's like, you get to knock 4 down after the break. And all he's doing is he's just making the opponent get the balls out of the way so that way he can run the rest of the rack, and that's how he keeps on hustling the guys. He literally, breaks and keeps repeating that hustle. So it's the same concept here as well. It's no different for these guys with these higher skill levels. You go through and you do a huge run, and you leave maybe 1 ball left on the table, and the rest of it's wide open for them. Well, unless they have stuff that's tied up or clumped up that they got to really work through or work around, I mean, it's really, really huge. What's the rule? 1 more scratch, loss of match. Raj, you referring to like 3 foul? I mean, it's gonna come down to that anyways. There's been 2 key scratches now that Brian's unfortunately had. Regardless, I mean, even though that's not the ruling, there's still just it's already been two racks that he is for sure giving away.
And April, table 16. Clarence and Emily, table 3. Dan Blair and April, table 16.
Smart, you improving your situation. Plus, you look like a nice guy, allowing the opponent fewer balls to shoot. Yeah, absolutely, Phil. I'm telling you, if you haven't seen that movie, it's definitely one of the greatest pool movies of all time ever around. Just rewatched it again the other night too. It hasn't. I mean, it's probably been a few months ago when I watched it last, but I literally watched it like maybe a week ago now, and I laugh every time because as soon as I heard it right off the bat, I was with that guy. I was like, man, he's fixing to torture this guy. He's gonna take 4 off the break. I was like, this is phenomenal. And then as soon as I started seeing what was happening, I said, oh no, he's just clearing out the table. He's just literally getting rid of all the problems and just clearing out the table. It's wild. It is so wild, but again, it's the way, like, I mean, we talked to Justin Lamont on stream just a moment ago too, right? He's a skill level 7-9 in APA. I'm sure if I talked to Katrino and a lot of the higher ups, they'd say the same thing as well. Like, if you don't have the run out, you need to, learn how to hit the brakes. I've seen plenty of Raj's matches too, man. Raj has a run out a lot of times, but if he doesn't, you're going to see them brakes get pressed real fast and in a hurry. And he's not going to go clear out everything and break up all the problems and stuff and then let you have another turn at the table. It just doesn't work. Even at skill level 5s, we can be dangerous. You leave 5 of our object balls on the table and nothing of yours is in the way. I mean, that run can be on. We can do a 5-6 ball run. It's very possible. Very, very possible. So, and if you think a 5 can do it, you certainly know a 7 can do it. Brian needs to get a little momentum swing here. This will feel very, very disheartening here if Katrina somehow or another goes up 4-0 versus it being 3-1. It's still a long matchup to go, but one feels near impossible, and the other one says, hey, momentum starts swinging in my favor. And guys, not to say we will or will not change, but I'm assuming we're going to keep with the higher skill level 6-7s right now since we're towards the end of their bracket. Let me see how the others are progressing real fast. I'm doing a little refresh. Also, guys, for those that wish to follow along at home, there is the bracket fix to come your way. Give it just a moment, it'll update. Yeah, we still got a little ways to go for the 4-5s. They got a lot of matches happening right now. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 matches going on right now for the skill level 4-5 bracket. So still 24 people in it. That's right this moment here. And then for the 2-3s, oh, 2-3s we're progressing pretty good. Let's see here. I don't see tables listed yet, but Jamie versus Soraya on the winner's side, and Missy versus Patrina on the winner's side. And then those 2 of those ladies will advance on into the top 4. From there, you have Greg versus Rachel right now happening. Beth versus Brandy happening. The winner of that goes to play each other and then moves on to the top 4. Steven versus Carrie is happening, and then Daffin versus Ryan is happening, and the winners of those go to play each other and then move on to top 4 as well. So yeah, we're progressing pretty good. So I'm assuming Mike and Kelly will keep the streams to where we're sticking on the 6 7s right now, just because of how far along we're progressed. I mean, there's this matchup. There's already Jesse and Brandon going. So there's only 2 matches that have not started in the 6 7 bracket, which is the last semifinals match and the finals match. So.
April, table 16. April, table 16.
Brian not happy with that leave, and he shouldn't be. That 2-4 situation is just such a problem. I like the fact I see him, he's already aiming for it. He could drain that 4 all the way down, and it starts drifting, and he gets it. What a shot by Mr. Bryan. Nicely done. Very well played. No love for the leave, but very well played otherwise. That was amazing. I think I like a little two-way here with that 2 ball. I'm going to try for that right-hand side pocket and try and leave the cue ball down here, hopefully below the 6 and 14. You gone? Hey, brother. Not a bad leave. I think there's still a little room for Katrina in the 15, potentially. Even if there isn't, he can still block up that pocket from the 5 if he wants to. So we'll see if he goes on a bit of a run here otherwise. Oh, he's already working on the 15. Oh, comes close to that right-hand side pocket. What a leave on that, though. Almost scratches, but still going to leave it right there in the pocket. Goodness gracious. Looks like Mr. Bryan may be looking to go and drain this 5 all the way down. It's a very tough shot here. He's got very little pool table left to deal with. He hits it really good, though, and scratches. Man. If Brian can get a rack without scratching against Katrina, man, he will be on cloud 9.5 here. Katrina's got to do something about this 14, though. So he's trying to look at right now. What is his options? I don't know if he has enough of it that he can see to be able to get it all the way down, but he can at least develop it towards that direction. Yeah, very brutal. Very brutal, Phil. No, he had enough to clip it. Not a bad leave there, but now everything's opened back up a little bit more for Mr. Bryan. 6 ball seems to be the problem, unless he can take advantage of the 1 here to get to the 6. The bottom here should pull it on over, and he does so perfectly. Nicely done. Very nicely done here. What an angle, too, to get back above the 5 ball. And then 5 to use the cue ball off the bottom short rail, pop back up for the 8, top right-hand corner pocket. The run is on. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, bad roll indeed, wasn't it, Raj? That was wild. Very, very wild situation. And I mean, it's been Brian's luck, man, unfortunately here. He doesn't need a lot of rolls to go his way. He just doesn't need them to not go against him. That's all. Yeah, she's just going to pull down. He's got an angle on this here. He's going to pull down and go against that left-hand long rail. There you go. Nicely done. He's set up for success right here. We might see a little bit of a closer match, which is this is the turning point that it has to happen. Brian taking a moment to go through his pre-shot routine. Here we go. A little bit bottom here. Nice little stop shot. There we go. Very well played. right, 3-1 overall race left is 2-4. Brian, of course, has a little bit more work to put in here. Katrina shooting pretty well, and been able to really just take advantage of some of the unfortunate misses and stuff that Brian's had. But we might see a different game here. There's the momentum shift. You hear me talk about that on a regular basis during streams, where there's a clear leader in the pack here, and they've broken away so much that when you start to reclaim some of that, you start to get a little bit more fuel in the flame, right? Get a little bit more fire happening, and you say, hey, enough's enough, and I'm not done yet. I'm not over with this, and I have a feeling that's what we're gonna see here. I have a strong feeling that's what we're gonna see here. All right, we are underway to Clusterville here. 3 stripes, 2 solids sitting all around that 8 ball. That is a major problem for both these gentlemen here. This is not a fun scenario to have to go after.
Who's going to break it out?
It is a question who's going to break it out here. Looks like he's got to go for 2, 4. Yeah, so he is stripes, so he's going to have to work on it here soon. I think he may as well go and start working on it right now to the 11 into the 15 if there's enough room.
Chance for the 8 to get closer to that pocket.
Here we go. Nice shot. Good attempt here. Look at the leave he had on the 13 too. Good play. Good play. Katrina might actually go ahead and start working on his 2 ball here. He does have eyes on both it and the 3.
Play tomorrow, 9 months.
Small miss right there. Just hitting off the pocket points, but good try. Well, Brian's going to have another opportunity here to go ahead and start clearing up this mess around the 8. Realistically, the main issue he's going to have here soon is the 14 there on the left-hand side and the 11 that's pretty much attached to the 8 ball. I don't know if he has enough angle here to mess with that and break it up. No, he didn't. Trina looking for that 6 ball left-hand side pocket here with a no-go. This rack could be Brian's rack here. I think we may end up seeing a 3-2 situation. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the rest of this rack plays out here. I definitely like solids overall for what's left in the matchup here. The 1 ball and the 7 might be the issue. Brian looking to see if he's got enough room here to still clip that 10 ball on over to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. I think he's fixing to bring out an extension. Yep, see him getting an extension right now. Here we go. This could be a really big determining factor because if he lets Katrina back to the table with the way everything is. Oh, that is ball in hand. That's a foul. Oh, my gosh. Another scratch essentially on that. about to say, if he lets Katrina back to the table, though, he's going to have a good run potential. Unless there's enough room that Katrina sees to be able to work that 4 in between that 10 and that bottom left 10 corner pocket. Oh, yeah. That thing just disappeared off the screen. It was so fast, I just saw that ball just completely disappear. That was wild. Katrina looking for that two ball right hand side pocket. Yeah, the run is on. Just the real question is, can he do something about the 7, get the 7 out of the way for the 1? He could get here. He could get below the 7 on this one. Come off that top short rail and send the cue ball on over. I think I see him using some inside English. That's going to shorten up the angle a little bit. It's going to roll right behind that 1 ball. Wow, good try. Very, very good try here. He might just have to go for the combo now. I think that's the real choice he's gonna have, unless he's got enough to get back below. But I'm afraid of him getting stuck between the 14 and 9 somehow, or getting below the 14 and 9, getting stuck with them in the way. No, he stayed above him. Good try. Very, very good try. Small miss. Now, if he has enough room to go and see this 10, I'm assuming he would already take it here, but honestly, I do like the 9. Really just depends on his angles here, but I think the 9 may be the right call. He just has to leave an angle where he can get back above the 14 is the issue.
Dan B and Teeny, table 14. Dan B and Teeny, table 14.
Another match being called. Another match bites the dust. We're just progressing so good here. What time is it now? Oh, my gosh. It's about to be 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Chat, how'd y'all let it become almost 4 p.m. in the afternoon? Huh? Who here has been with me since the past 4.5 hours of live stream? Who's been chilling with me all day? He takes the 10 here and can get a nice little angle on the 13 where he can come off that bottom short rail and pop back up table. He'll be sitting good. Slow down just a little bit. I think he's got it. I think he does. I think that's the best of this opportunity he's going to have. There we go. And he did it just perfectly. Nicely done, Mr. Bryan. Very well played. Great job working through that situation. There we go. Pockets that 14 bottom left. Let's get cue ball drift on over just beautifully here. Sets himself up for great success. 3-2 is a realistic expectation here. We'll see if he makes it come to life. And he does. Very good out by Mr. Bryan. Nicely done. Well played. Very well played here. All right. Left in the matchup is 2 racks to 3. Bryan making a nice little comeback here. Guys, Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back here. I'm going to stand for a moment here. Let's take a look what we got after the break. Let's see. Fortunate scratch and a whole lot of nothing off the break here for Mr. Bryan. Katrina going to opt to go for stripes here, which I definitely don't blame him. There's a little bit of an interesting table to play through on this one, though. Especially with your 13 and 15 kind of being where they are. He is, though, at least taking care of kind of a rule of thumb I like playing with and kind of been taught is where you take care of one half of the table, then take care of the other half of the table. And he should be in the window beautifully for the 11. He gets there. Nice here, coming back off the bottom short rail. He's got eyes on his 12 still, which should lead him to his 15. The real question is about that 13 ball. Oh, he's off angle just a little bit, small miss, and a good try. Look at where he was left with that 15 too. He was going to get a bump out of that 13 regardless. It just naturally had to make contact with it after, so not a bad opportunity there. Good try by Katrino. Tough shot. He was very close up on that 12. Bryan taking a second to really examine the table, not taking for granted. I'm assuming he's looking to see if that 3 ball goes in the bottom left, and I'm assuming it does. 6 is still helping him out because of the 13. Gonna start with a 2, pop back up. Very nicely done. So Jesse is one of the 2 people into the finals then. So Jesse taking out Brandon there. So it's a matter of who's against Jesse. It'll be either Justin, Ronnie, Katrino, or Bryan. So we got this matchup, then one more until the finals after that. Oh, he gets a nice little break into the 6 ball. Very well played by Mr. Bryan. Nicely done.
They're playing right now, and they're pretty deep in there. No, I know. Yeah,
Heard. So perfect. So quick little update here. Justin did take Ronnie out, so Ronnie's out of the run-ins here. So Justin plays the winner of this. The winner of that matchup goes on to play Jesse Lincoln to the finals here. Jesse has bare minimum secured himself at least second place winnings here. $200 in the pocket, if I remember correctly. Or it was $250. I don't want to say wrong. It was $200. $200 for skill level 6-7 bracket. Going for the cut shot here on the 5 right-hand side pocket. Small miss there as well. Saw him do a little jump up, try to get it over. He's not leaving Katrina with much, though. Jesse's saying he's over here by me. He says that 13 goes. That's a tough one. He does have a sliver of it, though. Katrina hits it with good speed. Nicely done. Never clips the 15, making it where he doesn't scratch on it. Very well played. Jesse calling that shot 100% correct on that one. I definitely like going after this before the 15. Say the 15 for the last one and go after the 8 ball. Oh no, he's got to switch it up on us. He's thinking about it. I mean, honestly, it looks like he does have the angle still come off this bottom short rail, and then as long as there's room for the 8 to still go bottom left, which it looks like there is, he could play this, though. He needs some bottom, though. And the only fear is getting so far over. This is my fear right here. Oh, it actually went right into the side pocket. I didn't even expect that. I just expected it to be below and behind the 5 ball. Goodness gracious. Wow. I think think he's, having a little bit of Brian's unluckiness there. It's been the side pockets for a majority of the scratches for this matchup too. That's the crazy thing about it. Well, guys, we're going to have a great finals match for you, but we're going to get through this quarterfinals match first, and then we'll get through the semifinals next. I'm assuming like I said, we'll probably have the semifinals on the live stream. Yeah, Phil, I definitely agree with what you just said there. He said it's always tough when both patterns are close and difficult to run out. If you don't really clear your mind, you can be debating in your own head while you're doing the shooting. Yep. And if you're debating while you're doing shooting, you're not shooting. When you're down to shoot, you're down to shoot. As the way to play this game. What's wild about both runs, Phil, to me, was that the 5 was the problem. It didn't matter which way you decided to go after it. The 5 ball is what was the fear, is what was the potential to hang up on no matter whichever way you were going. So that was the funny thing about it is that 5 ball was being a really good friend to Brian here. Ooh, it's drifting down that corner pocket, and he gets back above. He is set up for success for the 8 ball. We have the potential to see a tied match here, possibly 3-3 if Brian can succeed on this. If not, it means he ends up possibly hanging it up in the pocket, which is just deadly.
Tim.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to go with
All right, guys, so I've been confirmed from Mike and Kelly that once this matchup is done, we will be going to a different skill level group after that, and then we'll bring in the finals at the end there. So the best thing is Brian decided to take what I said and not hang it up in there, which is very well done. And he really hasn't left Katrina with a lot. Katrina could try to walk the dog all the way down. That is a lot of distance. 6 diamonds away to bring that 12 ball all the way down in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. He could also go defensive here and leave the 12 and 8 kind of tied up while potentially having the 12 block the cue ball's line of sight on the 8 too, but that is, again, that is a very tough shot. Very, very tough shot. I almost feel like that's what he was thinking of. But he's opening up that right-hand side pocket here for Mr. Brian. Brian with a second opportunity here. Tie this matchup up and make it a 2-2 race. And he does. Good out, nicely done. 3-3. 2 racks left each in the race. Both these gentlemen trying to get into that money, essentially. So get into the top 4. Mr. Brandon just cashed out, got his $80. And again, like I said, Jesse has already secured bare minimum at least 200. Still up for grabs for him is potentially $400 cash money and a Q-Tech Q as well, which the True Wood's valued at like $925. Jason, I agree. Slow roll the 12 and he hooks him. Yep, that was my thought, Jason. By the way, Jason commenting on our YouTube side. Thank you for being on the YouTube channels. Appreciate the support there as well. Guys, it costs you nothing to support both YouTube channels for Jacksonville APA and myself, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Both can be found by searching that on YouTube. If you will, go hit us both a subscribe. It means a lot. All right, guys, and we are off to the races here. with almost scratching again on that left-hand side pocket, and the clusters are in. This rack is going to take a moment here to work through everything. Trina looking at this 4-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's got to get a little bit of bump out of some of this mess, though, if he goes for that. 112 is definitely problematic as well. There's a lot to work through on this table. Oh, 8 gets a lot of movement, but he is good. Woo! He better go after this 4 bottom left-hand corner pocket afterwards. And actually, maybe he had to go after the 7 after. Take 7 all the way top left if he wanted to. He's going to force follow through this a little bit, get back up and around. I don't know if he quite got in a window for any of those 3 down there. He may have to already go for his 3 ball. If you see the 7, definitely go for that. But if he's clipped up on it a little bit and can't make it, I would say go for the 3 next. Oh, don't clip up on top of the 8. All right. Not a bad lead for the 7. Surprise. I wonder if he's trying to leave his 3 as his out ball for the 8 in the bottom right afterwards. So that's maybe why he didn't go after the 3. Mr. Bryan going for his, it's the 10 ball top left here. Good speed. Don't tell me he's scratching the side pocket. Get out of here. This man has a unfortunate and uncanny ability to find the scratch in those side pockets. I mean, it is wild how many times it's happened for him. Trying to look and see what's possible with the 1 ball, as he should. 1 and 5 are the problems here. Hard thing like a 7 sometimes. I suspect he was trying to leave the cue ball right behind the 8. Yeah, I think you're right about that one, Phil, from a moment ago. Hi, wifey. Everybody say hi to my wife in chat, Denise Jones. That's my wife. Yeah, Phil, there's definitely limitations to my knowledge still. That's one of the things I love about doing the commentaries. I see the errors in my way of how some of these higher-ups handle things. Oh, my gosh, at the pace he just put on that. Did he just get the breakout? Wow, guys, what a shot by Catrino. Goodness gracious. Let's take a quick look at the instant replay top right on that one. But he put a lot on that. Goodness gracious. Luke says hi, Dad. Hi, Luke Sampson. I love you, my son. Here we go. He's going for the breakout here, and he gets it, sends the 8 ball a little bit left there. And Catrino will have that left-hand side pocket. Great opportunity to get on the hill here. No! Wow. Wow, wow. Good try. Very good try. Hey, wifey, having a very blessed day here. We've been live for about 5 hours now. Let's see, I got here probably close to 9:30, give or take. So it's been a good day. And we are getting close to the first of 3 full skill level brackets to being done. This is a quarters finals match. One of the semifinal matches on that roster is already done, and the quarterfinal match here goes on to play Justin, and then the winner of that goes on to play Jesse Link. So right now we're down to our final 4, in which one of our final 2 is already decided. All right, Brian's going to punish Catrino here and start playing defensive. You love to see it. Wife said, good. The kids and I miss you. I miss you as well, my love. Miss all three of y'all. Hope y'all are having just a blessed and wonderful time still. Trino going to go for the 2 rail here, go for that left-hand side pocket. I'm assuming there's enough room to get behind that 12. Yeah, there definitely is. I see it. There is enough room to 2 rail it and kick into the 8. Oh, no, he's going to send it down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And the potential for the scratch. He does both. How does it do both? Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. Not only 8-ball wrong pocket, but a scratch as well. Goodness gracious. Brian will be the first on the hill because of that. That is madness. Oh, my gosh. You couldn't set that up 100 more times and make Katrina do that same situation. That's just a crazy turn of events. Wow. I cannot believe that just happened. Man. All right, here we go. 2 racks to 1 left in the battle. Again, winner goes on to play Justin. Winner that goes on to play Jesse. Kind there says that was crazy. Yep. Brett says very unlucky. Yeah, absolutely unlucky here. Christine, what's going on? Says let's go, Katrino. There you go, showing him the love. Yeah, that was such a wild start. I mean, like, there's no way I could have ever been like, you just got to be careful for this, that you may not only hit 8 in the wrong pocket, but also scratch in the right-hand side pocket, too. Like, the circumstances to make that happen were just ridiculous to make both those things happen. All right, let's see here what we're left with. So stripes it is for Mr. Brian here. Again, as always, I like to look at the clusters here. You got the 7, 14, 8, and 15 all in a little row there, but you'll have a little bit of working room with them as stripes. I definitely like stripes over solids in this case anyways. So there you go. Christine says turn the mic up just a little bit here. I can turn up just a tiny bit. I got to be cautious of the music is all, so I'll get a little bit closer for you. Also, too, as well, guys, a lot of y'all are on Facebook. Sometimes YouTube sounds a little louder than Facebook from time to time as well. So don't hesitate to check out both live stream on Jacksonville APA's YouTube and on my YouTube, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. That may work out a little better for you. If you want to make both as a trick shot, impossible to do it on purpose, right? Yeah, that's so true, Phil. It's wild. Absolutely wild. I still can't believe, I mean, it happened right in front of us. I still can't believe it happened. It's just a crazy set of circumstances. Brian with a nice little run here. I think he's trying to get a little breakout here too. Oh, is he gonna dodge everything? He ends up dodging it all, but gets great shape onto the 15.
Corey and Debbie, table 13. Corey and Debbie, table 13.
Depending on how this is set up here, he might just go after the 14 after, and may not go after the 12 immediately. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. He got a little knockout from the 8. Actually, he's got a window for that 14 bottom right. He has opened up a very good window for that. And he's opened up bottom left as well. Yeah, he's looking towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. So he's going to try to drain this 12 and let the cue ball come on over. But this is tough. It's such a tight cut into that pocket. If you don't hit it just as pure as you can and you put a little too much pace on it, it doesn't matter. It's gonna the pocket points are going to reject it.
Rachel and Brandy, table 17.
Tough little scenario here.
Brandy, table 17. Corey and Debbie, table 13.
I definitely agree with leaving the 7 and 14 kind of tied up the way they are. But now it isn't going to matter. He might have been better off not making that ball. Christine, let me know if the mic turn up was a little better for you. Brian's looking at the one rail kick. I actually like the two railer here. The one rail looks like it's blocked up. No, but it's all good. Here, I'll turn up just a little bit further. Did you try YouTube by chance, Christine? You may want to try YouTube. Bad hit, 7-ball first, but what a leave on the 14. That was not bad at all. Here we go. Katrina opting to go for that 6-ball top left-hand corner pocket. What's the link? Here you go. I'll get you both YouTubes. Like I said, I've been told, depending on what phone you have and stuff, if you're watching on a phone, I've been told by some people the YouTube's louder. I've been told Facebook's louder. I've been told multiple different ways, but that way, just in case, if it works out better for you, hopefully it does. If it does, I do apologize. I just always have to be cautious about all the music is all. That's the only issue. All right, the run is on for Mr. Catrino here. 3-ball top left-hand corner pocket should come back off rail. And he'll have multiple options here depending on which way he wants to play this, but I think he's going to go after the one next.
Jamie, table 4. Katrina and Missy, table
No.
1. Susan and Jamie, table 4. Katrina and Missy, table 1.
Now, I don't know if he's locked it up to where Mr. Bryan can't see the 14. He has. Brian's looking at the one railer here coming off the left-hand long rail and clipping across it. Very unfortunate to have to go with this. Yeah, Phil, I definitely agree. The 6-ball felt gutsy, but he wanted to take the 6 because of where the 14 was. He was in a bit of a predicament, but yeah, I like going this way. I like doing the one rail this way because if you clip into it, you're probably going to have eyes on the 8 for the right-hand side pocket.
He said, is he out? He's out. He probably left.
Yeah, I'm out because
He hits right into it and scratches in the process. Oh, my gosh. Katrino has got to make this hill. He's got to try it.
Okay, I'll do that. I haven't had to actually physically do it personally in years. So
Looking at taking the 7-ball right-hand side pocket. He'll go after the one next, I'm assuming, and pop back over on the right-hand side of the 3. I'm going to take that back now. That has now changed. Oh, he went for the combo. I am very shocked he went for the combo, but what a leave here. Looks like that 2-ball is blocking that bottom right-hand corner pocket. See Brian kind of nodding his head, too. He's like, of course. Very surprised Katrina didn't go for that 3 there. 100% would have went for the 3. The 3-ball would have been the right call, without a doubt. Now, I don't really know what Brian's going to do with this situation. Oh, we're watching Katrina versus Brian. Brian is on the 8s, but Katrina has blocked up the 8 by accident.
Daphne and Carey,
How you
table
doing?
15.
I'm winning against 5.
There you go. Get it, girl.
I swear my chest is red and I need some Neosporin, but I'm like biting the inside of my upper lip the whole time.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
A little nerve-wracking.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Oh, Brian's still going to call the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
How does that go, Tim?
It doesn't go that I'm aware of. I think he's just marking that out of a safety, and he's going to push it towards the pocket, which is, I mean, the only other thing he can do is just block up the 8 and the 2, but I think it's going to hurt him more than it's going to help Katrino.
Well, see, I'm really weird, and this is how I get to be a good player myself. I'd put it over here.
You're not going to get it around to do that. That 2's blocking that.
No, not there. I wouldn't put it on the rail. That's scary. I would have put it short instead of this way, to where it was actually in front of the thing instead of mid-table on the rail now.
Yeah, the 8's in a problem. 8's in a big problem situation. And the issue is that Katrino has a way out because the 1 leads to the 3 leads to the 2, and the 2 leads to the 8. It's just about landing this 1 ball. This is a tough shot. Yep. That was it.
But it doesn't matter either way because what's the bank get back? Honestly, this table doesn't bank great.
Yeah, but the 3 ball helps the bank in the top left-hand corner pocket. I would absolutely call that bank because it's a slightly wider cone. Not a crazy wider cone, but it's there. I mean, best case he makes it and wins and closes out. Worst case is he locks up that pocket, leaves Katrino with nothing, realistically, and potentially gets to make it here in one more turn regardless. This is a win-win situation for Brian to go after this. Katrino had to land that 1 ball, but the 1 wasn't exactly on the rail, though. It was in a bit of a predicament. Yeah, that top left pocket is definitely open. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. We're about to have an 8-ball wrong pocket for the second time during this matchup. That's, oh, leave me alone. Guys, y'all need to stop it. Jason on the YouTube side said top left pocket is huge. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely provides a stronger opening for sure. And again, like I said, worst case scenario, what do? Clip directly into the 3 and leave the 8-ball sitting there anyways? Like, oh, Katrino's swinging for the fences. Oh, no. Oh, no. I agree with Phil. Hide it behind the 1, yeah. Yeah, Jason's right. Stay down, brother. Yeah. Goodness gracious. He is giving Brian another shot at this. Did Brian just mark? Hold on. What is he marking? His foam's up there near him. This isn't good. If he goes, okay. Oh, thank you, sweet baby Jesus. Come on, Brian. I don't need any of that heart attack or anything like that. If he would have left his phone up there and then went for that bottom left-hand corner pocket, that would have been 8-ball wrong pocket. But he moved his phone. He marked it. Oh, that was about to be nerve-wracking.
Susan, table 4. Susan, table 4.
Check out front.
And he gets it. Nicely done. Brian knocking out the one and only Mr. Katrino here, winning 5-3. Very big congratulations, Mr. Brian, coming up from being behind 2 as well here. That was crazy. Brian had a lot of scratches, a lot of issues on the table, without a doubt here. So strong win against somebody such as Katrino. So up next in their battles will be Brian versus Justin Lamont here. And then the winner of that goes on to play Jesse Link. So the final 3 is locked in now. For these matchups. Again, Mr. Brandon lost against Jesse Link in the semifinals here, cashed out his 80, and that matchup was to get into that bracket. So we'll see what happens between those 2, but we're going to be moving on to another matchup here in just a moment. And as soon as we know which one we got, we'll keep on streaming here. So give me just a moment as I wait for Mike and Kelly to give us the next one. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Thank you guys for tuning in to the one and only first ever Jacksonville Invitational.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Sorry, Jason, didn't mean to leave you hanging on the YouTube side. Jason on YouTube asked, were they both 6s? They were both 7s. So it was an even race, 5-5 race, but both were 7s here. If I see Brian again, where'd he go? He's not near me right this second. If I see him again, I'll tell him to grab his phone for you there, Diane. Definitely will. There he is. Give me 1 second. There we go. He knew it. He knew it. Very good job. Nicely done, though. Again, still big congrats. Big congrats here. Oh.
Your boy's back.
Careful what you say. I'm watching you, J Money.
I'm good. I'm about to play on the stream.
I know you are. I know you are.
Rematch. Me and Jeffo played earlier.
Oh, did y'all?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
He's trying to get me back to get to the finals, baby.
There he is. Goodness gracious. This is going to be a good one, too. This is going to be a good one. Good luck to
I
you,
just
brother.
beat Ronnie 5-2.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I don't mean that anything against you, brother, but 5-2 strong against Ronnie.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Now, Daddy's back on the stream again.
Yeah.
5-5 race.
5-5 race.
Me and Jeffo played earlier. Now we're going to have another rematch.
Yep. Goodness gracious. Wow.
I don't want to jinx anything, but I beat him earlier. But, you know, hopefully have a good match, right?
We'll see. Yeah. Definitely, hopefully
He
so.
shoots good.
Dude, he was dealing with scratch central over here, man. I was feeling
Was he?
for him. Dude, if there was a scratch possible and it looked impossible, he was getting it to happen.
Wow.
I mean, he literally, like, 2 of the racks that he ended up losing to Katrino was because he scratched on the Katrina was on the 8 afterwards, and he scratched, and it was just one of those things. Even Katrino had a weird one where he did a 2-railer to the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Knocks the 8 ball in the wrong pocket here, bottom left, after calling side pocket, and still scratches in the right-hand side pocket. It was one of the wildest games I've seen on the live stream here lately. I mean, it was not. I felt for both gentlemen, but especially for Brian just a second ago. So we'll see if he can get everything back under control. But up next, guys, is the semifinals here. Again, the winner of this goes on to play the one and only Jesse Link as well here. Yep, looks like Brian's running the restroom real fast. By the way.
Yeah. What? Take his time. Take his time.
So
I'm right here. He asked where the pros are. I'm right here.
Thomas, do you need my glasses or something, brother? I'm sitting right here too. Come on now. I'm just kidding.
All right, I'm going to go get my stuff situated.
Get it, brother.
And,
good luck to you.
Yeah, I know. I'm good. Yeah, I'm going to share the stream.
Yeah, he is.
Anything for you all.
Where's Miss Samantha Lamont in?
She's at the beach.
Well, does she need to get a beach up on her phone?
Beach up on the phone.
Get the beach up on the phone.
Get over here.
There you go.
APA commented on me. They mentioned me, so I'll go ahead and share it for him. Get it out there.
Mama Lane did say something very important. She said, remember everything I've taught you, Justin.
Yes, ma'am.
Mama Lane's words.
I love you. I'm coming over for dinner after I win this and the next one, and I'll be there.
Don't you disappoint Mama Lane.
I never do.
Don't you do it.
Hey.
Gotcha.
If I win this, omelet house on me, Mama Lane. That's all I got to say. Omelet house on me.
Omelet house on him. There we go.
That's in Vegas, so you know what I'm saying?
There we go. I know exactly what you're saying.
Foul on Justin already. Wow. Haven't even put my cues together and I already fouled.
Wayne Kelly's working on his refereeing skills over here, by the way.
Good job,
He's
Wayne.
already getting prepped for Vegas for his refereeing skills.
Okay, Mama Lane.
There we go.
Hey, work on that magic for me, all right? Remember what we do, right? That's right.
I love it.
Send it my way.
There we go. Well,
all right,
guys,
I love y'all.
Yep.
I'll be on the stream. Wish me luck. Wish Brian luck. And let's have a good match.
Absolutely. We'll be back in just a moment, guys. All right, we're seeing some good sportsmanship here. Both gentlemen ready to go. Race to 5 for both gentlemen. All right, guys, I'm getting it reshared out on my end here. All right, shared out on my main page. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's show the love and support these two gentlemen. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Zach in chat says, let's go, J Money. Been doing it there by Mama Lane. The real question is who does Jesse Link want to see and go up against here in the finals? That's my question. That is up to these two beautiful people behind me. Who do you want to face though?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter to you. You're good either way. He says. He's taking home the True Wood. Yeah, the True Wood. Sorry, I was about to say the wrong one again. I kept saying y'all were gonna get the SVBQ a little while ago.
Ash and Crystal, table 5. Ash and Crystal, table 5.
It's like one of each. One of each indeed here. 14 ball grouped up on the 8. Got a little separation between the 5 and 7. Yeah, just a tiny bit. No, the legs are bothering me.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been sitting too long.
I've been standing too long.
Yeah. All right, looks like Brian's going to opt for solids here. Go after that 7 or the 5. Yeah, go after the 7 right off the bat. Gets popped back up on table here. Has good eyes on the 4. Might be able to go and clear out the 4 and the 6 afterwards. Go and clear off his kind of top half of the table per se. It's middle of the table, but clear off one side of it. It's open for him though, especially if he uses one of these final 2 on the bottom right. 8 ball should go in that left-hand side pocket just fine for him. Hmm? It's going to drift back over. It's going to get close to that 6. Slows down just a little bit. Jesse's saying he can run to the 8 here. I think, honestly, I think he needs to leave the 8 alone. It does. That is true. That is true.
Right now, you got to be pretty precise here.
Just looking at something on the diamonds. That was kind of interesting, actually. Wow, he missed it completely. Ends up hitting a lot of the 12. All right, looks like Jesse's getting called to watch a shot here. 2 and 10 are super close, too. Give y'all the other viewpoint that we have. And I saw Jesse put up the 2, so 2 was a good hit. Or I'm sorry, 2 balls. No, forgive me. He was stripes. No, he's solids. I had it right. Yeah. He did say 2 ball. He was solids. It was a good hit. My bad, guys. Yeah, Wesley, I can post the bracket link. Sorry. Justin has a lot of opportunity here for a really huge run. The real question is about the 14. Hey, Wesley, my pleasure, brother. Thank you for being here as always, man. Appreciate your support. Jen, how are you doing, by the way? I see you in chat. He's got to get the breakout here, and he does. Beautifully, nicely done. I think he's got enough room here for the possibly that 9 top right here. Sorry, I'm trying to stay still a little bit. He's looking down towards my side of the table here, guys. I had to stand up for a moment. Jess was asking me why was I standing for a moment there. I was like, my legs were bothering me. Been sitting too long. no stabs at it here and misses the 9 top right. Gets a great leave out of it, though. 9 is definitely playing blocker against the 2. Tell you guys, y'all have missed some of the behind the scenes, but the amount of work and effort Mike and Kelly have been putting into this tournament and keeping up and keeping track of what tables are available and calling match after match. I mean, we are steadily along in this whole thing. I don't have an exact percentage, but you got to think we're down to the final 2 matches of the 6-7 bracket. Let me do a quick refresh here for the others. Do a little scroll back up here for the 2-3s. Let's see, we are down to the final 8, in which all 4 of those matches are already going. So about to be down to the final 4 there. And then the skill level 4 or 5 bracket, still got a little more work there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one's done, sorry. 5, 6, 7. Actually, all 7 matches are going right now, so 14 people are playing right this very moment. Emily's already moved herself on from Clarence, and we'll be progressing further into the bracket as well. But yeah, we're trucking. I mean, this thing is really moving, really fast. Very impressed with how well this has been going. Jay Money just doing a great job. What he talked about right there on the live stream, just progressing everything forward a little bit. I don't know. Can Brian see enough of it? No, he's getting back up. I feel like he's got enough room that he can use a little bit of right hand, a little bit of right English here and still clip on over, but it's tough to see. I want to get in his line of sight, but I feel like he does. But the problem is cue ball is almost fairly close, almost right up against the rail. This is tough. Very tough situation.
I don't know how to do that.
I mean, his only other choice is a potential crazy 3-railer. But even then, I don't like that. Yeah, I'm guessing he just doesn't have enough room to maneuver it. I feel like Brian is under the skill set here that he would, if he had enough room to maneuver with it, he would. And he would have already been down on the shot, so he's really taking his time on this one. It's a very difficult shot. I was going to hit into the 14 on purpose, send it over there towards the bottom left, and give ball in hand over to Justin here. That was a great call. Very good call. The only downfall is Justin may actually be able to go ahead and take over the pocket here. Actually, no, I take that back. If he does, he's going to leave that 8 wide open. I feel like he may just want to still just keep things calm right now and kind of play defensive here. Things have gotten quite a bit quiet and Yeah, that works. Things have gotten quieter here in the pool hall for a moment, so I'm having to keep my voice and volume down just a little bit, guys. Bear with me for just a second here. Yeah, Justin just going straight up defensive here. Not making anything, not really changing much of the field. The 1 rail is there. Last time this happened, though, Brian did follow it right on in. He hits it good, but doesn't pocket it somehow or another. Goodness gracious, I'm surprised it rattled in the pocket. Good hit. Nicely done. Jay Money going to go ahead and progress along the rack a little bit. He may actually just try to, this may be now where he tries to take over that pocket. Where he actually tries to pocket both his ball and the opponent's ball. Oh, no, and he scratches. He says, you are good. Gives Brian the first rack there. Good try by Jay Money here. Race to 5 for both these gentlemen. Again, this is a semifinals matchup here. The winner of this is going on to play the one and only Mr. Jesse Link. And go ahead and work towards increasing their prize package here. So right this very moment in time, they are both guaranteed the $80 for the third, fourth place. And they are planning to increase that up to $200 total for second place at bare minimal here. Then, of course, for the chance still to play for the big old $400 and the beautiful, gorgeous, absolutely amazing, brand new Q-Tech True Wood. By the way, huge shout out to Q-Tech as well. Thank you again for being the sponsor of this tournament. First time ever. Hey, what's up, Jake? How's it going on the YouTube side, bud? Welcome into the live stream. All right, wide open right now. A little cluster going on with the 4-8 situation, but stripes are looking actually pretty nice over there. Don't know if I like solids as much. I think I really would go with stripes here. And Justin agrees here. And he can go and start working on everything on this left-hand side of the field if he wants to now. Hey, nice, Jake. Appreciate it, bud. Oh, gets right below that 6 ball here. Rolls the 10 up just a little bit. Not a bad lead for Justin. Going taking over that bottom right-hand corner pocket with his 14. Brian back to the table now. And he's got a little work to do just because of the 4 situation, but it's almost a favor to him, too. It's almost as if it's not worth for him to mess with. I don't know if the 9 goes freely somehow or another by that 11 towards the bottom left, then I probably wouldn't go for that 4. But if it doesn't go freely, I'm definitely messing with that 4 just as he did. And I'm assuming that 9 does not go freely. We'll find out real fast because if it does, I don't see a reason why Justin isn't going to go for that shot right here. Yeah, I'm looking down the table right now. That 9 does not go freely. Good attempt right there. Not a bad lead. Jake, this is 8 ball. Yes, sir. Yep, 8 ball. So you either have solids or you have stripes. So you have 7 object balls each, and the 8 ball is the final object ball that you're going for. Right now they are playing. They're both considered skill level 7s in the APA, and they are racing to 5 racks. Who can win 5 racks first? And they are part of the final 3 in their entire bracket for skill level 6-7 brackets. So Brad, looks like he may be looking at the 2 rail, I'm assuming. Okay, no, he's definitely just looking at 1 rail. That was interesting. I don't know if I've quite seen that. I don't know if I've quite seen that type of aiming before like that. That was a little interesting, to say the least. Justin over there yelling stop right there because the cue ball moving around like it did. Him and Brian cutting up just a little bit, having some fun, as they should. So Jakers on YouTube's asking what does a skill level 6-7 basically mean for APA. So in 8 ball, the skill levels from least to greatest in 8 ball go from skill level 2 to skill level 7. So 7's the top tier for the 8 ball side. And for 9 ball, it goes from skill level 1 all the way to skill level 9. So for instance, I'm a skill level 4 in 9 ball, and I'm a skill level 5 in 8 ball. So these guys are the top tier, and also the primary way that most people got in this tournament was by being MVP. So in order to have gotten an invite via MVP, it means that you were top dog for your night within your skill level bracket. Here you go, scratching again, just random scratches. But you were top player for your bracket for your night. And then you were invited to a MVP tournament. And as long as you were a quarterfinalist or better, you got an invite to this tournament. And within this tournament here, there is over $2,600 total dollars for payout for today in terms of cash money. And there are 3 queues. 2 of the queues are valued at over $900, and one of the queues is valued over $600. This skill level bracket will be getting one of the $900 queues. And that's by the one and only Q-Tech, the official sponsor of the tournament here. Yeah, man. Appreciate you being here, Jake. Yeah, APA is a lot of fun, man. You probably have a APA league somewhere near or around you. If it's something that you're interested in, you can definitely get connected. One of the best ways here is actually just look up the American Pool Players Association, the APA, and hop through there. There'll be a contact us section. They can get you set up with whoever your league is around your area that you're at. And they'll get you in contact with league operator. They'll let you know. They'll say, hey, we play these nights at these pool halls. And they're always looking for new players, man. It takes all types to make a team. This is a singles matchup, so this is not teams-based here. But for the teams are usually consistent of up to 8 players. 5 is normally necessary, but up to 8 players. And the max skill level that you can play in a night of 5 1v1 matches is a max skill level of 23. So you can't just make a team of all 7s and then be like, boom, I'm playing a 7, I'm playing a 7, I'm playing a 7. Nope, you cannot do that. So you got to have low ranks, got to have mids, got to have highs. Yeah, Jake, this is my normal thing I do on the weekend. Jake was talking about he's wanting to see what it was I do. Him and I played a video game together, and I was talking to him about how I do billiard streaming and commentary, how I'm tied up most weekends doing this. Travel a lot for this. Right now, luckily, I'm in my hometown of Jacksonville. But 2 weeks from now, I'll be over in Orlando at Sanford, and then I got another trip up to Aiken, South Carolina coming up soon. I got Vegas, and also I'll have Tallahassee coming up in the near future as well. So I got a lot going on. Shoot, we even got the Southeast Challenge coming up in the near future too. There's a lot of big tournaments coming on. A lot of big tournaments. Brian getting a lot of movement off that 10 ball. He has eyes on the 6 ball. I actually like the 3 ball here. I think take the 3. Let the cue ball come back up table, take 6 top right hand, take the 8 bottom left. So Jakers was asking about a team 8. He says, do they have a pool game where all 8 individuals play like in a golf scramble type deal? So not necessarily per se. Most nights for majority of APA, I would say leagues are both 8-ball and 9-ball nights. What that means is that on one table you have 5 matches of 8-ball, and on the other table you have 5 matches of 9-ball. So it is possible for a team of 8 to where every player at least has played once. That is not an impossibility. It's just not a requirement. So it definitely could have nights where some people play twice, some people play once. A night where you may not play at all. Depends on how strategic you want to be about it. Some teams just come here to play and drink and have a good time with pool. Some teams are very competitive and really want to win and push forward and be able to go to Vegas and play for the bigger money that's possible out there. It really just boils down to what type of team that you're looking for and what type of team you get on. Uh-oh, Justin needs to hit a rail. No rail with the cue ball. He gets a rail with the 10 ball. Good hit. That was about to be real dangerous right there with ball in hand. Good shot on the 6 ball. Should come back up. Hopefully it doesn't hide behind the 8. Slow down. There we go. Well, this should work just like I called out just a moment ago with the run out. So we'll see if he can complete it and close this rack out and be up 2-0. Nice job kicking off that right-hand long rail, coming back over just a little bit. Sets himself up pretty good with a little angle on the 8 ball. J Money says you can call it, ain't got to mark it. So Jakers, after you've made contact with your object ball, any ball, doesn't matter whether it's your object ball, their object ball, the cue ball, another ball has to make contact with the rail. If not, it's ball in hand. Oh, no. He has missed. That 8 ball's getting a little wild. It's going to end up there hanging out towards the top left-hand corner pocket. Question is, can J Money get back upfield? This is going to be a tough leave. But yeah, it's considered ball in hand, which an 8 ball, with the exception of after the break, ball in hand means that you put it anywhere on the table that you want to be able to make your next object ball that you're looking to go after. Yeah, yep, it's a foul, yeah. Assuming a lot of force follow here to get back up table. No, rattles it. Brian says top left-hand corner pocket is what I'm marking for the 8 ball. And he gets it. Brian up 2-0 in the race to 5 here. Again, no matter what, both gentlemen are guaranteed $80 from the prize pool today for being in 3rd or 4th place. 2nd place, which is what they're fighting for, bare minimal to get to, is $200 for the cash money, and then 1st place is $400. Yep, Brian got the 8 ball, top left-hand corner pocket. Justin was in a bit of a predicament, though. He didn't have much of an angle to work off his last object, second to the last object ball to get back up table for his last one. All right, here we go. Rack number 3. Brian ahead 2-0, race to 5. A lot on the line here. Eight ball getting a little bit of movement. Thought the cue ball was about to clip it again. And we're back in a little bit of cluster city here. I will say I do like stripes right now. But Brian's going to be forced to go with solids because he made a solid on the break. So 5 ball, top right-hand corner pocket. There's room for the 1 bottom right. Don't know what he's going to do about the 2 or more so the 7. 7's in a predicament too. He might be able to use the 4 to clip into the 7 and get it off rail a little. In a practice game scenario, I'd bet he had to be, hold on. Yeah, Phil, I see what you're saying. Yeah, coming off rail first. Yep, I definitely agree. That shot, if he would have came off rail first and hit it, he would have definitely gotten back up table. Jake on the YouTube side said, so I'm seeing a side where they have to win 5 games, right? Have you ever seen a game go 8 rounds and the winner is the 9th? Yes, so that's what we call as a hill-hill matchup. When you see us say that somebody is on the hill, it means they need 1 more rack left or 1 more point, whichever way you want to call it. And in that matchup where it goes 9 total racks, it means one player had 4 out of their 5. The other player originally had 4 out of their 5, and one of them won, getting the win. But yes, absolutely, we have had hill matchups for sure. And we've had them on the live stream as well. The very first matchup of the day of the live stream, if you go back, let's see, we're almost 6 hours in the live stream. If you go back to the very first hour of the live stream, that very first matchup went hill. And in fact had Mr. J Money on it to start the morning. Yeah, if anything that somebody could ever accuse me of rooting for Jakers, it would be hill matchups. I love hill matchups. They're a lot more entertaining, a lot more fun. It's not as much fun to see the shutouts happen. I'm not saying they're not cool, but shutouts are just, I don't know, they're not as entertaining.
Let us know how those conversations go. It depends on who wants to do what. I mean, I don't think Broken Spoke isn't going to want to go to Mayport. That's 30 minutes for them. No. So we would be talking about basically splitting up the division, rebuilding on the Broken Spoke and cue ball side of things, and moving TJs over to Mayport.
Mecca and Sean back here to support Jesse, I see. They were just gone for a little while driving around. I know she was talking about having to take a long trip earlier. It's good to see family, as always, when I call it out. I love seeing family combine, support people playing.
Building the other side, but we have a plan for getting that side
Give
going.
me 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute up for just a moment. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back with y'all. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Just as a heads up and reminder as well, we're about to be at the 6-hour mark. Keep in mind, Facebook automatically kicks us off at the 8-hour mark, so very likely we're going to have this, and I would be surprised otherwise to have the finals. We should be good enough there. From there, after the first finals is done for the 6-7 skill level bracket, I will very likely have to end stream and reboot it. So if you're like, hey, I don't see the streams back up, it'll be a fresh post, a fresh live stream. And, of course, we're live, as always, on Jacksonville APA's Facebook page, and then my YouTube, along with Jacksonville APA's YouTube as well. Still waiting for my main The Voice of Jacksonville Pool account on Facebook to be at the 60-day mark, so that way I can go live on that as well. And thank you for everybody that has swapped over and followed that page for me. Just one nice smooth stroke there, very well played. He's got the 9 here to be back below the 10 ball for the top left-hand corner pocket. It's just a question of after that for the 8, which he can be on the left or right-hand side of that 8 ball. That does go in the side pocket just fine. This is it, though. This is the tough shot. As much as this 9 is easy, it's about the leave for the cue ball to get to his next stripe there towards the top left. I think he still has eyes on it. As much as that looks like it was a bad leave, I think he can still work with that, to be honest with you. It's a tough cut. I mean, he's got to hit it just very precise. Very, very precise there to take it to the top left-hand corner pocket. Had that cue ball been over just a little more, I know for a fact he would have that without a doubt. This is tough, though. He avoids the scratch here, leaves the 10 ball there towards the top center half. And does not end up giving ball in hand to Mr. Bryan. Bryan has some work to do, especially with the one, possibly that 2 ball on the right-hand side is choked up a little bit. I think there may be some room to slide in that side pocket, but it's tough. Very, very tough here. Let's take a quick look. He may still be able to get that 2.
I've never done it. I saw somebody else do it.
That makes sense if you only ever learned it on the scorekeeper app.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Zoom in a little bit more.
There we only ever
Just counting innings.
Yeah, so every time like the bottom player
Yeah, he may have some room with that too. I mean, he's got to ease it in perfectly though. That is not easy at all. Jake on the YouTube side, the purple and the pink ball's going to get. The purple's actually right there, dead center of the table with the black. The purple is the 4 ball. Just trying to decide how to play this, but I think honestly he needs to roll the 3 down, bottom left, and then go for the 4 on the right hand side. But the problem is, if you free up that 4, the 8's free. I don't know. I'm probably saying it wrong, to be honest with you. The more I'm thinking about it. Good try on the 3 here. Justin's going to have a good opportunity.
Brandy and Jamie, table 2. Mark and Connie, table 7. Brandy and Jamie, table 2. Mark and Connie, table 7.
Oh no, he missed again. J Money would have had a great leave to go after that 8 on the right hand side pocket. Now I'm going to tell you for sure, Justin would love for him to free up that 8 ball. He's really wanting Brian and tempting Brian to hit that 4 and get that 4 off of there. Brian's knowing better though. The one above the yellow is the 2 ball. J Money's still going to have eyes on his stripe there, top of the table here. Might actually be able to bang this and get on the left-hand side 8 ball. He should be able to go up with the cue at the side of it, let the cue ball come back over and down some. It's got to travel a little bit though. It's not going to be a huge wide opening. It needs that to hit about right there and drift its way on down instead. There he goes. There he goes. He let it open up quite a bit. Oh, he was very close. Good try, Justin. Very nicely done. Wow. Very, very good try. Well, the 10's sitting in quite a bit of a better position, I think. Oh, unless that 3 gets in the way. Brian may have just gotten a lucky leave right there. Jake, the ball above the 8 ball, this one is purple. That one's black right there. And the black one is the final object ball. Justin really trying to determine what he's going to do here. Well, looking at possibly massing in and curving the cue ball around. I actually like still seeing if I got enough room here below the 3, kicking into the bottom short rail and using some English to manipulate the cue ball on over. Oh, he's just going to come up just short on it. All right, ball in hand to Mr. Brian. And Brian can finally start taking care of that 2 ball. Two balls down. And he has pretty good reasons now to possibly go and take the 4. It's just a matter of if he trusts himself to close this out or not. If you don't trust yourself to get the run, you do not touch that 4 ball at all. Later, brother. Mr. Catrino stopping by the booth here to say bye. Justin may have enough room to actually cross-bank this still in the bottom left and get eyes on the 8. Nope, he's just going to play safe. Not a bad choice at all. 10 ball is sitting center of the table now. This is a good job by Justin, too, not getting over flustered with this this rack. Cue ball's going to drift towards that top left, but not a bad leave at all. Hey, Miss Karen, what's going on? How you doing, my dear? Welcome to the live stream. Justin's going to have to one rail kick into this. Hits it good. Oh.
I didn't mean it like that. That was me.
I was laughing.
Yeah,
The way it came back, like,
I
you
really
sure
was.
serious?
We were out. We just got back to the
Overcuts it here, and he's going to get a great leave out of it. The nice thing is he's finally broken everything up, but hey, what's up, Miss Deborah? Phil says nice back and forth on this rack. Couple lucky leaves and definitely a good back and forth. I mean, neither gentleman really selling out one way or the other. But J Money is going to be in a little bit of predicament here. He's got to land this one rail kick because now the 4 is off the 8. And if for some reason other Brian gets ball in hand here, should be tic-tac-toe. And if so, Brian could be up 3-0 against Justin, which would definitely feel rough. You don't want to be in that position. 3-0 versus 2-1 is a way different story. Wow, Justin goes right around it somehow. He just bounces back and forth between ball in hand to Mr. Bryan. Good try. Guys, welcome in. This is a semifinals match, by the way. We'll have the finals up next. The winner of this goes on to play Jesse Link for the chance of $400 and a beautiful Q-Tech True Wood. Again, big shout out to Q-Tech for sponsoring this tournament. Wow. That has been so that has unfortunately just been what's happened to Brian every single time. I mean, he has done that probably at least 4 times now on the live stream. It's just wild. Like I said, his uncanny ability to scratch when there shouldn't be a scratch happening. There you go, Brian says you're good. We got some of the peanut gallery over there giving J Money some claps and slaps. Oh, we got some good banter going on here. Some good banter. All right, guys. Looks like J Money's taking a quick little break here. I'm gonna mute up for just a moment while we get the next rack underway. 3 racks down, possibly 6 racks left to go here, guys. Ms. Deborah, this will be the first possible finals to come up yet. The skill level 6-7 brackets had the lower amount of people left in it, and then also as well, it's just been trucking along. Now the other two brackets are doing good, but no, we do not have any other finals or semifinals done yet for any of the other brackets just yet. Yeah, Wesley said Brutal need a little left to get to the long rail, just play top, and it took the angle. Yeah, it's tough, man. But it just the bad part is for Mr. Bryan, you know, it's got to be playing back in his head. I mean, I'm fairly certain that's the fourth time on live stream that's happened. So it's very tough, very very tough situation. Yeah, right now the next closest bracket is the skill level 2-3 bracket. Jamie and Brandy are playing right this very second here to get into the semifinals. And then Miss Carey is waiting on the winner between Missy and Patrina, which is table 1. Yeah, that matchup is, I still see them down there. That matchup's still going right this very second. So I'd be surprised. We'll probably have, let's see, we'll probably have this semifinals match. We'll have the skill level 6-7 finals. Then we will probably have the 2-3 finals, and then we'll see where we're at for the skill level 4-5 brackets and finish up with them with the night, more than likely. Now, that's me taking some things into assumption, you know, just in case things could change. Just know that, but that's just me taking some things into assumption here as for how everything's rolling along right now. Hey, Jose. Jose on the YouTube side said, sorry, just finding it's been a crazy day. Who's won so far? Nobody yet. This is a semifinals match for the 6-7s. The winner of this goes on to play Jesse Link. As for the skill level 2-3 bracket, that's the next closest along right now. Jamie and Brandy are playing each other to get into the finals here. Miss Carey is waiting on the matchup between Missy and Patrina, and they will play to get into the finals as well. So we're down to the final 5 in the skill level 2-3 bracket. And then skill level 4-5 is trucking along, but they still got a little ways left to go. There's nobody in the semifinals match just yet. It's getting close to it, but nobody just yet. And if you're just tuning in as well, we've had a interesting matchup between these two so far. As it says, my teammates Brandy shoots good. Hope she wins that. There we go. So she'll if so, the 2-3s are playing for an SVB cube. Along with a good amount of money as well. First place for the skill level 2-3 bracket is $450, and that cue that they are playing, the SVB cue, is like almost a $700 cue. So you're talking about $1,100 worth of prizes here between cash and cue. J Money firing that one right there. 5 stripes remain on the table here. He's going to aim to take the 11 top left. And smooth stroke it is here, opening up the 14 on the right-hand side pocket. Should just be able to roll forward with this. Still have eyes on the 12 on the bottom right. There he goes. Nicely done. So Jakers, there's 2 of every color. 2 of every color. So the 2 ball is blue, the 10 ball is blue, 3 ball is red, the 11 ball is red, the 4 ball is purple, the 12 ball is purple. And it just keeps going in order with that, but it's always +8. So if you learn what the 1 through 7 colors are, you know what the 8 through 15 colors are, or the 9 through 15 colors. Brian attempting that 2-ball top left-hand corner pocket. He isn't going to leave J Money with much. Justin has eyes, at least for sure, on the 9. I don't think he has eyes on the
No, I'm sorry. Can you
the 12-ball bottom right here.
It's right here. I just got caught talking to people. No. How many you want? 200.
He's trying to get a little bit of bump there. Got tied up behind that 15 on the bottom left. I feel like he's got enough room to still work towards draining that top right. It's just really tough. Yeah, that's what he's going to go for. Oh, no. He's going for a defense and no rail. Good try there. Brian's going to have a great opportunity here with ball in hand. Everything's kind of opened up and spaced out now. He's looking at the 5-ball there towards the left-hand side pocket. Now he's changed his mind. He might be looking towards the top right. Good shot on the 5 left-hand side pocket there. Taking a look at the 2 top left-hand corner pocket here. Going to pull back on that a little bit. Go for the 3 on the right-hand side pocket. Yeah, this has opened up beautifully for him. I guess my real only concern or question may be the 1-ball. Actually, you can go for the 4 bottom left-hand and then go for the 3 top right. If you want to, see if we can get back down. So Jake is a great question here, asking about color blindness and stuff. So the nice thing is an 8-ball, you're not worried about the colors. You're just worried about solid or stripe. So with color blindness here, you may not know what color which ball is, but you need to know that the 8-ball is black. And then as long as you're hitting either your solids or your stripes, it does not matter the order that you take it in, just that you're hitting your next object ball. So if you look right now, Brian is all solids, so he has to keep up hitting solids first. If he makes contact with a stripe first, that is Justin's balls for this rack, and that would result in ball in hand. So again, even if you can't tell that that's the purple 4-ball, it doesn't matter. There's some countries that when they're playing 8-ball, you'll actually just see 3 colors. You'll see like the black 8-ball, then you'll see red balls and yellow balls. They don't even have numbers on them. And so that way you're either red balls or you're yellow balls. And it's just that simple. But yeah, as long as you can see that one set of balls has a stripe and the other set of balls is just full solid color, you'll be A-okay. Now 9-ball, that's where it gets more difficult for you, especially with people with color blindness. You need to be able to tell some of the difference or be able to see the number on it, because in 9-ball you got to go in numerical order. You can always use the next ball in line to combo another ball. So for instance, if you are on the 1-ball and the 1-ball can be comboed into the 8, that's A-okay, as long as you make contact with the 1-ball first. But you've got to be able to either see the numbers or see the colors, one or the other.
I'm afraid to go to Vegas because every time I play on a 7-footer, it messes me up.
But yeah, good question, Jakers. Very, very good question here. And also, too, like there's a couple people in the league that I believe and I know are colorblind, in which a lot of times, as long as you ask, Usually, you ask the opponent like, hey, which one is this, for instance? Like I've seen it happen during live stream, actually during a 9-ball matchup. As long as you ask here as well, as far as I know, I haven't seen or come across anybody that's not really willing to help you out in that regards, because they're not giving you any advice. They're just simply confirming for you. Be like, hey, is this a 2? Okay, this is a 2-ball. Cool. I don't see see an issue with that at all. Plus, our league is really kind and loving of each other for the majority part, so shouldn't be much of an issue with that. Miss Stephanie back in chat here rooting on J Money. Stephanie, how's your day still coming? Justin going to do a slight overcut on that 9-ball. Leave it sitting right outside the top left-hand corner pocket, but the run is on for Mr. Bryan now. Stephanie, you're having a great day. I'm glad to hear it. In fact, you know what I can do now, guys? I can turn my mic up just a little bit for y'all. Watch it whenever I do so as well. It may the music may start blaring here in a moment, so let me know whenever the music comes back up if things start sounding a little too much. Yeah, depending on where he's going, he did either under or overhit it.
He's gonna go to the bottom right now.
Does he have room to go to bottom right?
Oh no.
Dan Blair and Debbie, table 4. Dan Blair and Debbie, table 4.
Did he call that? Did he call the side pocket?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Guys, I'm trying to stay a little quiet here. It's gotten super quiet in here now. Oh, no. Ball in hand here. Oh, and coming close to that top right-hand corner pocket for the scratch. Yeah, Jose's 100% right on the YouTube side. He said most teams will yell if you're shooting at the wrong one as well. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is not a timeout to tell the shooter they are shooting the incorrect order of balls here. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to keep down just because it's – so we went from having music, it wasn't too loud, to now we have no music and almost nobody's talking. Like, it's so crazy quiet in here right now, but I'll try to turn everything up just a little bit here. And that way I can keep my voice down personally, but y'all should hear me a little better. And there goes the music, of course. It ain't too loud right now, though. I say that, and I hear it in the background pretty good. All right, this is set up for success for J Money to hopefully tie this up. And that 8-ball sitting center of the table here. Justin Link's calling that right-hand side pocket is what he's pointing at for me. He's got to drift down. If he's going to, he's going to get the bottom right, though. Yeah, he did not go far enough for that. Bottom right it is. J Money for the opportunity to tie it up here. There's definitely been a lot of innings here for 4 racks of pool. That is for sure here. All right, Justin getting rack number 4 there. So tied up 2-2 race. Jose saying center of the table there, J Money. Jason says Brian keeps standing up on his shots. He is standing up on some of his shots. Brian's got to be a little flustered in the sense of the random scratches in the side pockets that keep happening. I mean, again, it's definitely got to be crazy here. Yeah, it's just Jesse's a fast-paced player. Is there really 26 innings? Oh my gosh, there has been 26 innings. So, granted, there at least one of the racks there was stuff that was clustered up a little bit, but. Fire you? All right, guys, y'all heard it here first. Jesse said if he ever has 26 innings, he needs to be fired. 8-ball in that left-hand side pocket. Oh, we almost got it. Oh, that would have been so bad. Oh, that could have been horrible. Chat, for those that do not know, by the way, Addy made the 8 on the break. he would have won the rack. However, the exception to that rule is if you make the 8 on the break and scratch at the same time, then it is a loss of game and instantly would have been up 3-2 in Brian's favor, and Brian would have been breaking. So that could have been really bad, really, really bad. Now Brian is behind what's known as the head string, guys. That is the second diamond with my horrible, my little curvy curves, horrible curves there. But the second diamond across here, guys, ignore it. I had my soundboard in the way. That's what I'll blame it on with how bad that was. All right, solids have been taken down for Mr. Brian. Justin would be the stripes here. Yeah, 26 total innings. Jose said, I've seen that man play like 17 defensive, so Link has had long games, more 9 than 8. Yeah. Yeah, Jakers, there was a potential for a win on the break. If you make the 8 on the break in any of the pockets, the 8 on the break is considered a win, unless you also scratch him. Jose asked a great question. Says, on the YouTube, says, why? What did they call that again? We call it the kitchen. It is the kitchen. It's behind the head string or in the kitchen. The question is, Jose, do you know why it's called in the kitchen? That's the real question. Do you know the history behind it being called in the kitchen?
Emily and Ash, table 6. Emily and Ash, table 6.
There we go. Great shot by J Money here. Drifts on over. Looking at a 14 top right-hand corner pocket here. Behind the head string, yeah. That second diamond is called the head string. It's the breaking box. But yeah, the history of calling that area the kitchen being behind the kitchen is because normally what would happen in here is this part of the table would be facing the actual kitchen. So this would be in like your dining room style setting due to smaller size houses. And so when you're breaking, a part of your body was in the actual physical kitchen. So that's why it was called shooting from the kitchen or shooting in the kitchen, depending on which way you wanted to call it. But that's why the name still persists, is because you're shooting behind that second diamond, or the head string as it's called. And the head string is just called it that way just due to where we break from. Jay says, wow, we usually have under 10 per match counting safeties. Yeah, this one's definitely taking a little longer, for sure. This one's taking a little long, but it is what it is. I mean, both gentlemen have been playing. I mean, let's see. We're about to be 5:30. Doors open a little bit before 10, so we're looking at almost, an 8-hour day. Pool tables could have been used as dinner tables, essentially, yeah. It just has to deal with how houses were shaped up and the size of them. It just, pool tables were big and large and bulky, and houses, didn't have a lot of room. So part of it would be, part of your body would essentially be in the kitchen. Jose says also it's later in the day and maybe a few adult beverages. There may have been a few adult beverages, potentially. Potentially. Good shot by J Money, letting that drift right in there. You do have an 11 and solid there on the left-hand long rail. And J Money's going to go for defense here. Very nicely done. Well played. Very well played. One ball's getting a lot of action here, heading up towards that top right-hand corner pocket. What a good hit by Mr. Bryan there. I think things have opened up a little better for J Money. The real question is, what is going to happen about that 11 ball, and is he just going to leave it alone for right now, or what's going to happen? The fatigue factor is massive for a long day in tournaments here. You can, of course, see it, in my opinion, a lot better in the higher skill levels, because their run-out capabilities and all that kind of stuff, and their thought processes, and you know what your kind of expectation is, and you definitely see it. But I don't blame them, man. It's been a good day, but they may have played 4 or 5 matches already at this point. A couple of them going hill, 9 racks each. It's a fair amount of pool for a day. You got to think, especially in a regular league night, right, which is the normal amount of pool we're used to playing. Even in a regular league night, you may go hill once. An 8 ball, and may go with like a longer game at 9, but that's only 2 longer matches. It's not 4 or 5 longer matches. So it definitely makes a difference. That's what I always try to remind people too. That some people are like, nah, they can handle it, and I'm like, they're literally playing, potentially 2 to 3 times the normal amount of pool that they're used to playing. So, in fact, let's take a quick gander here. So Justin has remained on the winner's side. So he's played Emmett, he played Brian, he played Ronnie. Here he is playing Brian again, and then he plays Jesse next. It's 5 matches. Right now, Jesse has played, he had a bye first round. He played Brandon, played Vinny, played Brandon again. So Jesse's going to be on his 4th match after this. So that's literally from a normal, again, from the perspective of our normal pool league night. Right now, they're over 2 times the amount of matches they would have normally played in a regular league night. And all it takes is a couple of those to go hill. And now you're starting to feel drained. You're feeling the pressure. You're feeling the stress of continuing on and pressing on. Jake, people definitely use tops that go on top of pool. Their pool tables are designed as dining room tables, where there is a sliding wood cover that goes on top. That's still a regular thing nowadays. But it doesn't mean they use the pool table as a dining room table. It just means that the table the table was in a room attached to the kitchen. The kitchen was where part of your body was when you were breaking because the size of the room. Nothing much could be done there. Brian just trying for a defense here. Phil said played a Scotch doubles tournament with Robert a few years ago. Tell Robert I say hi next time you see him, by the way. And by the 10 to 12 hour mark was pure fumes at that point. Yeah, absolutely. Everything was getting blurry. It was a very odd thing to experience. Learned a lot from it, though, yeah. There's a major stamina factor. That's personally, that's why one of my favorite things that was a big change was how the World Qualifiers were ran. I know some people liked it, some people didn't, but I love the Monday situation. I was able to go home and get plenty of rest. I wasn't even playing in the tournament, but from the streamer and commentator standpoint, what an absolute defense. I was able to go home and get some rest. The other teams were. They were able to come in and get a good amount of practice in if they chose to. Like, it definitely allowed the monotony of it all to get broken up some. So, but it's tough, man. Some people prefer one way over the other. Some people prefer the whole ride to get over and done with. Some people like it in stride. Nice hit and great lead by Mr. Bryan. Very well played. J Money with a nice defense back. Both gentlemen playing very well. All right, sorry about that. It's tough though, Rebecca. I mean, it's tough. Some people have worked all day on Friday, and again, it's almost a pick your poison situation. Almost a pick your poison situation. I will say, no matter what, though, it definitely has to be broken up one way or the other. Though that doing it all at once is, man, those were killer days. Luckily, though, I mean, again, this tournament, you got to think at least, what time is it? 5:30. Depending on when we get to the finals, I mean, probably for sure be done with the skill level bracket by 7 at the latest, I would say. So that's not too bad. I mean, it's a long day, but it's not dreadful. Gets a little bump into the 8 here. He has eyes on the 2. You worked all day on Monday when you had to? Yeah. Yeah, that's what some people had to work all day. Some people, I loved it too because I heard somebody be like, I didn't want to do this and this. Like, you have league on Monday nights. I don't want to hear you. You're already going to be playing pool. You have league on Mondays. Oh, how did he miss that? What's up, Miss Sammy? Hey, what? Yeah, so Miss Sammy coming on in here. They're going to be getting ready for their Saturday night tournament here. She said start time should be 7:30, but she says they fill up fast on that matchup on that tournament. So make sure if you guys want to support and enjoy cue ball here. Brian said, "Don't shoot it, you're good." J Money's up 3-2. All right, we're underway, guys. Yeah, Jose, Sammy, and team do a great job here. Jose on the YouTube side giving compliments to him, says that that weekly Saturday tournament at Beach's cue ball here is ran amazingly. Yes, it is. 5 racks down. 4 racks possible here. Small miss right there by J Money, but he has locked up that pocket at least. Give me one second, guys. I'm going to mute right back up. Be right back. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back. Had to take care of something real fast here. JT in chat shooting or giving some praise over there to J Money. Mama Lane same thing as well. Hey, there's Sam Lamont. What's going on, Sam? How you doing? Wayne asking, is this a quarterfinal? This is a semifinals match here. So the winner of this goes on to play Jesse Link for the finals. But yeah, Wayne, welcome in on the YouTube side. Appreciate you being here. That was a nice lead by J Money, too. Well, this is a bit of a predicament here, but I think he's going to have to go for the combo here. Tough to say. He could also go for just the 14, then play defense on the, what is that, 12 ball? Yeah, 12 ball is closer to the top right-hand corner pocket. But if he wants to run out here, the combo should get him there. And so close. So close. Good try. He's set up for success now, but the question is if Brian's going to let him back to the table or not. Wayne said if it was not for work, I would have been playing one of these guys. Nice, dude. Well, sad you couldn't be here. It's been a good day of fun, and we're close to wrapping this up. Yeah, Jake, he is moving things around, progressing things around nicely to where he can have the run out here soon. I'm surprised he didn't have the combo. It was a tougher combo for sure, but definitely not out of the realm of possibility. Oh, no. It took both. He was not expecting that, by the way, guys. One of those balls needed to sit, so that way he could rotate back around if he needed to. No, he just let it all open. He just let it all open there. Oh, my gosh. Ouch, that ball was sitting over there close to that pocket point. That's why it didn't drop right there. He was close to it. Great shot by Mr. Brian here. And a rough leave. Wow. Very, very rough leave here. He does have a back cut potential for the top left, but yeah, Jake on the YouTube side said he got robbed. Yeah, that was a tough situation. Tough situation. Looks like Kelly's getting pulled over for getting a shot watched. This is tough. This is really tough. I almost feel like he's better off trying for the bank, or he's better off trying for blocking up the top right-hand corner pocket. Because if he makes his ball there, he's going to lock things up for J Money. And he does just that. Yep. Oh, well, never mind. That 10 ball popped out quite a bit. Great shot by J Money there. Nicely done. Yeah, had that 10 stayed up over there and 5 ball was blocking that pocket, Brian would have been in good shape here, but right now J Money has the run out potential. 8 ball left hand side pocket. Brian says you're good. J Money on the hill. One more rack for Justin Lamont to get the win and go and play Jesse in the finals here. 3 more racks to go for Mr. Bryan. Wesley says, what a shot. What a shot indeed. Very well played. Let's go indeed. Wesley, are you coming up to play in the regular beaches tournament? That starts here soon. Got a little over an hour. Ooh, cue ball's going everywhere. Oh, gets right in that left-hand side pocket. Again, Mr. Brown will be shooting from behind the head string there, the second diamond. Looks like he'll have his choice of either solids or stripes here. Which way you going, chat? You going with solids or you going with stripes here? You still got a little bit of a mix up there with the 11, 6, and looks like, what was that, 13 right here. That's the real cluster. Then you do have a stripe right over there next to the 8 ball as well. Question is, which way are you going? You going solids or you going stripes here? I think I still agree going stripes. But let me know, chat. Wesley says stripes as well. Stripes is the play. Yeah, I think stripes is for sure the play. I like the control stripes have. So Jake asking a great question here. If he made the 8 in and scratches, it is a loss of game, and it means his opponent would automatically win. Yeah, Phil, that's what I'm thinking too. You have the control of when to break out the blocking ball. Yep. Yep, and having control of the rack, you're able to set the pace and tempo as you so well please. I agree. I agree 100% on that.
Carrie and Missy, table 3. Carrie and Missy, table 3.
Oh, actually, what match is that? I just heard Carrie and Missy. Carrie was waiting in the semifinals here. Yep, that is semifinals. So Missy took out Patrina here. So Carrie and Missy semifinals for the skill level 2-3 matchup will be starting here in a moment. And then I know Jamie and Brandy, I believe, have been playing on table 2 for a moment now. So I don't know how that one's going. Let me do a refresh, see if either one's been scored in. And it has. Jamie is waiting in the finals for a skill level 2-3 bracket. So the winner, so the final 3 people in the skill level 2-3 bracket are in there. Jamie's in the finals, and then Missy and Carrie are playing to get into the finals. Everything's kind of open up now. Jamie just has to complete the run here. No, Jake, that would be an 8 out of turn. So in 9 ball, you can make the 9 ball early by using one of the other object balls and comboing into the 9 in some form or fashion. But in 8 ball here, the 8 ball has to be the last object ball for you on the table. Oh, we got around, but he didn't knock into the 8 at all. He may have to go for a bank here in a moment. He's going to go for the 6 bottom right-hand corner pocket. I'm assuming left, or this one in the left-hand side pocket. Justin really putting some added pressure on the Brian here. Justin got a breakout on that 8. Might be able to work with that some. If he can drain this 1 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, he'll be back above that 8 ball, and 8 will go on the bottom right. There we go. J Money with the first opportunity here to take the win. No, Jake, you've got to make the 8 last. You cannot do an early combo. We call it an 8 out of turn or early 8. No matter what, the 8 has to be the last ball. The only exception to that rule is during the break. If you make the 8 on the break and do not scratch, you have an automatic win. And he drains it down. J Money will be in the finals here against Jesse Link. Justin taking out Brian for a second time. All right, here we go. Justin versus Jesse in the finals.
Coming up right here now.
You're coming over here?
Coming up right here now.
All right, guys, be right back in just a second there. Yeah, that was a money run out. Jakers says, sorry if I asked too much. Jakers, you're A-okay, brother. You never know when there's new people on stream that are afraid to ask questions, that don't know the rules. I've had people come in that don't play in the APA leagues and don't know some of the rules and the facets of it. So there's nothing wrong with that. So be right back, guys.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Brian says, let's go, J Money. What's up, Brian? How's your day going, brother? Ladies and gentlemen, it is my proud chance and responsibility here to present to you the first ever Jacksonville Invitational Skill Level 6-7 final match. Hope you guys enjoyed that here. Justin Lamont versus Jesse Link. The battle of the sevens is here and underway. One winner will go home with $200 wonderful dollars in their pocket. The other one will go home with $400 in their pocket. Cash money, by the way. We ain't talking about like, this ain't no gift card to Target, even though some of y'all would like a gift card to Target. This ain't no gift card to Target, right? And this ain't you know, just like a player's cue. We're talking about a Q-Tech True Wood cue valued at over $900, guys. First place goes home with $400 in the Q-Tech cue and the beautiful trophy. Second place goes home with the $200 and the chance, knowing that they had an opportunity to take home all the winnings, but came up short. Yeah, you love that that little video transition. I appreciate it, Jagers. Thank you, brother. Brian's for Team J Money in here. Mr. Mosconi himself, Will Dickerson in chat says, "Let's go, J Money!" Woo! We'll see. I think Jesse might be a little fired up here. He's got a lot to say about whether or not J Money is going to take home the win or not. So we will definitely see. But as soon as J Money gets back to the table here, I think we're going to be underway, because we got to get this finals done, because we're going to be waiting up on the next finals here. All right, let me refresh as well. I want to see the skill level 4-5 bracket, see if anybody's in the semifinals yet. No go on that. Right now, playing to get into the semifinals is Mark versus Connie, Tinny versus Robert, Dan versus Debbie, and Emily versus Ash right now. 8 players remain in the skill level 4-5 bracket. 3 remain in the skill level 2-3 bracket, and 2 remain in the skill level 6-7 bracket. Kevin Wright up in chat. Kevin, what's going on, brother? He says, J Money all the way. Holly Jones in the chat saying, let's go, Justin. Y'all showing a lot of love and support here. A lot of love and support. Oop, 1 second. So, no, I'm going to be good on the Facebook thing right now, Jakers, because we're 6 hours, 41 minutes in, so we're okay right this second. I doubt their match will last longer than an hour, even if it goes hill. Jason Johnson on the YouTube side says, can anyone play in this tournament? You sure can. So the way you get in this tournament as for right this very moment in time, and I say that because it is subject to change. Because Mike and Kelly want to do big things with the tournament. I don't know what they're going to add or anything on the tournament. But right now, the people that got here one of two main ways. They won MVP in their division. From there, they earned the right to play in the MVP tournament and at least finish quarterfinalist or better. And that got them an invite into the first ever Jacksonville Invitational. Or option number 2 is there was a bounty match. Either you were the one that was listed as the bounty, or you were the bounty hunter, and one of the two of you won, and you got an invite into this tournament as well through that means. So either you were MVP status, or you were Dog the Bounty Hunter, or the bounty that got away from Dog the Bounty Hunter, one of the two, and you got into this tournament here. But that is the way you got into this tournament. So this is not a you just come and sign up for the day of tournament here. You had to be invited to get into it. $20 entry fee. All that money went into the pot here, and every skill level bracket had $500 added by Jacksonville APA by Mike and Kelly, meaning there was a total, once tomorrow's said and done, there will be a total of $3,000 added. There will be the $20 added per each player that's in the skill level bracket, and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need y'all to count it down with me. 6 Q-Tech Qs, in which 3 of those are the SBB Qs, close to almost $700 in value, and the True Woods are over $900, close to $1,000 in value as well here, guys. A ton of Qs, a ton of prizes, a ton of money, beautiful, gorgeous trophies, and the right to call yourself the first ever winner of the 2024 Jacksonville Invitational. All right, sorry guys, I'm waiting on the one and only J Money to get on back here, and so that way we can get this party started. Jake says, dang it, boy, the guy practicing is good. Jesse is one of the top ranked players within the Jacksonville APA League. He is definitely one of the top players here. He's what we would consider to be a Super 7. So we coined that name because there can be guys that are skill level 7 and 8 ball and a skill level 7 and 9 ball. And then there's guys that are skill level 7 and 8 and a skill level 9 in 9 ball. And so they're what we call the Super 7s. Yeah, Jason, is just the Jacksonville League. Now, again, I don't want to misspeak and act like that isn't something that could change, but as far as I know, I'd be surprised, if that were to change, to be honest with you. Jose says, let's go, J Money. And he also said, AK, he shoots good. He does. He does. Jesse Link shoots very well. I say that as he dogs that top left-hand corner pocket, but yeah, he's put in a lot of hours in the pool. He's one of the best for a reason. Jesse's played on multiple teams, multiple nights. He's been to Vegas multiple times. He plays in pretty much every singles and regionals that there is. And my camera app just closed. 1 second here, guys. I know the camera app froze up. Give me 1 moment. Oh, is it really doing an update for... I know my Mevo multicam app did not just do an update during the middle of this. Get out of here, Mevo. Quit goofing. In 1 second, guys. It'll get updated. 1 moment.
All right, I'm here.
There we go. All right, J Money's back in the building here. Let's get this finals match underway, ladies and gentlemen. J-Man just like Jesse said, take it easy on me. Here we go. The first ever Jacksonville Invitational Finals begins now. Both gentlemen lagging here to determine who's going to break. And looks like Jesse wins the lag here. He'll be first up. Now, Jakers, this may be a little bit of a different matchup than what you just saw a moment ago. You could end up seeing what's known as breaking runs, which is where you break and then you work through each of your object balls and make the 8, and your opponent never touches the table. That is definitely a possibility here. Christine back in chat here says, let's go Jesse Link. There you go. Show the love, show the love. Both gentlemen have worked hard today. Jesse has played, what was it, 4 matches I said earlier? Let me double check before I count them wrong. So he had a bye first round. He played Brandon, Vinny, Brandon. And this is matchup number 4. Justin played Emmett, Brian, Ronnie, Brian, and here he is, matchup number 5. So, all right, here we go. 8 ball getting some movement towards that left-hand side. Pockets. Three clipped just a little bit here. Sam Lamont here says, let's go, Justin. Get him like Logan got him in the CC finals? Which one was the CC finals? Sam, I'm drawing a blank. All right, guys, Jesse is underway here. Solids are down. Bye, Kit. Take care. Oh, was it Cities Finals? Okay. World Qualifier. The CC part got me. I was trying to think what acronym was CNC. Hey, Jason back in chat here for Team Justin, too. Jason, what's going on, brother? Oh, did he still get in the window? I don't see him shaking his head on it. I think he's within the window. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Y'all were saying team cancel Christmas. I got you now. Oh, did he just overcut that? He just overcut it. The break and run is off. Jesse coming out with a nice firing situation right there. Just what I was fixing to tell you, Jakers, was that he had a break and run potential right there. Had he sunk the 4, they would have went bottom left-hand corner pocket. And if he did that here, he would have left Justin sitting and getting rack number 1. Sam Lamont saying capitalize. Capitalize indeed. Question is, how does he start with this capitalization? I feel like he got left in the one spot that doesn't make this run as easy, but I think he's got to start with that 14 no matter what. There we go. All right, let's see what he can do here. The run is on. So team CC is Cancel Christmas. The FBRDs, Fire Breathing Rubber Duckies. And the TVs would be the Voice Squad. We're just gonna acronym every team name. Great shot. Good job getting back below the 10 and the 15 here. I think there may be enough room for him to cut that 8 still in. The 8's off rail just a little bit, almost about a finger and a half width off the rail. I don't know if he wants to be back above 8 or if he wants to be below it and go for that left-hand side pocket, but I think it's possible. That was interesting. I'm surprised that happened. All right, Jesse with a great opportunity here to close out rack number 1. And J Money says you are good. All right, rack number 1 going to Jesse Link. Race is now 5-4 in the first ever finals for skill level 6-7 bracket of 8 ball for the Jacksonville Invitational. Guys, appreciate everybody coming into the live stream here as y'all are tuning in and enjoying. I hope you guys have enjoyed the day. Make sure to hit the share and like button for us. Show the love and support of these two gentlemen as they battle it out here. Once this matchup is done, we will very likely have another finals coming to you here very soon, which will be the skill level 2-3 bracket. But before we get to that, I am going to have to reboot the stream computer and everything because we'll be close to the 8-hour mark for Facebook. And no matter what, Facebook's going to kick us off at 8 hours regardless of how much fun we are having. So just know that once this is done, I will be rebooting stream and getting it back live as soon as we're ready for the next matchup. Hey, Dara in here for Team Jesse. There you go. What's going on, Dara? All right, J Money's locking down the solids here. Which I definitely like. I don't like how the 9 and 15 are paired up with each other a little bit. Yeah, good speed here. He's got a good angle to go from the 7 to the 5. Nicely done. Good speed, good control. Jake said, do any team have mascots? Team Fire Breathing Rubber Duckies has a Fire Breathing Rubber Ducky mascot, I would say. Justin's getting up close to that 8 ball here, but still has eyes on the 3. It's a tough cut here. This could be the determining shot here of the rack. He hits it with great speed. That was very nice, but small miss nonetheless. Yeah, I wouldn't say anybody like an official mascot in the sense that like I haven't seen any team with like a giant mascot that's like dressed up and paraded around the pool hall or anything silly or funny like that. But certain team names are in their own right a mascot. So. Jesse's just going to slow things down here and play a defense. I feel like he may have still left a little room for Justin on this 2 here, but at the same time, I feel like it's down on it. Oh, no, it's tied up. That is definitely very deceptive from the other camera angle. Very deceptive. Good lead there by Jesse. Nicely done. All right, Justin going for, nope, trying to see if he can go for a masse here. Hats come off. He's really thinking about this situation. Jesse has left him in a bit of a conundrum. Just trying to see if the 1 rail is there, but honestly, there is a potential 1 rail there. He's got to go in between. In between here is where he's got to end up going. Ends up flipping the 9 in the process. Yeah, Jakers, there would be. Yeah, because very likely you'd end up bumping into people. There's just not enough proximity. But very likely you end up bumping into people or something like that. He moved it back because it was an accidental move on Justin's fault. Jesse with a good run so far. Look at that 9, bottom right-hand corner pocket. He's going to drift on over. Oh, and he just opened it back up for J Money. J Money's got to capitalize on this and tie this game right back up. Guys, welcome in. There's a lot more of y'all coming into the live stream. Appreciate y'all tuning in for the day. Big favor I have to ask as well here, guys. Both myself and Jacksonville APA are live streaming on Facebook, but also on YouTube. We actually got a lot of chatter happening on the YouTube side right now. That's what you hear me responding to. There's a link for both our YouTubes right there. If you get a chance, it takes you just a second to go and follow. It's free. Doesn't cost you a thing and helps supports both the streams. All right, Justin getting an extension on the cue. He's going to try stretching over the table here. I'm assuming he's going to try to pull back on that cue ball a little bit. That was a big stretch. Big stretch right there. These are 8-foot diamonds. He's got a lot of distance to cover if he wanted to go that route. He's going to look at the 2-ball first. And good pot right there on the 2-ball top right-hand corner pocket. And I think he's got just enough room to work with this 3. To be able to pull back on it and take that 8 in the right-hand side pocket. He just can't go, he can't let it roll forward. He's got to use a firm amount of bottom here and stop shot it. That's what he's got to do. If that cue ball drifts out at all here, he's going to hook behind the 11 ball. Oh, it's got to get out of there. It clips a little bit of the 9, but rolls out. He's fine. Deborah says, "Go great bomb." Hold on, who's that? Which of the two's that there, Deborah? I like the nickname though. And a good out by J Money Lamont right there. Nicely done. 1-1. 4 racks left to go for both players. So you got to explain to me what the grape bomb meaning is, Miss Deborah. How you still doing?
I'm still in it.
Still in it? I saw it. Yeah, I've been tracking you.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is Tim excited?
Right there. Did you win against Ash?
I did.
Ooh, so you moved down. You're down here.
It's updated now.
So Miss Emily is, oh, nope, Emily and Mark, 2 out of the 4 for the semifinals. So they're both waiting on their opponents right now. Very good job. So that means for your bracket, Miss Emily, you have guaranteed yourself $135.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's nifty. I
Third-
didn't even know.
Third and fourth place get paid out $135. Your next matchup is to increase that to $250, and then the matchup after that is, of course, for the Q and 500 Smackaroos.
That is nifty.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Yeah. I like making money on a random Saturday of pool playing.
Right?
Yep.
Can I tell you what my trick was?
What's your trick? What are you doing?
I've been playing every single rack like I'm playing Kill Hill.
That's smart. That's good pressure. Really good pressure. I like that. Miss Emily's recommendation was playing every single rack as if it was a hill matchup the entire time. I mean, honestly, she's not wrong. If you can overcome that pressure, Justin was literally on live stream a little while ago talking about the weight of the mental part of the game. If you can overcome that and already put that pressure on you right there, you'll do really well.
Do you guys play against girls?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Jakers. Yep. So in APA, it's equal opportunity. I don't know which way.
He knows who it is.
Jose, you know which Emily this is. You know which Emily this is. was going to say, you can hear her voice in the background. I know you can. Jakers, the only exception to that rule is there is a women's league, and I have seen like certain APAs have an actual all-men's league as well.
I did see that. Are we
Yeah.
starting one up, or was that?
That was First Coast APA that I saw did it. I don't know if that's something coming to our league or not, but from what I understand here, I'm trying to think who said it because I don't know if it's true or not. That's not the first APA league to do that. So, now granted, I don't know that for a fact. Don't go texting Kevin Nash and be like, Tim said y'all weren't the first ones to do it. He's talking trash on stream. I'm not. I love Kevin Ashley. So, Jose says, love you, girl. Go win it. There you go. Jaker says, I don't know which Emily. No, you're not supposed to know which Emily it is. Jakers, if you know which Emily this was out of nowhere and you randomly met me playing a video game online and then happened to come in live stream and knew which Emily this was, I'd be freaking out.
Do you know I've never played a video game in my life?
You've never played a video game in your life?
No.
But you play pool.
Correct.
Pool's a real video game.
Yes. Who is Miss Deb buying drinks for?
I don't know. Miss Deborah, who you buying drinks for?
No, it's not Emily Weber. I'm offended. That hurts. She's on my team. I saw you Thursday.
She said that on purpose. She said that on purpose. Shoot it. Oh, I'm not inviting somebody to their first video game to come play Rust. That is not.
Yeah.
That is not happening.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
No, they can hear her. She's coming through.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a great. Okay, I got you, Miss Deborah. I got you. Seven and 15, still a real big problem for this rack. Jesse going for the bank shot on the 3-ball, just a small miss on it. Good opportunity, good try. It's actually a really cool shot right there. So guys, we're getting down to the very much nitty gritty here. It's so loud. Whoever that was just so loud. Goodness gracious. All right, let me refresh here. So we are down. Let's see. Emily beat Ash. Dan and Debbie are still playing. Tinny and Robert are still playing. And Mark took out Connie. So we're about to be down to the final four for the skill level 4-5 bracket. And then we're down to the final two for the 6-7. And the matchup between Missy and Carrie will get us down to the final two for the skill level 2-3 bracket. We're down to almost we're final four or less for all three brackets. This is amazing. Fix will be down to final two for 2 of the 3 brackets. Looks like we're about to have a shot here to be watched, but it got called back. Yeah, there's definitely leagues in Arkansas as well. Most certainly is. Emily is waiting on the winner of match 50, which is the winner between Danby and Debbie. So that's who she's waiting to play. Yes. That is true, Jose. That is true. That is very true. You could end up seeing us in Vegas one year. Hey, Miss Deborah's rooting on Miss Emily. Yeah, root her on. Maybe we'll get to see her in the finals. Jake, one of the best things I ever did was join the APA, man. Been an APA for over 10 years. Oh, he might have got enough of a breakout there. It's definitely 15's off the 7.
How do I do the hitting? Where do I put that?
Right there in that box. Just tally them up.
Which one? Right here.
There you go. Good shot by Jesse again. He may actually have to go down. He ought to take a tougher cut on the 1 ball here. I think he's going to go and take the 7. I'm just worried about him getting hung up on the 8 for some weird reason or something crazy like that happening. He drifted right by it. That cue ball kept rolling a little bit. He's still got eyes on that 1. It's just a tougher cut here, top left-hand corner pocket. He's got to be cautious here as well. Some top here should avoid the scratch. Oh, it's decided. Jamie versus Carrie. It has been decided. Jamie versus Miss Carrie here. Skill level 2-3 bracket will be the next finals on the live stream, guys. Very, very cool. Big congrats to both ladies for getting here.
Carrie Anderson.
Oh, hold on here. Let me take a photo. Sorry. Thank you. Not sure what he was trying to do there. I'm not 100% sure what he was trying to do there at all, to be honest with you. Jager's on the YouTube side is asking Stevie to buy drinks. He says, I got my Coke with lime wedge now. Tell her I said thanks. That's too good. That's too good. Yeah, Jager's there. And like, I'm somewhat on the lower end sometimes for APA in terms of the length of time of being a part of the APA. Smith Lamont in there. Justin's wifey right there. Saying, again, capitalize. He's got to. He's got to indeed. All right. He is going to stretch for this one here. Jason thinks he was trying to bank it. Cue ball got in the way. Jake, you don't have to own your own pool cue. A lot of us do, but. Oh. Tough situation right here. This is not where Justin was looking to be. I figured something could go awry with how far he was having to stretch across the table. And guys, again, a lot of y'all are coming in, tuning in right now here. We got this first finals for the skill level 6-7 brackets underway right this very moment. The skill level 2-3 bracket will be coming up next by the luck of it. And again, it's going to be Miss Jamie versus Miss Carrie. However, I will be rebooting stream in between now and then. And then we will very likely be ready for the last finals of the night shortly thereafter. So we'll see if we can tic-tac-toe 3 finals in a row for you guys and call it evening and be back here tomorrow for another great day of streaming and fun. 9-ball version of the Jacksonville Invitational begins tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. See Jesse's calling that left-hand side pocket here. Nikki's Cruise Guides on Amazon. I like it. I like it. Nikki, you could pay for mine and wife's cruise and give us a guide on the cruise. And a good out there by Jesse. And then let us enjoy the cruise. That'd be nice. All right, here we go. Rack number 4 is about to begin. First pool cue doesn't have to be expensive. My first one's $50, 60. Lucky cue, I spent an extra 20 to put a Kamui tip on. There you go, Phil. Yeah, my first main cue was a player's cue. All right, here we go. Rack number 4.
I'm mad at myself right now.
Miss Nikki, I'm glad you had a good time. Hey, ball getting a lot of movement there towards the right-hand side pocket this time. And such a cluster. Wow. Goodness gracious. Nothing's fully on top of each other, but they're just in majority of the bottom right-hand quadrant of the entire table. A lot to deal with. Solids or stripes, Chad? I want to know which way you're going. Solids or stripes here? J Money has opted for the stripes. Oh. All right, sorry guys, had to mute up for just a split second here. Jesse got the 15 over a little bit, but it's still blocking some of the view he needs for the 3-ball. He's going to have to opt to go elsewhere. Looks like the 8 maybe taking up some of the real estate for the 2. I think he might be able to see some of the side of the 2, but he's in a tough position here for sure. Good attempt there on the back cut on the 2-ball. Gets a couple of stripes to cluster up there. Looks like 15 and 11 right next to the 3. And J Money attempting to slow things down here, going defense. All right, yes. Him, yep. Yes, sir. Justin double checking the score right now. It is 2-1 in favor of Jesse. Great shot on that ball, but he slams up the, doesn't slam, but rolls up the 9 against the 4 here. 5-ball right-hand side pocket, just doing a stop shot. Looks like he's going to possibly go for the 2 in the exact same pocket. I just don't know what he's going to do about the 4. Good shot, nicely done on the speed. Jake, she's not, brother. Wow, what a shot. Very nicely done. Quick little instant replay here, top right, while Jesse's getting ready to shoot this next shot, but he hit that so good. I'm surprised it got over like it did and just hit it very full, very solid. Drew it back, and J Money says you're good. Nice out. Very well played. Jesse up 3-1 right now in the race to 5. That was a brilliant shot and a half. Very well played. Very, very well played. That's good. All right, here we go. Next rack. Oh, almost getting an 8 on the break. Jesse would have been on the hill with that one. Very close there on that right-hand side pocket again. I'm going to get you. Oh, Emily here in chat says, we're supposed to say 8 on the snap?
Did it would have been in.
I'm not sure what you would have pulled up on Google there. I think just calling it Jacksonville Invitational would do it a disservice, to be honest with you here, since it's Jacksonville APA. But Jake, you can actually just find the Facebook group. If you look up Jacksonville APA Facebook group on Facebook, there you'll pull it up. Don't know if that pulled back enough. If it did here, he's got good eyes on that 12 top right-hand corner pocket. I think he's got enough room to work with it. No, he had to manipulate just a little bit here. J Money on the attack. He's got to use the 1 to take out the 5. Looks like he's trying to save the 7 for his out ball for the 8. Nicely done. I like the angle he has on the 5. There you go. Very well done. Looks like he's straight in for this 7. Nicely done. Calling 8 top right-hand corner pocket. And it's out here. We're within a 1 rack difference right now. Rack number 5 done. Rack number 6 to begin. It is a 3-2 race left in this battle. Both gentlemen battling their hardest right now. Yeah, that was a strong out, wasn't it, Sam? That was really good. Really, really good. Both gentlemen have had very, very strong runs, too. Very strong runs. J Money with the scratch there. He did not want to make the 8 on that break. As the second time that he's come close to scratching hand making the 8 on the break. Can be very problematic here if he gives up a game that way. Especially if it puts somebody like Jesse Link on the hill. Actually, for either of these gentlemen, if I'm being honest with you, either of those would be an issue. Jesse back behind the head string here, determine which way he wants to run this. So he's going for the combo right here. Gets the stripes. 9's in a little bit of a problem. In fact, he doesn't have eyes on 2 of his balls right now. He's kind of locked behind. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure what I would do here. A little worried to mess up these stripes here towards the bottom. They're in pretty good position. What a nice defense there. Very nicely done by Jesse. Even getting props from J Money, giving a fist bump there. That was a good defense. That was a really good defense here. He got right up on top of that 7 ball. Snookered it. In fact, let's take a look. I mean, there is barely enough room with the camera angle here for me to see. There's just the world's tiniest amount of gap between that cue ball and 7. J Money with a good hit and a decent lead by the luck of it as well. Red is definitely on. My only question here is just what about the 9? Is he going to kick back over, get on the right-hand side of the 9 right here? And he certainly is. What a shot. Nicely done. That was the problem right there. He does probably want to be back down table for the 8 in the right-hand side pocket, I would assume. Oh, he's up over the 2 ball. I see Wesley Mitchell walking in here for the Saturday night tournament. Very unfortunate here. I think if he'd not have been over that 2 ball, he would have had a better opportunity there. J Money trying to determine his run here. I think he's got to start with the 5 regardless. It's just a question of opening up that bottom right-hand corner pocket and not finishing the run would be the real issue in the 6 balls. 6 balls is a scary one. That is the problem. Oh, man. Justin's going to need a new cue here regardless here in a moment if he keeps slamming his cue down. What's up, Frank? How's it going, bud? Marianne, how you doing? Yeah, there's definitely a difference in the delay between the 2 streams there, Frank. How you doing there, brother? Marianne, how's your day going? Marianne, can you believe we're already on the finals here? We're already on the finals for the skill level 2-3, and we're getting close to the end here for the 4-5s as well. Jesse on the hill. First opportunity to take the win. It is a 3-1 race left in this battle here for the first ever Jacksonville APA, Jacksonville Invitational here at the one and only Beaches Cue Ball. Let me pull it back up again so I don't tell you wrong. And it is Jamie versus Carrie here for the skill level 2-3s. You're relaxing but missing the action. It's been a good day. It's been a good day of some action for sure. A lot of good competitors for sure on this. It's been a fun tournament. And I'm just impressed with how fast the tournament has ran. I mean, I can't believe it's already 6:30 in the afternoon, but also, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I was assuming, easily 10 o'clock without a doubt. We would be here until, especially when I saw the skill level 4-5 bracket. I thought it was going to take a long time to get through it. Not to say we couldn't still go till 10, but I just don't foresee it taking that long. But it's been a great day. And we're going to have a great day tomorrow because 9 ball is the same thing, but 9 ball. We're going to have a great day tomorrow. Yeah, you know what I meant. Words are hard. J Money with a nice cut there in bottom right. Competition is fierce indeed. Absolutely fierce. There's been some fun matchups to see kind of go down today. That would be ball in hand for Jesse there. A little surprising that happened right there, to be honest with you. Very unfortunate. Jesse with some work to do on this. That 7-4 is very problematic. 3 is somewhat tied up on the 15 at least, to where I don't think you can be below it and take it top right by the luck of it. And he's going to use it right there at a perfect time to get the breakout. Nicely done. One set of problems taken care of here. If he can stay within the window, if he can stay on the kind of left-hand side of the table here, there is a window of opportunity for him to still go at that 4 at an angle and drain the 4 on down. So it's not as big of a problem as it looks, but there he goes. That's almost right where my X was too, guys. Y'all see that? Nicely done. Well played. That situation has gotten a little worse for Justin and kind of bad for Jesse too. He's going to let it drift over. Will he get the breakouts? He touches the 2 stripes, but nothing on the solid. He might actually have a crossbank. He may go for that left-hand side pocket here with the crossbank. May just play defense here. Could play for a regular bank bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's got a couple options here. He lets it roll and hits it perfectly. Does he scratch in the process? It stays up. He's got eyes on the 8 for the first opportunity here to win. And he slams it. Oh my gosh. It is going all over the place. That was a tough shot. That was a very, very tough shot. J-Money's going to have an opportunity here. And not a bad opportunity at all. Looks like the 15 should go by the 8 inside the corner pocket closest to them. Yeah, I think he's got a chance here. There we go, trying to play the hunt for chalk October there. Oh man. Little cutting up right there. That was good. Yeah, I think the run is on. My only concern is just getting back down for the 10. It's my only real concern here, but oh, we got a little clip in on the 8s. That's actually not bad at all. That 15 is in a better position now because of it. He's trying to get back downfield for this 10. He's going to wind up on the 50-yard line. Now he has an opportunity here to still get back down. Looks like there's enough of a cut that he should not disturb that 8 and can pretty much go 2 to 3 rails back down to the bottom left-hand quadrant. So if he hits this 15 as good as I think he can, he should clip off, go right past the rail, and then come back down if he wanted to. Oh, he's just going to play safety from the get-go. He's going to hit pause. That's not bad. I think Jesse might have a back cut here, though. I don't know if Justin got him enough or not.
Emily
it's
and
tough.
Debbie, table 7. Emily and Debbie, table 7.
Uh-oh. I think I just heard one of the semifinal matches starting for the 4-5s. Let me see here. Let me play a refresh here. I did. Debbie took out Dan B, so Emily and Debbie are officially in the semifinals. That match just got called for the skill level 4-5 bracket. And Jesse lands that shot. Wow. That was a very, very tough back cut here. Very well played. Jesse Link is your official first ever Jacksonville APA skill level 6-7 bracket for the Jacksonville Invitational winner here. Jesse will be taking home that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful new True Wood.
Jesse Link, the first of the Jacksonville Invitational champions. Congratulations to Jesse.
And he'll be taking home $400 cash money.
$400 as well as a Q-Tech True Wood Leopard 1Q valued over $900. Congratulations, Jesse.
Well done, well deserved. Well done indeed here, guys. All right, guys, give me just a few minutes. Stay tuned. You'll see the live stream come back up. It's going to be on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, on Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and on my YouTube page as well, The Voice Jacksonville Pool. I'm Tim Jones, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys for tuning in to the live stream here. Big congrats to Justin Link. Well played, well deserved. Good try on that defensive shot by Justin. He did really well with it. But, guys, I'll be back here very shortly. Like I said, I got to reboot stream because we're 7.5 hours in, and Facebook's going to say, knock it out of there. So, be right back, guys. Stay tuned.
The voice of Jacksonville.